choque-les, choque-les. Ouais, choque-les, choque-les, choque-les. Ouais, voilà ce qu'ils me disent. Les entends parler et ils maîtrisent. J'arrête que pour rafler la mise. Petit pas sur la piste. Et le succès, je l'ai pisté. Disque la place du premier. Je fais monter la côté. Sur moi, tu mises gros. Tu connais déjà l'équipe. Ça criera au complot. Je prends le double, on est quitté. Je fais la magie des chiffres. La somme, je la triple. La concurrence, la dribble. Et le stade est en délire. Ça fait choquer, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché. Gauche, droite, esquive les rageux. Coach m'a rajouté du temps de jeu. Dans l'action, ouais, je me sens en feu. Je suis on fire. Je fais la différence au compteur. Money time, ça shoot sur le buzzer. Je suis on fire. Choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché. Choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
Okay, I don't think there's a better way to get after that major blues, that kind of emptiness you feel after a big event finishes, than with the final, or the semi-finals actually, of Voltage League, with the finals later in December. It's been such a journey. There were so many teams, and now we're down to just 4. And I don't think I need to explain to you guys that this is going to be a very high stakes day. And there's just way too much going on today for just one guy to cover. That is why we have our 2 wonderful casters here as well, Frankie and Renzers, who will be helping me out and guiding you through everything going on in these 2 matches. Guys, are you excited? Because I know I am.
I'm very excited. These are some very good teams we have here, and I'm always one for some good old Siege.
Yeah, for real. Just the fact that we have so many teams that are actually at the top overall, not only in like one event. I think that's very interesting, very exciting. And just after the Manchester, what am I talking about? The Montreal match just finished. Right now, I think we all can fully concentrate on the end of Voltage League with stakes high. I mean, the prize money, it's not low, especially for like a T4 league or T3 league. that's something you're actually proud to do, and I guess. So, with that being said, yeah, I'm pretty happy to be here. Thanks
Yeah.
for this opportunity.
And speaking of prizes, there is actually a giveaway happening on this stream right now. Huge thanks to Rainbow6 for making this possible. You guys can win one of 2 sets of 2,670 credits. I don't know why such a specific number, they didn't tell me, but that's still quite a bit of dosh. So if you want to enter that, make sure to watch the stream, then claim your channel points and use them to enter the giveaway. So that will be going on for the entire stream. But anyway, first, we need to get into our first semi-final of the night. That will be between Into the Breach Academy and NXT. On the one hand, we have an absolute titan of the scene. On the other, one team which I was surprised to see get that far, but that has made so many fantastic improvements in the past months that I'm actively rooting for more and more. It is going to be a pretty tight race, right? And again, this is just one of our 2 semi-finals. If we just bring up the entire final stage of the Vortex League right here, it will kind of show us where we are right now and what is next, because we still have our 2 semi-finals, then the big grand final, and of course we also have our third place match as well, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be very exciting. So let's not talk too much around here and let's go directly into a little bit of the stats, I guess. So he as you can see, who played against who. Bon Voyage, a very strong team who was first in Ian League, but it tapped out last second against Diavoli, and they completely, I think it was 2-0 them. Diavoli just 2-0 them in the quarterfinals. That just shows the strength of this team. And now they're gonna face against Wild Academy. Wild Academy. This is not a small org. Everybody knows who Wild is, and they have proven themselves times and times again. Same with NXT and ITB Academy, who are two very strong teams. Because now NXT is first in Ian League as well, and that's another thing you can. It's not that easy to do, I would say. And ITB Academy has some very big and strong names on the team, like Rorik, who is, I think, an OG in the scene and who has been on many big teams. So I think we can be very excited for these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to it. Into the Breach Academy, obviously a powerhouse of a team. They beat the main Into the Breach roster in one of the major qualifiers. I don't remember which one it was. It might have been Montreal. It might have been Manchester. But that just speaks volumes of the team, and they're going to be an absolute titan for NXT to take down. Because looking at the group stage, Into the Breach, they just rolled their way through it, only dropping 2 games, one of them being a forfeit, and NXT really having to fight tooth and nail to get through to be here.
Yeah, what do you think? Who will win the first match? I think we can wrap it up pretty quick with the predictions.
Before we go into predictions, I think it's very important to actually show where we'll be going, because that also really influences how the game is going to play out. It is a best of 3 after all, so we're going to potentially 3 different maps that you will have to guide our audience through. We'll be starting off with Chalet, then Nighthaven Labs, and potentially to finish things off on Bank. So what do you think about these choices?
I will let you go first. Frankie?
I don't think we'll see Bank. I think we're going to see a nice and clean 2-0 from Into the Breach. Their track record, it just tells me it's going to be a nice 2-0, beating pro league caliber teams who have already been in the league, been to majors. That speaks volumes of a team. I don't think we'll see Bank.
I don't like the mindset, to be honest, but I have to be on your side just because of the strength that ITBA has shown time and time again, and especially these map picks, Chalet and Nighthaven, which are 2, I would say, maps that really like elevate the if you know the basics of the game and know them pretty good. So what it's something we don't have to underestimate. So NXT, I think they only dropped 2 maps. I'm not pretty sure. But yeah, let's not be over let's not like I would say predict too bad things. I would say it's gonna be a 2-1 for ITBA still. I'm still going to your side. Yeah, and let's see who's actually on the teams here. Some you probably all heard these names already. Like it's Raiden, Zodiac, Iraqi. No. I still can't pronounce that name. Can you do that for me? Okay, I will.
I am from North America. I don't speak any languages on this side of the aisle. But I would assume just my stupid American self that is Huava and Rorik on the rest of Into the Breach. And then on NXT, I'll let you have that. I'll let you pronounce those names.
Okay.
I'm scared to embarrass myself.
Yeah, I've seen it a mostly Russian team or French or Russian. Yeah, French. It's a French team. It's Aizen, Janoski, I would say Steez, Shiny, and Redenti. Okay, you can pronounce that. That's good. That's good.
But yeah.
Yeah, I think. What do you think is the gonna be the score for the first 2 games? Like, I mean, you said it's like 2-0 for ITB, but do you think it's gonna be a pure rollover or pretty decent?
You know, I think just because Chalet is TXT's map pick, it will be a little bit of a closer map. But I think when we go to Nighthaven Labs, right, that's a more intricate map. I think Into the Breach are going to have that one locked down. I think it'll be, I don't want to say 7-0. I want to give them more credit than that. But I think it'll be a little more one-sided than Chalet is going to be.
All right.
Okay, well, we can speculate quite a bit, but of course, none of that matters because what happens in the lobby is out of our control. So all the players are ready. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, what we gonna do next? Let's go into the match predictions, the staff predictions, and see who voted for who. And yeah, that looks pretty one-sided, with only Roven going for NXT.
Yeah,
I like that.
That is rough, but I think that's the expected result. And mine is blank, but I did vote for Into the Breach Academy. That is a rough split. That is 80% of the votes against NXT or TXT. My mistake. But we are heading into Chalet finally. Beautiful map. I love Chalet. It's such a good map. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I would agree. And let's see the social votes. It's a 60-40. That's actually not that complicated or one-sided as I thought it would be. And yeah, let's see. The Monty ban, pretty basic. Grim ban, I like that a lot. That means the Blitz is gonna be open and you can still abuse him for this kind of strong shield meter that we still have to this day. And probably this will be one of the last days we're gonna see in a tournament the big strength of this shield if NXT or RTB decide to abuse it. The Valkyrie ban, very, very strong, especially on Chalet. It has a lot of rooms with very, very high floors or ceilings, I would say, where you can hide it a lot. And especially if we have good teams with good calls, that makes a lot of sense. The Kaid as well. Yeah, I like the bans.
Yeah, I like the bans too. Round. I think the Monty ban is very refreshing for the meta. Too many shields, in my honest opinion, especially when you see teams banning out both Blitz and Monty. A lot of teams just opt to bring the Fuse shield anyway, which speaks volumes to the recent shield buff that was given to the attackers, who desperately needed it, of course, because the meta was just so defender-sided at the time. But it might have been just a little too much. It's had too powerful, so we are going to see a lot of teams ban shields here. But alas, the first site is going to be Bar Gaming, a very powerful site here on Chalet. Most of the times you see teams extending up into the second floor here to hold library, to hold top blue, and really oppress any attackers pushing in through office and top K9 here.
Yeah, and we can see, I like the mirror setup already. It's not that basic. With the one mirror window facing the K9 wall, it's gonna give a lot of pressure onto the K9 wall and get the guy on the top fireplace way more freedom to rotate between library and top fire plays. Especially this side is kind of hard to play for some teams, so you can get pretty creative with it. That's what I like a lot about Chalet. You don't really have one basic setup for some sides, like sure for the basement and top floor it's pretty basic in most times, but you can get pretty creative for like a meta site, I would say. Yeah, and with that being said, we're already into the 1/2 per minute into a round. Not pretty much is happening right now, and yeah.
Yeah, the attacking team is just getting set up here. They've got a lot of utility here to clear. They have Bravo drones to hack. We already saw one Bravo drone hack the default camera in the lobby. They bring a Deimos and a Dokkaebi for that room here. Hibana is going to be useful against the Azami Kibas, and it looks like Aruni is going to take some hefty amount of damage here, being left on just 5 HP. I'm not quite sure which engagement that was from, but that will severely hinder her ability to hold this top library hold. She will have the Warden to back her up when things get too hot. But library is going to be a strong point of contention here, and we're going to see a pixel peek here from the repel of the Dokkaebi. Warden will have to stand clear, but we're going to see a lot of kills coming out from Into the Breach, and NXT, the Hibana, is going to nab one of her own.
Yeah, with the Deimos being out, that's not the great start. As well as the longer he lives, the more value that he gets, especially with the Dokkaebi duo being left open. But now it's on the air, but it still being a strong operator. That doesn't mean anything, but that is not that important as he is now alone. Janoski is alone in a 1v4 in Mushroom. Kinda okay, they know his position, and Over switches it up and finishes this first round of this semi-final with a pretty strong start and 4-2-0.
Yeah, solid defense coming up from Into the Breach Academy, leaving in just a 4 versus 1. Really no chance for NXT to even get into the building. When they did, just immediately faltered. The guns were just hotter on Into the Breach.
Yeah, completely. And you can see they're not even switching up that much. Azami being like back in the days, it was more common to see like an Azami ban and like a Dokkaebi ban, but Shield being on board. I think that this leaves the meta open to so many good and strong operators that you cannot even ban all of them. Like even though Azami got nerfed several times now, she's so strong. She's still so strong. Like, sure, you can shoot it, but you still have to counter her in some ways with utility or a DMR or a Kali, which is way too much if you don't really know how to play against that. So still bringing that out is like a no-brainer. She's good on every side, like it's like a smoke. And that in combo with everything else we see here.
Exactly, in tandem with the Fender and in tandem with the even Goo Mines per se, that's just slowing the attackers down even much, because that's all it is at the end of the day, trying to slow down the attackers as much as possible. Give them about 20 seconds to try and collapse into the site, and at that point it's just like shooting fish in a barrel. You shoot them through a couple of doorways while they're trying to get through.
That's right. Oh, and we can see a library extension here from Zodiac on the Frost. I like that a lot. That makes it a little bit harder to play over there, but it doesn't even seem like they're gonna go for the library side, as two of the attackers of NXT repel on the solar breach and try to brash it Azami out of the top floor, and it already is perfect. And two nades come out. He gets some damage, gets hacked. The next flash comes out, and the Gridlock Stingers are here to finish off. Oh, the time is not there for, and Raiden gets finished off. Heroic getting followed by the Haruna, and he getting flashed again.
Yeah, the C4 refrag finally answered back from Into the Breach Academy, but they're now stuck in a 2 versus 4 with 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock. A lot of utility still left in the pockets of the attackers. Still have 1 Dokkaebi call, 3 Ram drones. All of the flank watch is extended from the Nomad and the Gridlock, but honestly, I don't think they need to worry about flanks. It is a 2v4, but we still have the Mute, who is going to be a problem child here on the Solarium staircase. The attackers know his presence is made after he shoots his gun. He is full HP, C4 expended. Gridlock is going to be wary of him. They're going to have to try and collapse on him. But what's this? Dokkaebi's in sight. She's going to be able to collapse on the Frost, who doesn't see him. Now it's a mute. No, 1 versus 4. He'll spray the SMG-11. Won't get much from it. Flashbangs ring out. He'll get some chip damage onto the Ram, but it'll be for not. Ram is going to have to play this safe while the mute tries to collapse in the 1 versus 4. He'll catch 1 onto the Dokkaebi, but the Gridlock will quickly clean him up for an attacking round for NXT.
With that being said, it's already a 1v1, so and both teams show the dominance and the strength. With that being said, I think this is not gonna be a very one-sided match. But yeah, I really like the setup from NXT. It happened so fast, it happened so quickly and so efficient. And with 2 people being out in less than I think it was 20 seconds, and the good communication there on their side with the nades and the flashes to get out the Azami out of top solar. That just shows the prime communication there. And experience here. With the next side being Kitchen and Maestro being brought up.
Yeah, Maestro is not one you see very often nowadays. He has some very multitude amount of counters, being a Brava, being Nash, being any frag grenades on any operator, like Sledge, Black, I believe Blackbeard and IQ have them now. So they could also swap to Brava. Brava's another good one. Very hard counter because most teams, they just see a Maestro and they're like, on Brava. Our camera, but that won't happen, and these Maestro cameras will have free reign to do whatever they want and wreak havoc on the bomb site. This was a fun thing.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It reminds me a little bit of the good old times when he was strong and you couldn't punch his windows.
Yes, that and the Maestro 8 cog with the pinpoint accuracy hip fire. That was
yeah, that was good. This guy was a different breed.
Still up there, still very good. But the attackers are now gonna. It looks like they're gonna try and collapse in through Solarium here and take this attack from top down. But we do have 4 defenders playing the top floor here. I'm assuming they have the hatch open, so they're able to fall down in the event the attackers do realize this and get a red tip. But we're gonna have a utility dump here, but the guns into the breach are gonna notice the attacker trying to repel in through Solarium window. We're gonna have some refrags coming out from NXT. 2 guns down. That is the Warden and Frost now gone. Fenrir Trap's gonna go up. Castle's gonna catch one onto the Dokkaebi, and Gridlock is gonna answer back one of her own onto the Castle. Now 2 versus 2 for Into the Breach Academy. 2 minutes left on the clock.
Wow, what an opening there. Even with the Castle getting a free pick on a solar window. He's getting refragged by, it looked like the Warden was kinda unaware of what happened there. And while I was talking about that, the plan's already going down there, but it's getting, what is saying that? He's getting fragged from the verticals. Good play there. But now they have, that's the beauty about this site. You can kinda give the enemies the side control as long as you can vertical. The power is still on the side of the defenders, and as I just stated, Raiden frags out Kingsley, and it's just left to Ram or Johnski on Ram, who's now against the head.
Whoa!
Gets the headshot on the Raiden, and it's the 1 versus 1. And he still has a minute to play around here. Gets red paint on the Maestro cams. He still has a lot of utility and just has to be patient here.
Yes, the 1 versus 1 in 50 seconds. Time on the side of the defender. Diffuser finally in hand. These Evil Eyes are gonna be a pain in his side, while the Fenrir just needs to play off of time. He'll start hiding. He knows his traps are going off as the Ram is looking for the kill. She knows it's what she has to do, or else this round is likely lost, as she knows a plant in this situation with all those cameras on site is gonna be tough to pull off. So he's gonna have to try and pull her to kill. A swing out by the Fenrir will swiftly clean up the round.
Yeah, that was so annoying to be an attacker there. There was so much utility they had to play against. Fenrir, Bulletproof, the Maestro camps, and even more the Castle barricades, the Frost mats. It was so much. So the setup pretty quick. They made pretty quick use of that utility, and with that being said, we're going to bar again, and ITB with the 2 and a 1.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being used by attackers.
I'm ready for this. Okay, they're not switching up pretty much anything. think the Melusi was there last time as well. I
Yeah,
guess.
I believe so. We still have the mirror. I think it is all the same operator composition. We are having no, even then on the attackers, it is more or less the same. Oh, we are getting a Capitao and a Ying. Actually, that is a site execution. It does look like a bomb will go down this round. Looking really like we have that Ying.
Yeah, and the sledge is being brought out as well. So a lot of verticality being taken up here. And let's see, like the Maverick for Durka. So I think they're gonna go. This looks suspiciously like a direct take. What they're going to do here. So that would be my take. But up to now, I don't know if you agree with me there, Frankie. But the Deimos was kinda underwhelming. Like not really. He was not really being used that much. On the road clear.
Yeah, he died very early. I believe he died in the first 40 or a minute, and he didn't really have an opportunity to collapse on any defenders.
Damn, that's not the ideal start we want to round.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate. But speaking of unfortunate, there is a Warden on the defense. However, it's not going to matter much. Oh, actually, that was the defender. He's going to catch an upside down rappel into the breach. The Aruni catching. I believe that was a Doku. Yes, I thought it was a.
Speaking of the roam clear.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it happens. All of the utility comes out in quick fashion, with the basement already being cleared. Okay, he kind of smoked it pretty early, I think, to fake the execution there. Oh, and it actually looks like that, like they're going to fake the execution for a bit to get people. Oh, damn! What a shot there from Rory. He completely cancels out the Capitao there, goes back into the suicide position. And there comes out the nade. Oh, and he can just take it. He gets no damage and Raiden gets the next one. This does not look good for NXT right now. Only 2 people being left, and one is getting fragged out again. Triple kill from Rory here. He's an absolute beast, an absolute unit right now on the Aruni DMR. He swings out, he gets entry by Akari on the mirror. And what a flawless round from the ITV Academy.
Yeah, Bar Gaming proving to be their best site so far. Won by both margins. The first time it was won by a 4 versus 1, just one death off of a flawless round, and the second one actually being a flawless round. That leaves us with a score of 3-1. I wouldn't worry too much. You know, defense. They are not running a shield. In a meta where shields are very, very powerful. Need to locate and defeat the bomb. Maybe if they push out one operator or two, maybe if they lose a Doku for, because you're trading a roam clear for a roam clear at that point. If you bring in a blitz to the Doku for a roam clear, it just might be helpful, especially when pushing some of these black mirrors and pushing library. You might want to think about it.
Yeah, right now NXT kind of struggles to get in the building or get the execution done. In most cases, like they had 2 people in the library window, and Rorik was just able to swing there with such a confidence and get the reswing as well. This probably cost them the whole round there. So it's really on Rorik just being able to get 2 very, very important quick gunfights and both winning in a quick matter. So I think like a 4-2 switch would be still great. So even though if NXT will get this round, they can kind of still lean back.
Yeah, they'll be able to bounce back if they at least get one more round here, because a 5-1 half is just such a mental shock. It's very draining for a team to try and come back from, but it's going to be Warden in Hell in a Cell here. Flashbangs are going to go out to try and dislodge him, but he is a Warden, so he's not affected by them. A second one flies out, not much is going to happen there. They're going to have to try and use a Flores drone or the nades of the Deimos to try and flush him out, and one nade will fly out. It'll miss its mark. The window jump in. I'm not quite sure what that plan there was, but they'll lose all of the utility Flores have in his pocket. Then we'll catch another kill from the Aruni onto the Hibana. That's all of their hard breach gone for pardon me, there's an ace, but that is a bulk of their hard breach gone for the round, and it's a 5 versus 3 once again for Into the Breach.
And again, it looks like NXT is kind of struggling to take out the default positions here. Again, Library. It seems like they kind of struggle to get Library control here every single time. And now with the guy still being on his suicide, that leaves them in a very tough position where they still have to get him out of the top floor. And if they can't do that, they kind of are like forced to re-rotate and go for a completely other push. And I think that's what they're going to try to do here with the guy in bottom Library. Bottom Garage or bottom Blue Stars. I think the plan that they're going to now is still getting denied. So no roam clear, no refrags. And the 5 versus 2, they can. NXT just doesn't seem to they can get not a single opener there when it's necessary. But now they get finally one, but with only 50 seconds on the clock in a 1 versus 5. I don't think there's that much hope for Kingsley as long as no miracle happens or ITB kind of trolls here.
Yeah, he'll get a consolation prize of the Warden. Pat the stats a little bit. He'll go 3-3 now. He won't be negative anymore, but it won't get him much. And it does look like we're gonna have a 4-1 half here. Or not 4-1 half. There's still 1 round in the split after this, but it does look like the scoreline is going to be 4-1 in favor of Into the Breach. Defenders exiting the building. He'll grab another freebie from the Legion. Still a 3 versus 1, 15 seconds left on window repel. 3 crossfires. This round is all but finished. If I'm him, I'm just baiting a little bit longer, but he'll jump in the window and award the Azami a free kill and send Into the Breach into a 4-1 half.
Yeah. NXT really has to step up their frag game. It's not like just that ITBA is getting the entry, but they every time they follow up by a second one and a third one, and then they're left in a 2 versus 5, and that were like 2 minutes. And yeah, for me, what seems to NXT seems to struggle with taking out the power positions right now, and on the gun skill, it just looks like ITBA is way stronger right now.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there on the power positions. It just looks like they've had good coordination on power positions before. We can look back to round 2 on the mute and Solarium Staircase. Beautiful flush and beautiful translation into, I believe it was a 3K, making it a 5 versus 2 for them, and then they translated that into their only round win so far. They just need to bring back that team coordination, because there's many ways you can dislodge a Warden playing inside of Library, especially when the site is a kitchen. Send people below, send nades through.
5 seconds remaining.
There's ways to go about it, and we just need more coordination.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
For me, it looked like the nades. Every time they threw a nade in the suicide position, there wasn't like really a Ramai or a Jaeger to counter, but they kind of failed to really put it in there in a good spot, and that's left in this like got the I don't know, the guy in suicide position could just still play there. And with that being said, we are going in a rehost. I don't know if it's after this round, probably. No, right now.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. We've
Hello.
seen a pretty one. Say hello again. Welcome. Very, very excited to see your face again. Right now we are seeing a very one-sided game for ITB Academy with a 4-1. Do you think this will go on, or do you think this timeout will leave NXT with?
I think TXT will get a few more rounds just because it is their map pick of Chalet, and I was expecting this map to be a little bit closer. I was expecting a 2-0, like I said earlier. I'm just not expecting this much of a division in the scoreline, right? Because 4-1 is pretty polarizing. It's looking like it's going to be 5-1, and from there, you only need to win 2 attacks to close it out after that. So NXT is going to have to win a few more to have a chance at this, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree with you completely there. So I think this next round will really decide. For me, like in my opinion, the next round will decide if NXT will take this. Otherwise, as you said, it's gonna take take a miracle of a good 5 rounds just to not 5 rounds but 4 rounds just to catch up to their contenders on this first map. Otherwise, I would just go for the second one. Not gonna lie. I mean, right now it just seems like the gun skill is a little bit on the ITB side. It didn't look like the skill difference in like communication on stuff was very different. But just I think like with that plus the how can you say it, the operator picks, where they didn't really like, how do you say it?
So I'll say this: they did have good operator picks. At one point, they had a Capitao. I believe this was the round. Because there were a few rounds where there was a player playing in the pocket in library. Capitao is unless it's a Doc, then Doc can just out heal the flames. But if it's a Warden, like we saw earlier, a Capitao is just going to be able to fry that Warden, and you'll have a crossfire in him when he drops the hatch, and he'll be a freebie. And that's library cleared. You have that map control now. So we're just not seeing the utility played properly, or maybe they're playing it exactly how they want, and it's just a little bit of a misfire, we'll call it that. But yeah, they bring the correct operators. It just seems that they're using them incorrectly.
Yeah, right now
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would say that as well. Yeah, like they're going for the right attempts, but it's every time that they kind of like these small things, like these small 2-second windows where like a Warden or a castle can peek some guy on solar window to kill the guy in the cutoff, and that being such a strong position kind of sells the whole round for them. Not only that, but this happened so many times that I think like NXT kind of struggled to like recalibrate from that. And even though they got like, how are you able to get a refrag from a guy getting killed from a window when you're not ready for your push? And I think they should just, the best counter to that would be to just switch up the playstyle a little bit, get a little bit more aggressive. I mean, they tried it with the direct push one time, but that way it didn't work as well, because as you said again, they couldn't clear out the suicide position like not once. It was only when the players dropped back to side and just gave it to them for 3 after wasting a good 2 minutes or even more, and a lot more utility. And in most cases, they even fragged out a lot of people from that position. So there was no reason to even play that anymore.
All right, and with that, we are going back into the map. Everybody is working properly now. I don't remember what bomb site we were on. Do you?
It was dining again.
Okay, dining
for the second time with the Maestro and Henry.
Ooh.
If they pick it again.
I believe the operators are locked. I'm fairly certain they have to pick the same ops that they had.
Okay.
I want to see a good Maestro play. It'll be fun. This is the final round of this split though, and it is going to be kitchen. That'll be a fun one.
Yeah. And the French roster is kind of shivering right now, so let's see if they can
Defenders,
at least
protect your
or
bombs
two
from
the
being used by
attack
attackers.
on their Mavic on dining.
Yeah, you gotta hope that just because it is their map pick, they're gonna have some nice defenses. And I just realized they opted, or yeah, okay, never mind. I take back what I was gonna say. I believe that the other team gets to decide whether they attack or defend.
Attackers have
If
located a
it's
bomb.
NXT's map pick. I believe that. I was gonna say they opted to attack on their own map pick, but I'm just a little confused. That's on me though. But I'm
remaining.
expecting good defenses out of them. I'm fairly certain Into the Breach chooses.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Attackers are moving to
With that
defuse
being
the
said,
bomb.
we start into the next round. And look, as you said, Brava's a good counter. They brought it this round. I think they listened to you. Yeah. And you can see everyone of ITB Academy is now on top floor. And this just shows again. Oh, no, never mind. There's one on the, I think it's trophy stairs. Who leaves us pretty much on the top floor. And I mean, even though I think a lot of people still sleep on the dining side because it's such a strong side if you know how to play it. You still need to get like a whole lot of proper control.
Wow.
Good utility management there from Flores, from Jinxie. Jinxie? What am I talking about? Jinxie. I will just call him Jonas from now. And Deimos being picked up again. First pick. This is not ideal. This is not ideal at all for NXT.
Yeah, you want to see more utility usage and mileage out of, especially an operator such as Deimos, and how strong he can be for dislodge operators. Because even the Deimos, right, in suicide plays, I'm not sure if there's an operator specifically playing one here, but he can go low and floor bang them. And if he tries to move, his buddies are just going to crossfire him and just fry him. But unfortunately, we won't see any real Deimos utility out of this first half.
Yeah, not a single scan, right?
There was a scan. It just didn't amount to anything.
No. So basically zero value. Right now, yeah, like you can say what you want to say. It's still a shooter, and if you just lose the gunfights, you should lose.
Absolutely.
It kind of puts you in a very tough spot. So, yeah.
Look out,
Like you can have the best utility usage in the world, but if you get trapped out in the first instance like that, you can have canned you for the rest of the round. So, I would say, I don't know what you could say from that. But what I would say that the mistakes actually switch. Can you get cracked out by the Flores again?
Yep, and with that, we're going to be sent into a 3 versus 4, finally in favor of NXT. And as I say that, a refrag is going to come out from Into the Breach. It is now a 3 versus 3.
Attackers are active.
Setting us another 3 versus 2,
Yeah.
2 versus 1,
Down.
bomb down in favor of NXT. Thermite in a 2 versus 1. He'll have to play this safe. The defenders are going to have to try and collapse on his location. I'm not sure if they're aware if there's any utility on his current location, as he is sitting crouched in West Main. Defenders 20 seconds to try and get this bomb defused off. Are they going to be able to do it? Shots ringing out.
Defenders have
They're going to
located
have
the
to pinch
diffuser.
this. Castle going to keep his gun up. He'll have to swing and get the gunfight, and he'll get it as the Frost gets the easiest defuse of her
Diffuser
career.
disabled by
That
defenders.
will send Into the Breach into
Bomb
a
diffuser attempt
5-1
failed.
split.
Defenders
Looking
win.
real good on these attacks.
This looks kinda over, but we will never know because in this map is still kinda defender sided, even though it's kinda balanced if you have two teams of the same caliber. But as soon as one of the teams is like stronger in terms of gun skill or like the basics, the defaults, you can see that it displays way more in the score than, let's say,
Defenders,
on a map
protect your
like
bombs from being
Skyscraper
defused by
or
attackers.
Consulate. Yeah, I would say just that.
Yeah, I agree. Still no shields being opted in, but I mean, they don't really need it right now. They're sitting pretty. They're sitting basically 5-1. This is an optimal outcome from that split, especially on your opponent's map pick.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, let's just see if NXT can at least like get some of the defenses.
10 seconds
I mean,
left
they
before
tend to be
insertion.
easier, especially for like coordination.
5 seconds
So
left
this
before insertion.
comes down again to ATB being looking to be
Seconds to
the
locate a bomb.
having the better communication there, and the gun skill again.
Yeah,
But-
essentially just being the better team in the moment.
Yeah, in the moment, yeah.
A bomb
Sorry, I
has
didn't
been
want to
located.
distract you there, but wait. Yeah, oh, Kitsy Flores on the big window, trying to get a free pick here on Mira, but she seems to be in a good position, and she won't practice at all. You see, very patient in the corner. She knows that this is a very important pick. So it's just, again, you just wait for that guy to peek there, but as long as nothing comes, it's kind of unnecessary to peek that again. So yeah, you can see Legion on Top Fireplace gets a free
Whoa.
pick on Rorik here. Wow, good entry. Finally, the first. I think it's the first round that ITB is not getting the entry here, and it's looking pretty good for NXT right now. 1 minute 50 on the clock. It looks like they're just trying to get a step inside right now. We can see Ash lurking deep into bar. Lesion not knowing where he is at all, and Zodiac gets the follow-up here, and that's the refrag. And 4 versus 4 is good, especially against the Ace and the Dokkaebi. Oh, yeah, that's the next one. And
Wow, no way. The Frost reinforcing the wall and the Tommy being able to finish off the person who was shooting at him because he had no ammo in his gun. The recruit is going to get a refrag, however, the recruit's going to sit on 1 HP. 2 versus 3 in favor of NXT's first defensive round. And so far, it's looking like a NXT victory. A minute left. They've got man advantage, and I'd say time in their favor, just because there is only 2 operators left. Flores does have full utility here, and it is going to be the recruit to try and nade out this last defender, and the nade is going to miss, so this Frost is going to be a pain in their side and likely being the win factor. If this Frost stays up in the heads-up gunfight that they're about to take here, I'd say that's the win factor for NXT, and they just might win off of that.
yeah, and they don't even have to defuse it, so it really comes down to getting the kills here. But NXT really patiently just holding the crossfires, C4 in hand, misses some of the shots, and yeah, with the recruit being 5 HP as well, I don't see this being won. Oh, and there's the carry going out, and oh, Zodiac can get the refrag. This fool comes out, and oh, it's 5 HP. There's not really much you can do there, and we just get fragged out pretty much. Oh, what a distance!
Yeah, C4 just playing cleanup crew there. We saw something very wacky, a Frost reinforcing that wall. That's not something that normally you get away with. It's yeah, very bad mannerism, especially at this level. You don't really see stuff like that getting caught off, but you know, NXT being able to perform that, hopefully it speaks volumes of what they'll be doing this defensive split.
Attackers need to
His
locate
timing is pretty good because I
they
think
can.
because he reinforced this kinda saved the
Attackers have located
Azami
a
on the
bomb.
top fireplace to not getting swung instantly and getting the kill there. I think they got the kill because of that. Because he was like focused on the head holes, while the Azami could swing with having sound cover from the breach.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was just division of attention by the, I believe it was the Ash there, and having no ammo when the Azami did swing, so just having to take the fight with a pistol.
10
It's an
seconds
awkward
remaining.
situation. Nobody wants to be in that situation. Unfortunately, Ash just managed to get hit hot.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, and we see something very interesting. A Zen's pick from Raven.
Attackers are heading out to defuse the bomb.
I'm really interested how they're gonna play this out on this top floor. As it seems like they're gonna go for the top floor here with an Ash, with the Deimos. Oh, like there's not really much smokes that you could just prevent the verticals. This pick, it's really interesting. And let's just see if ITB can get more value out of the Deimos here.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see some good Deimos utility here because Deimos is just a very exciting operator to watch, especially when he does actually track somebody. It's almost like a hunt. It's just fun to watch.
Yeah, I like the line that he says in his trailer. I think it's that you can't hide. No, nobody of us, neither I or me, can hide. Well,
And it looks like the mute won't be able to hide either from the center. He'll go prone on a drone, though, seemingly just forgetting that it's their blunder by NXT, which will put them at a man deficit and leave into the Breach Academy sitting pretty for the stacking round. They have 2 minutes left, and the defense is missing a key player to mute. That's a shotgun, that's an SMG-11, that's a C4 gone. The only thing he leaves behind for his brothers is going to be 4 mute jammers.
can get in cam here. Oh, yeah, very important here as well that he gets the mirror window. Yeah, that he gets a mirror window of the wall there, and this gets will get some opportunities for the later part of the round on the west main side. And as you can see, that's a very nice pick of the Zenz. He swings, Raiden just swings with the DMR in hand, downs one of the enemies, and now they have side control completely for free with this mirror open. Oh, and that free break from Shiny. Next one getting Hauber getting fragged out, and it's a 3v3. Good refrags run of NXT. The next one, the double kill from Kingstis on Zodiac there, but they still have they still have side control there with 2 DMRs in hand. 2 of the French DMRs, it's the same DMR as well. They just clear upside, and I think they're gonna go for a quick plant here. Oh, and that's what they're gonna do. You can see Bulletproof being taken out. A lot of utility here, and it seems NXT is just waiting for to land on the verticals, or just trying to get a glimpse of somebody through the verticals. And oh, they can almost finish up Raiden here, but with 20 HP left, he's kind of stuck in a very bad position here, and the plant is going down.
Yeah, plant finally going down, and it does look like it's gonna be a good plant. And 1 versus 3 for the Twitch, as the Sense does go down after getting the plant, and it's gonna be the Frost to clean up the final kill. NXT getting their 3rd round, 2nd defensively, 1 offensively. They're bringing this back slowly but surely.
Yeah, that's what I expected from a team on their map pick, to at least win the defender rounds. So let's see. I mean, everything is still open. I would not get like over exaggerated and say this team wins now. As I think NXT just shows that even if the attack doesn't work right now, they still can come back here. Like, even though ITB had such a strong start in the round, they saw the hole there that they made. They made themselves a pretty good play there, with the mirror being opened pretty quickly, and the Zenz play, and they got the 2 openers. But the refrags from NXT that were missing on the attack just show us how good these actually were. And the plant coming down there was pretty neat. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if ITB, like if Raiden would have went for a plant there
10 seconds remaining.
more quickly, I think they could actually could have clutched it round. Just for the fact that they had so many blind spots there that they didn't really use.
You know, I completely agree. I was for sure thinking that was going to be an Into the Breach round, just because of how explosive that initial attack was. It was a 5 versus 3 at one point. No defenders on site, full site control. So you really do need to think, where was the diffuser during that?
Yeah, I think it was in the hands of Raiden the whole time, and he was like walking around side, and just getting rid of utility and waiting for his mate there. What was kind of confusing about that. So it looks like, for me, it looks like a big blunder from ITB, the academy there. So yeah. With that being said, I think they're not gonna do it again. But we'll see. We'll see. Can't tell.
Yep, and with that being said, Dokati calls are going to ring out here. That's the roam clear. Hopefully these attackers are going to quickly realize that there is... Oh, wait, I thought the site was basement. The site does look to be Bar Gaming. It is an extension in the library. So they are going to quickly take master control and control of that side of the map and begin to collapse onto library to try and push into this bomb site. Frost is going to take some chip damage here. Not quite... Oh, from the library window. Or that's not library window, that's like a but Flores Jones are going to go out to try and remove her shield from her, make this push up just a tad bit easier, and it does look like it's going to be good. Frost is going to be shieldless for the remainder of the round. However, obviously, the C9 is still a very good gun, and the Warden able to back her up.
Yeah, as long as ITB cannot get the pressure right on the top fireplace and library here, and as long as NXT, the other army, and the Warden can hold up the library extension there, I think this is gonna, as long as these 2 people are on the top floor, this is not gonna look great for ITB Academy. But there's still a minute left to play here, and a lot of utility from Zofia, Flores, and Twitch here. So, and with that being said, Azami drops down to side. Rory can get the entry here. On the recruit with the next one being followed up pretty quickly, and Warden's now in the very tough position to have to refrag here, but it can't as the double swing gets out of him, and that's the top floor control being
Attackers dropped the
taken
diffuser.
away from NXT, which leaves Legion and Frost in a very tough spot here.
Yeah, it is going to be a 4 versus 2. Make that a 4 versus 1. Make that a 3 versus 1 as kills just keep coming up. Make it a 2 versus 1 for the Legion, and Dokkaebi is going to make it a versus 0 as that is into the Breach's 6th consecutive round. Not consecutive, but 6th round. One that is going to leave them on 6-3. It is now match point.
Damn, this match is getting more and more interesting over the course of it. Both teams seem to be warm now. Something I heard some time ago is the first 4 rounds of a game, you need to get warm with the enemy team and know how they play. And if this is true, we could see some more, action from NXT here.
Attackers need to
But,
locate and defuse as many bombs as
This
they
really
can.
plays out in the next 2 or 3 rounds, in my opinion. So if NXT can get this round, they still have to win 2 more. So this is heavily ITB favored, and down to them getting 5 rounds in the defense. Yeah, but this switch up here, there's not really much being switched up here from NXT right now. They ring the Frost with the shield again, looking like a library extension again. With the head-dots on the breach, yeah, only one side is soft here, one side is fully reinforced. And the Azami is being brought out again, the
10
Warden,
seconds to
so
go.
everything is the same. Just for ITB, something is big and
5
switched up
seconds
here.
to
They
go.
have this Ash now and an Ace instead of the Deimos lifting. Last time it wasn't the recruit, but I can't really remember what they brought. Okay,
Yeah, I didn't write that down on my notes, but what I did write down is that into the Breach Academy, the rounds that they're winning, they are winning by some very, very wide margins. Apart from last round, where it was actually very tooth and nail, it was just a 2 versus 1 at the end there.
yeah.
Very winnable for the Legion had he just be falling on your head. But these rounds are basically flawless 4 versus 1s, and especially on the defensive half, you're going to want to play a little more tight there, and which they are. But you're going to need to see a little more of that. They're going to need 3 to bring it into overtime, and then even wow, ooh, NXT just shutting me up. I'm yapping here. Legion wants a 1-tap, and I'm going to talk about that 1-tap. Their hard breach. That's their only hard breach that they have outside of the 2 cannons they're going to get for them.
Damn. And diffuser down as well, and you can see how it was trying to get a refrag here on the Ash. On the Azami, get some damage on him, tries to go passive here, and that's actually a good read on the enemy. Warden is playing deep into the side, and it looks like ITB Academy is trying to go here for a double up on the guy, on the Warden here, and they get it very successfully here, leaving Dokkaebi on 16 HP and Ash on 19 HP, so this is still pretty winnable. And Legion gets the refrag here on Rorik, and Ash is down as well, so we're basically in a 1 versus 4 right now. And can he finish it off? And he can! Crazy clutch there from Legion.
Yeah, that's going to send NXT into another comfortable round. They are now 6-4. The deficit just keeps getting closer and closer. They are slowly but surely bringing it back.
I didn't expect that, to be honest. So ITB just needs to 1 round, 1 well-played, 1 well-executed round here. 1 more round where they can throw off NXT to get the first map point.
Defenders,
And let's not
protect your
forget,
bombs from being defused by attackers.
If you win this, you definitely will, you will definitely at least qualify for the 3rd place, which is a good amount. I think it's 200 euros or a little bit more for the 3rd place, and that's something you want to have. I mean, you played all this way to this point. I mean, that's a good price. But sure, you want to get the big price, right? I mean, the difference
Attackers
is
have
kind of
discovered
big,
the
as it
location
should
of a
be.
bomb. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you guys
just
want to
see.
talk about a prize? Let's talk about this 2,670 R6 credit giveaway
Attackers are moving to the
that
bomb.
you guys,
yeah.
the viewers, get just by watching and redeeming channel points. And then after you redeem your channel points, you go to your redeem box and it is just labeled giveaway. Nice, easy way to get some R6 credits. It's a giveaway.
Yeah, there's no better way to support us now to get some feedback from you guys. If you want some free credit, just leave the stream open, just watch it. Discuss with us in the chat. Get in the predictions. And if you're smart and get some good prediction points there, you can get, I think, an even better chance.
Speaking of better chances, we're going to be looking at NXT's chances of winning this round. They just got capped out and they're going to respond with their own. Oh, speaking of shield play, we're going to see a fuse shield and a blitz shield. And it's going to be a flurry of kills. 3 versus 2 all of a sudden out of nowhere. Make that a 2 versus 2. Only the shields left on the board. MP7 and SMG11 are the guns that are going to be on the defense. Try and take over these shields. Full HP. It's going to be the fuse to try and cover the plants of the blitz, and he'll do just that. The blitz is actually going to hop off of it. He could have gotten that down. However, Mute is now going to be on top of the match. Blitz is going to get down by the Fenrir, and he'll be able to clean both of them up. Wow, that's impossible.
Yeah, crazy reaction time from NXT. Like, oh my god, the entirety of ITB was already on the side, as you can see here. But the quick reaction time there from Mute, and I think it was Fenrir, these quick trades there back to back allowed NXT to keep themselves in the race. And we're getting closer and closer to overtime match point here, with only one more round differentiating the score here on NXT.
Right, and
Attackers
all of
need
a
to
sudden,
locate
when you go to overtime,
bombs
it's
and
essentially just a best of 3, right? Whoever wins 2 rounds wins. That's just how it goes. So these 12 rounds will be null and void if NXT get 1 more.
Yeah, I can see waiting. Like, ITB is bringing out the Sense again here. I think they're trying to go for the same thing. But now they switched up for a Thatcher. Never mind, they switched him up again for the Doka AB. But everything else is looking kind of fine. And bro, this has to be a confidence boost by NXT right now. Coming back from a 5-1 to a 6-5. Yeah, this is something that should boost the morale here. But not for ITB Academy. Let's stay.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse
Still only need 1 round. I repeat, they needed 1 round for the last 4, I guess. And they still only need 1 round to finish this off.
Yeah, if you're into the bridge, I'm starting to worry a little bit because we passed 5 rounds. It's been NXT win, NXT win, into the breach win, NXT. That is not a very satisfying round differential if I'm into the Breach Academy, especially on an attacking half, which arguably, yes, is the harder side. But you're going to want just 1 more here to close it out, just so we can go to, I believe the next map
Attackers
is
have
going to be
located a bomb.
live into the Breach's pit. So they'd be sitting pretty if they won this.
Yeah, ITB did, I think, pretty quick rushes that actually succeeded with them being onside, but NXT was able to refrag them out of the site every single time. So I think,
Exactly.
like, even if you get that and you can't play that right, either you switch up your game play for some a little bit more slower, or some executions on the top floor, or you try to get rid of the mistakes that happen on the rush. And when we're talking about the mistakes, NXT dropping 2 players with 1 minute 30 left, and this is something. While we talked about switching up, I think ITBA is actually switching it up and going for, I would say, default execution here, taking the library side and going for the guy on the top floor. And I think they know about him. And no, again, they're just pushing side. But now with the pressure on the top floor, this leaves them with even more room to play that they even didn't have last time. You see, Raiden is deep inside. Just gets the stuff again, and I think the plan is going down right now. Let's just hope they don't find it.
Yeah, well, with 40 seconds left, it's going to be null and void as we have another 45 seconds left. Ooh, floor bang through the floor as he tries to shotgun through. It's a 4 versus 2, and this is looking like an Into the Breach round. Flurry of kills in any combination of order is going to get it done for Into the Breach, and that will be the map. That is NXT's map pick of Chalet going to Into the Breach Academy. They'll be on the back foot heading into Nighthaven Lands.
Yeah, that's great. I think all of that came down to the defense of ITB. Like, if the switch wouldn't be that far-sighted to one team, I think this would be going to overtime or even to NXT. But through the fact that they lost so many attacking rounds and couldn't really go for the default switch there, this kind of cost them the game there. I mean, you saw again, they actually can win some rounds. They can win rounds that seem unwinnable or unlosable for ITB, I guess, and they still do it. And that's what I like about this. This is prime Siege. This is good Siege. That was not something that I would say. Yeah. This team is stronger. This team is stronger. Sure, in attack, but due to them being in the defense and having denied so many pushes, so many strong explosive pushes, I think if NXT can get the attacks right now and get the communication there, the utility play right, I think on the next 2 maps, especially on Nighthaven, and I think the last one was Cafe or Consulate, I don't know. Consulate, right?
It is Bank. That's
Bank, okay. But especially on Nighthaven, if you can get the utility usage timed up right there, especially with more breaches and more soft breaches that you have to get, this is really important, and I think this will leave pretty much anything open. So I mean, they're warm now. Let's just see if ITB can close this up or NXT can go to map 3.
Yeah. I mean, we saw good rounds out of NXT. Especially those defensive rounds. It really looked like it was unwinnable for NXT on, I'd say, about 3 out of 4 of them. Because Into the Breach just had map control and man advantage. It was a 5 versus 3 for a few of those rounds. They were in sight. They had bomb in sight. They just weren't putting the bomb down. And NXT was just transferring that into a round win, pulling a rabbit out of a hat, and just transferring it into a round win.
Exactly. With that being said, I think we're gonna go in the next map pretty quickly here. What do you expect for the next map with the actions you already have seen?
So my expectation was that Into the Breach would take this map of Chalet. I did think it would be a little bit of a bloodbath, as it kind of was. It was 7-5. I did not think it would be a blowout. However, with that being said, Into the Breach did choose Nighthaven. And if they are able to win in regulation NXT's map, I can only say what will happen in Nighthaven just might be a slaughter. I think we might. I don't want to say it. It might be a 7-0. It might be a 7-1. I like chaos.
Yeah. But I think they can start on. They're gonna start on attack now. Yeah, but let's talk a little bit about Nighthaven. I think this map is, especially as it's one of the newer maps, it's pretty balanced in case of roaming and stuff. I would say there are not that many like red spots as on older maps like Cafe or let's even say Villa, even though it's not in the rank pool and in the comp pool anymore. I'm saying rank pool here. I'm in a completely different game right now. Yeah, but I think just that will decide if NXT can get this or like if ITB Academy just can show their strength again. I think they even won against some T1 teams. I'm not pretty sure. I think they won against their main team, which I don't think they even have anymore. No.
Yeah, I think it was their main team.
Yeah.
I think it was.
All
I
right.
could check that. Like, I could check the Wikipedia on that though.
Yeah, I think I checked Wikipedia like yesterday or like 2 days ago, and I think there was no. I think ITB had no main team anymore. But I might be trolling. I might be trolling.
Yeah, I think they're waiting on the next year for the rebuild. Yeah, as I'm looking at the Wikipedia, assuming it's all updated, the main Into the Breach team does not have any active players on it.
That's actually very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, you get them Siege news here, right? Nah. Okay. Yeah. Now what else can we talk about? Let's just waffle a bit, I guess. I think ITB. They showed us that they can switch it up. So right now ITB is actually looking at like the stronger team. All these rushes that they did is something that you wouldn't see like more often than 1 to 2 times, and they did it so like more often and more often than I would say I would even let them pass. But again, like this could have worked. This could have worked in some cases if the timing was right, or one guy more would have lived through that rush. So I think it just comes down to that. And
I'd say it's a little worrisome because most of their attacks that we saw out of them were just rushes, right? We didn't really see any slow calculated attacks out of them, and they did not win very many attacks. They just won, I believe, 2, which to be
2, yeah.
perfectly fair, 2 isn't that bad for a defensive split. But when all of your attacks are just rushes, right, and most of them are lost, you're going to have to bring it back to the drawing board. And especially when I believe they're going to be attacking on Nighthaven, they're going to have to switch it up a little bit here, because those attacks are not going to cut it this time around, unless they've got some high caliber stuff here, which they just might.
Yeah, I think Nighthaven is kind of a slightly attacker favorite through to the fact that you can reach so many things. Sure, it comes down to the play style of the team, but if you're able to get like both breaches open or get like good roam clear, I mean the base, like it's basically the best thing for every side to be it's attacker sided, in my opinion. Okay, wait, let me calm down. All right, okay, the top floor. There are 2 breaches. If you get these 2 breaches open, you're kind of lost. You can cut off basically anything. You can play from below. And that's why my prediction, especially for this map, is we're going to see Deimos ban. Deimos is so strong on this map. There's so much verticality you can play with. Like, even with, like, normally, like, back in the days, you would bring a bug for that. But since Deimos is out right now, and you can, like, press these guys into the side, this really narrows down the way you can play as a defender there. And if we switch that up with the Deimos, you can kind of press them out of a complete side and help your team to like get map control and get a plant down there. So he's such a strong operator for the basement as well. There's basically everything on the basement is soft, and we are totally ready. And on kitchen the same thing. Like there's like really no downsides to Deimos here. So that's a no-brainer to ban, and especially a no-brainer to pick.
Yeah, I agree. But just because shields are so powerful right now, I feel like they might have a little bit of a higher priority. But ignoring the bans, we are heading into this match of Nighthaven Labs are Into the Breaches map. We have all the players ready in the lobby, and we're getting ready for a very good map of Siege here. If it's anything like the last map of Chalet, we can expect some good rounds to be played here.
Yeah.
And
But I
now we
don't
get to
even
go
know-
a little more in depth on the map bans. Or
Yeah, we
operator
can.
bans.
Oh, the Maverick ban. I liked it a lot. Maverick, especially on this map, as we just said, it's very hard breacher related. So banning a Maverick will make the active part a lot easier. Like that's especially the only real counter against like Tuberau, who I actually think we could see. And the Monty ban, like so the Deimos is being left open here.
Just a little expected here, and the Maverick is not a uncommon ban, especially at Nighthaven Labs, as he is often one of the best choices to get any walls open because there's not a lot of access to any walls. As in the basement, there's no drone hole at all leading you into the site, so you can't throw nades in, you can't throw smokes in, try and cover it, you can't throw capital bullets, you can't, can't do a lot. But we are gonna have the tuber band out alongside the Maverick, so we'll have some likely good old bandit tricking in terms of a Thatcher Thermite bandit dynamic. Final defender ban is going to be a Valkyrie expected. Much of the floor in this map and every bomb site here is soft, so C4s are going to be a little bit of an issue. Even just ignoring the C4s, Intel was a big issue for NXT last game. Just attacking, so they'll have a little bit of pressure relieved on them.
Yeah, we're going first side command top floor. With a Legion, a Clash, very interesting,
Attackers
which
need
is
to
actually
locate and
becoming
defuse as
stronger
many
and
bombs
stronger
as
as
they
we progress through the season, with the shields being out and this map having, especially on the top floor, this long hallway to warehouse where you can just you can just set up a Clash on the top rafter stairs and just let him sit let us sit there for the entirety of the round. So you can slow down basically everything. You have comms and somebody to worry about to pinch inside your back. So actually very good pick
10 seconds to go.
if they can bring it right.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. And shields are going to be coming out in not quite full force because Monty is banned, but we do have a Blitz. We do have a, like you mentioned, a Clash. Blitz, obviously, a very integral operator in the meta right now, as he can just take space, roam clear. He can do it all, basically. Execute operator, roam clear, even flank watch to some extent. You put him on a flank, nobody's coming through, right?
Yeah, that's it. Blitz right now, he has no downsides really. I think his only biggest counter is
there's that
going
bench
upstairs. Oh,
Wait. Whoa.
got both of them.
Wow, that was awesome. He managed to get Ace charges and the Thermite charges. I'm not quite sure how he got that Thermite charge. I thought for sure that was going to explode in his face, but yeah, with the Maverick being banned out, that's just how that works. And you really gotta look at the lack of awareness from Into the Breach. They could go below. There's a window that's outside. They could wallbang this bandit right now as he's breaching. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get both of these. Yeah, the wall will be opened by the Ace charges. The bandit will have to fall off, but that's both Thermite charges accounted for. So I'm happy on that bandit because now they just have a tiny little Ace breach to get through, and they have no more hard breach across all of the attackers.
Yeah, exceptional bandit trick leaving, as you just said, not that much breaching ability for the connector breach, and that's what you want to do. This is ideal. Like, if you can only breach one thing, really, that leaves you with a lot more map control that you can play
Attackers have located a bomb.
on this top floor. But I think they reinforced connector and kind of gave it up themselves. If they don't even play that, it seems that they don't even play that. And I can see Clash is kind of pressuring Eric Curry on the main breach here, and he's just lurking around. As it seems, we're gonna get a quick push on Aqua or Warehouse as it comes down. Yeah, Blitz just walks into the barbed wire onto Aqua, sees one of them. Oh, but no, there's so much utility he has to counter here right now. His barbed wire in his feet and Legion Mines. Oh, and the next one. Oh, that's a good play of the Legion Mines there, as this slows down the whole attack and gives some info to the defenders. But now Slash is on the Warehouse and the execute is probably happening here. As more and more kills are coming out here.
Yeah, it is going to be a 3 versus 2 in favor of the attackers. It does look like the mirror is going to be soon to fall. I'm going to get a nutty shot here, but it's going to be a Thermite block for that. The bandit in the 1 versus 3, he'll pick up the Thermite, but the Dokubi will swiftly clean him up for the first round, going to Into the Breach Academy on a decisive attacker victory.
What I've noticed up to now is ITB is very confident on their executions. You can see they didn't really have an opener in case of manpower there, but they saw that, but they made the best of what they had there, Like they opened the warehouse breach, which allowed them to play this side so much better. So that's
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
exceptional knowledge of the fundamentals. Exceptional. I like that a lot. This is what actually I think makes a team very strong. Like imagine you play against a team that is not that strong. Like that's team 4 for the most part. You play against teams that have weaknesses and you abuse them. But what do you do when you play against teams that have no real weaknesses? You have to master the defaults, right? And that's what they did right here. And if they can
10 seconds left
consistently
before
pull that off in this attacks, I think
5 seconds
this
to
will
insertion.
leave ITB in a great place.
Bomb and defuse
Yeah,
bomb.
that's the real beauty of a tier 2 siege here, because Into the Breach Academy, great team here, obviously able to play at the tier 1 level as they've taken down their main team, as we've mentioned many times before. They believe they are not gods. They have a weakness. It's just up to NXT to discover it, and they're gonna have to do it here on Nighthaven. Otherwise, they'll be playing in a 3rd place match. And
Right.
then
If you don't
reach to go to the grand final.
And
Sorry.
if you don't have a sorry, no, sorry. It's okay. And if you don't have a weakness, you create one. That's the mentality I like here. Oh,
Ooh,
what a good
speaking
play.
of
He
weakness.
gets the thermite charge. He gets the thermite charge and the Sophia. What a good trade here. Wow.
Honestly, if the pressure gets too hot, I'm falling off wall there. I got 1 thermite charge. I got a kill. I'm out of here. Look, and speaking of, yeah, I'm out of here. Wall's open. Yeah, I got a pick. I got a thermite charge. Where's your hard breach now? They only have 2 ace charges left.
Wow. Exceptional again. So we see top tier bandit tricking here from Radensky. I think it's Radensky. I'm trying to pronounce it right. Please. If this is not right, correct me in the chat. But we will see. This is tier siege right now. So the castle barricade is very interesting. I think this kinda leaves the room more open for the attackers to take IT there.
Yeah, so that really just allows the defenders to continue to hold on to warehouse for much longer than they would if that castle barricade wasn't there. Because that would just give the attackers a direct line of sight into warehouse and the cutoff. But now they just have a room, which doesn't really net them much, right? Yeah, it's an entryway on the site, but they had those... Anyway, it's just another lane, and it's not a very strong lane as it's just a singular doorway. But Into the Breach is going to be able to pick up another gun, but it's going to be an instant refrag from the Azami to make it a 4 versus 3. Still have the blitz in the hands of the attackers here, so they still have smokes to try and execute on a site, and it's going to be the mirror to be felled by the blitz. Blinded by him. That'll make it a 3 versus 3. Scratch that. Castle's going to answer back Into the Breach with one of his own. It'll be the ace to answer back, and he'll also get immediately refragged. It is now a 1 versus 2 for the Thatcher of Into the Breach.
Thatcher tries to get up there, but there's the next refrag. Wow, that was refrag after refrag. That was perfect siege on that. If you go for the theory part here with the refrags. So yeah, I liked it. This round played out pretty well with the wonderful entry there from Bandit and the Bandit tricking, following up to the denial there on the warehouse and the re-swing on IT, which allowed ITB
Attackers
to
need to
basically
locate and
have
defuse bombs.
I would say the power of the site. Like there's a certain number of people you normally need to take a site, and if you can't really hold that in the ideal place, you always lose that. So, and they've done that pretty well with these openers.
Right, already looking much better for NXT, especially if they're on defense. It is going to be they're easier to put up rounds on the
10
board.
seconds remaining.
But it looks like they're basement, correct?
Yeah, they're basement and they're
5 seconds to
extending heavily with the server part here. A castle getting brought out,
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
cutting off the whole connector side, meeting side to the main, to the lobby side. Yeah, but I like the castle here. That's good stuff because you really are kind of the thing what I like about what I kind of want to say pretty quick. Nighthaven, I would say, is an optimized clubhouse in my opinion, and with this castle being brought out, you don't have that. You don't have these downsides. Really have to, or you have more creativity of playing a top floor roam than you have on a clubhouse. As you are kind of stuck there, like being on the top floor or being left with leaving a hatch open, which can kind of shoot you in the back in the later parts of the round if you cannot hold the top floor. But with this being open so much, you can see this is pretty creative. He just castles down the top floor. He has photos on the warehouse side and can pretty much lock down anyone on the top floor. Creating a very advantageous position for him as Rory gets fragged out here. Oh, but the reflect comes out instantly from, I think it's Eka.
It's something like that, but it's going to be a 4 versus 4 for both teams here. That castle is basically just playing Hell in a Cell or Suicide here. Or he'll play for a flank, as the attackers might just decide to leave him up there if they decide it's not worth their time.
Attackers drop the
4
diffuser.
versus 4. They have
Attackers have
expended a
recovered
decent
their
amount of utility already, but the yellow pings are going out on him, and it does look like he will be taken out by the Buck here. Now it's a 4 versus 3 here, and a minute left on the bomb site.
This does not look good for NXT right now. With the defender being in the man disadvantage on a side like this is not good. The best things they can get, like the only things they can try here is to get aggro on their part and just leave the side right now while ITB Academy is getting caught off guard here, or they just pray that they can get like a frag or 2 on the verticals while ITB is going for the execute.
Right, exactly, and especially in a 4 versus 3, we've seen plenty of refrags out, and if that continues, they will likely win, but it doesn't look like we'll get a refrag for that Cade kill. It's not going to be a 3 versus 3, 20 seconds left. They're going to have to drag Collapse onto the site, and that's exactly what the Buck will do. He'll grab a kill of his own onto one of the defenders, but Ace will go down, making it a 2 versus 2, 15 seconds left. Bomb is finally going down. Ram tucked in the corner. Buck's gonna have to try and cover this. He'll land a shot into the Cade, and Ram will get off of the plant to clean up the Legion and execute another attacking round for Into the Breach. A little close by the hairs, but they get it done.
Yeah, very good play there from Ram there. Hearing the Legion rotate pretty quickly, and getting off the plant there was the right decision. Imagine if he would have, but I think that he could have stuck the plant there as well, but that would leave him his mate on the Buck in a 1v1. So pretty well played there.
Yes, very.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
It was like a 50-50 decision, because if he sticks that plant, Legion has the opportunity to kill Planter, and obviously the round ends from there, but he just didn't want to leave Buck in a poor, stressful position, because that round is essentially on Buck. He decided to stick that plant.
Yeah, I mean the other guy was alive as well, so they were basically in a 2v2, so they had to get fragged there. And in the depths of the fight, I mean, you always know better afterwards, right? So, but even that still was the right opinion, the right decision. Going back to it.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, let's just see. I like the plays from NXT. I just think again, ITB is doing a better job here of getting the roam clear done effectively, while getting good frags out and still refragging everyone who gets fragged out on the roam or on the late rounds of the part of the team. So I think that is one of the main factors why ATB right now is looking stronger than NXT, because they can consistently get their refrags there.
Yeah, absolutely. Refrags being the real name of the game, that and site execution here. Just winning the refrag department will get you very far in C, as it is an FPS game before it is a tactical game. Or not tactical, it's a tactical game, but before it is a utility game, it is a first-person shooter.
Yeah. It's always easier I mean, it's almost, in most cases, it's easier to just take a gunfight and to just spam it with utility. But, I mean, every gunfight gets easier with utility. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Alright, oh, and Rudenski is going for a swing that can't injure Thatcher. The C4 is coming out, swings again, but oh, he's not getting fooled by that. Raiden gets the frag off on the next one. Wow, what is happening here?
Holy smokes, 3 versus 2 for Into the Breach all of a sudden. Ace landing a very nice shot onto the final defender that was holding the top floor. Now it'll be just the last 2 defenders to try and anchor down on the site. And just keep it going. Or expended by the Mute won't get them much of anything. They'll have to try and retake the top floor. Dokubi's going to meet him there head-on gunfight. Who will win the gunfight? It's going to be the Dokubi of the SMG-12. And she'll pick up a consolation prize of the Fenrir, who attempts to get the refrag, but fails. That is going to elevate Into the Breach into a 3-1 split.
Damn, you got smoked there. That read perfectly. He just held the flank and got both with the SMG-12 against 2 fully charged enemies. That's crazy. I mean, that's just skill. That's just a skill diff in that situation that you don't get that reswing. Wow. I mean,
Attackers need to locate and defuse
yeah,
bombs.
I'm kind of baffled he won this.
Yeah, that's especially with the SMG-12 back-to-back gunfights like that, and hands of the SMG-11 and the MP7, 2 of the best guns on defense in their own regard. That's impressive, winning consecutive gunfights like that.
That is true. And while we talk about that, we go back to basement. It looks like we're gonna see basically the same setup here again from the castle.
10 seconds remaining.
Will we see some kind of adaptation here? I don't think so.
5 seconds.
Probably just on the gameplay part. And yeah,
Attackers'
I
objective
mean,
is to locate a bomb and defuse
right
it.
now, it's again NXT. From my personal like viewpoint, NXT is kinda lacking the adaptation there. Like they're not switching up their playstyle. They're just going for like the same default shit stuff every time. Or not the default. I wouldn't even say that's default, but they're going for the spreads every round. And if you can't do it in the first round or the second round, you really have to depend on the attackers being in a situation where they do the same thing and you can get a read of that. But ITB is a team that really is able to switch up their attacks as they do right now, and they completely frag out the guy on the warehouse. But oh, he can't get it as well. Again, with the SMG in hand, he can down the castle and isolate their pick there again. The refrag is being confirmed right now. C4 coming out from Rudenski, but it doesn't hit anyone.
Yeah, that'll leave them in a 4 versus 4. I'd say this is in favor of the attackers, as they do have 2 minutes left. They do still have a multitude of soft bridge options here, and it is just going to be a waiting game for the defenders. They will either try and flank this and be successful, or they will just sit on site or around the bomb site, as they all are. Not one defender sitting directly on the bomb site, all just playing around it, waiting to strike these attackers as they flood in. It does look like the defenders are spread thin. You got 2 of them in kitchen, 1 of them in basement at the moment, and I'm not quite sure where the 4th one is, but Legion in the kitchen will lose his life to the Ram, and he will keep the basement defender on lockdown. Essentially just a 3 versus 2 on site for the time being, with 1 minute remaining. They're going to try and collapse on this defender in the basement.
And again, NXT is not in the position where they want to be right now. On this basement side, with 1 man down to the to the enemies. Oh, and that's not good. I mean, again we're in the situation where ITB they have the man advantage and they have the vertical advantage as well. So in both cases, it's not the best position for NXT to just stay on side right now. But I think they're just waiting for the execute there, and it comes through right now as 3 of the guys from ITB go for the exo execute right here, or exo push, and good kill from Zami.
15 seconds to go.
Swings around.
Yeah,
that goes down again.
10 seconds
Yeah,
left.
Bomb going down 3 versus 2. He's going to get off of the plant to try and cover his tail
5
end, but
seconds
it's going to be the
remaining.
Doki to cover it for him as the Bandit is finally going to drop the ace. And that is another round for Into the Breach Academy here. That is going to propel them into a 1-3 split. Or a
Yeah,
1-4,
yeah.
my mistake. Just
Well-
one last round here for NXT. And this is Into the Breach's map pick. And they are attacking first. That is worth noting because attacking is typically the more difficult side. So when they get to defense, NXT is going to have to pack it in a little bit.
Yeah, Rory completely
Attackers need to
catching off
locate
guard
and
the
defuse bomb.
Mute and the Azame here, which basically decided to comp the whole round here, while the Bandit is getting caught off guard as well. So right now, NXT has to switch something up in their playstyle. Like if they never get, even if they get the entry, they get traded out basically instantly. And right now it really looks like they're kind of on the toes, not really knowing what to do here. And ITB just goes like right now NXT
10
is in
seconds to
ITB's
insertion.
pocket. Yeah, I just have to say that like that.
5 seconds remaining.
That's one way to put it, of course. But we are going to have a
Attackers
blitz
objective is to locate a
brought
bomb
out by
and
Into the
defuse it.
Breach. Now, it is worth noting, every round that Into the Breach have brought a shield, they have lost. They have not won. At least I don't believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But, ooh, Thatcher is going to get spawn peeked by the Bandit here. So that's going to be good for the defenders here, as they desperately needed a pick. They are down 4-1 on a defense. This is not normally where you want to be on a defense, especially on a newer map, which can still be considered defender side of Civil 1. And that is a very important operator, as it is going to be the Bandit murdering the Thatcher, and that is just going to, you can basically just leave his utility on the wall at that point. Doesn't need to really Bandit it.
And he does just that. But you can see ITB completely adapted to that, and they're already deep into connector. Smoke comes out against the Blitz. Perfect counter them. Slows down the push on the electric for a whole lot. And now they're just waiting. It's a waiting game. Smoke probably would put out the next one right after that. And oh, you can see this is the good thing that they put up the Thatcher right now. But NXT again just losing bodies left and right. Oh, he misses the C4 as well. And with Bandit dropping off site, it's basically free to take it for the Blitz, as he just does just that. And now NXT is not in the position where they want to be in. Again, Raiden just goes down with the plant. Oh, he's Rudensky sees the speed of Ash, but gets refragged immediately, and it's now in a 1 versus 3. Plant is going down. Smoke not in his hand, and the Blitz on the other side of his monitor. So this is not good. He's getting flashed, and a free kill there for Zodiac. This round is crazy, man. This is a 5-1 switch again on the attack. Again.
On Into the Breach's map pick. So it is the expected result if it was ever going to be 5-1. But the only issue I have here is that Into the Breach is now defending. And defending is the easier side, and they need but 2 rounds to close this out and head to the grand final.
Oh,
2
yeah,
rounds
that's
is
right.
what separates them right now.
Yeah, this is NXT is on
Defenders,
their tippy
protect your
toes. It
bombs
does
from
not
being
look good
defused
for
by
them
attackers.
at all. I mean, I think I repeated this like 10 times now. Yeah.
Attackers
But
have discovered the location of a bomb.
it's just like that. It's just like that. NXT is just not looking confident and strong right now. They can't really adapt to what ITB is doing, and if they can't keep that up, or if they can't switch that up and get it right in the next round, in the next 2 rounds, I mean, it's already over then. That would be a quick semi-final.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much to add on to there. It would be a very quick semifinal.
5 seconds
Yeah.
left before insertion.
But Into the Breach's first defensive site here is going to be Server,
Attackers
a
are heading
site
out to defuse a
that
bomb.
NXT tended to struggle on a little bit, winning 1 of the rounds of the 3 that they brought it on. And they did win it in they did get opening kill when they won it. So when they do get opening kill, they are transferring it into round wins. we're just gonna need opening kill a little bit more out of them, especially the last round they did get opening kill. However, they lost 2 bodies immediately afterwards. So it's essentially null and void. Walls quickly getting breached here for NXT is looking good for their chances of winning this round, though.
Do you think so?
I think so.
All right. I like that. I mean, you can see again. Let's see if the. I mean, okay, wait. They don't even have a bandit. I am kind of like. Okay, the Thatcher comes out. K-Charge gets tricked. No, the second one is coming out, and the IT breach will be open. You can see Thermite going directly for the connector breach there as well. Oh, and it's Raiden getting out. Januski was getting fragged out as well by Raiden. Oh no, no, never mind. It's Raiden, and it leaves us in a 4v4 with Warehouse being completely exposed right now. And while we're talking about it, yeah, okay, never mind. I thought it was the attacker for a second. Oh my god.
I also get confused every now and then when I see the EBR in the hands of the Aruni. I think it's a Dokkaebi about to hit a crazy play. But it was just a defender chilling on site where they should be.
Yeah, but still, you can see both breaches are open. Connectors getting reinforced right before he can do it. Oh, Warden is getting caught off guard there. Ikari getting shredded to tears by the R4C from Shiny. And now they basically only need to get the breach open on that side and go for the execute there. But with the, can he get the Dynamite charge? He can't. Oh, it's touch the timing again. The timing kinda off. Nothing you can do there. That's siege timing, you know. And you can see Rorik is trying to get aggressive here, trying to get one of the picks he needs. Oh, and he cannot get it. He can, like, one of his mates can get, but due to that he gets refragged instantly. And this leaves Mira now, being last alive in a tough position. NXT gets the first attack pretty confidently here. Wow, well done.
Yeah, that'll start propelling them forward. Now, they are capable of bringing it back, as we saw last round, and it is not, or it's a big deficit. There's no other way to put it. So they're going to have to claw their way back here, but they start by making it 5-2, and it is going to be into the breach to go tank Assembly, the basement bomb site here.
I mean, NXT almost has done it already
Attackers
one
need to
time
locate and
last
defuse
round.
as many bombs
So
as they can.
if they don't let them slip around in these next 3 rounds, I think we could actually see like a comeback. But I mean, it's still far from that. It's 3 rounds from that. That's 9 minutes of full play time. So there can happen a lot of that. So I mean, you can see. I want to talk about the Capcan here. I mean,
10
he's
seconds
getting
left.
brought more often in competitive nowadays, and I like that. I
5
mean,
seconds
you
remaining.
can see here the Capcan is reinforced. He's reinforced the kitchen. I like
Locate a
it.
bomb
This
and
allows him to play the vending and kitchen side way more efficiently and way more safely for a longer period of time, which gives more map control to ITB Academy. It is so smart. I like it. Like the way they extend their roams is so different from what I'm used to. I like it. But it seems like there's not even a single one going for the lobby side, as the NXT is going for the main
Bomb
breach,
located by attackers.
which is already open. And now they're facing a Mira. Oh, the breach is not. Oh, it's open vaultable. This could come in disadvantage soon. But you can see Deimos is already in Animus. And for drone, I think he's undetected right now. At least the verticals can get some calls to his mates, and the first call comes out.
Yeah, it seems the attacker is choosing to forego the roam clear here in favor of a direct site execute. Is going to come back to bite them a little bit because the defenders are playing a top floor hold. They have plenty of holes on site, and it's going to be a Mozzie, a Capcan, and a Castle to hold the site from above. All entrances are covered, so they're going to have to try and deal with this first
Activating.
Dokkaebi calls ringing out. to try and assist with the push. It'll be the Mozzie to swing out on the Dokkaebi. Dokkaebi lands some shots on C4 going up. Won't net much, and the Dokkaebi and Mozzie will live to fight another day. On the flip side, we'll have the Grim with his launcher out getting ready to make a play onto the castle, and Deimos, meanwhile, while they're going to be distracted, is going to try and flood onto site here in Tank.
Is NXT aware that 3 people are roaming of IITB Academy? Because if yes, I don't know why they're not pushing this. And if not, yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now you see they only have to play basically a 1v1 there with the Mira. If he walks right through and he just stops it and he loses the gunfight. This is not what you want. Oh, he sees. Oh, Castle sees the next one. Dokkaebi can connect some shots, but with the UMP being what it is, it does not do enough damage. But ATB falls, and now it's just down to Mira and Castle. Oh, and the rebreaks are coming down. Rezensky with a 3k. Oh, basically carrying the whole round. Leaving him in a 1v1 with 30 seconds left, with no diffuser in hand. What will he do?
Yeah, Kapkan kill coming out huge there, really bringing him back to the defense. I thought it was sold out there for a second, but Flashbang bringing out, that's going to be a full blind on the Dokkaebi.
15
Mira
seconds
is going to
remaining.
just have to hold this angle on the doorway. It doesn't look like the Dokkaebi knows, and it's going to be an easy mop-up duty for the Mira. That was looking like an unwinnable round for Into the Breach, but they pull a rabbit out of a hat, and it is going to be 6-2. They need all but one round to head to the grand final.
Yeah, exceptional play there. I actually have wished for NXT to win this round just for the fact that the Doka got the 3k there, which basically brought the round back again. So it looked like, again, ITB was not really, like, ITB was just holding that, and with NXT not pressuring them correctly there, they
Defenders,
kind
protect your bombs
of
from being
they
defused
kind
by
of
attackers.
played the what do you say? They kind of played their opportunity they had there pretty badly, and with that, it's pretty obvious that ITB won that round because they took so long. I mean, if they would have just gone for a full Animus push there, I think that would have brought them more than just bait. I would not say baiting, but going for like this kind of push they
10 seconds
did
left
right there.
before
It
insertion.
was way too slow for what they like set
5
up.
seconds left.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to say sloppy.
Locate a bomb and
I feel
defuse
like that's a little overzealous, but dying to a Kapkan trap in the final push, final execute when you're trying to get a roam clear done, especially when it's a 4 versus 2 and your numbers are dwindling, not the most ideal thing in the world. Now, that being said, it is a new round, and NXT has another chance at attacking to make this work. This is going to be their final opportunity. Bandit Tricks coming out. They are going to get the first set of ace charges, and it looks like the second one is also going to be taken from them. 1 ace charge now is the decider. Final 2 thermite, Brimstone, but it does look like the Brimstone is going to connect. Cade not being able to trick the wall.
He actually looks a little like Brimstone. You're right. Oh my god.
Well, that's what the gadget is called.
Oh my god. For real?
Yeah,
I
it's
never knew
called
what the
yeah.
claw.
Yeah, it's like the nickname, like how Jaeger's ADS is also called a Magpie.
I never heard that.
Never.
Is this-
Oh, you
is
don't
in
read the
Ameri-
operator bios?
No.
I'm not
It's
in their bios. Oh wow.
Like I know ADS, like active defense system and stuff, are like a claw, electric claw. But I thought this was his name. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, it is gonna be the Ash to catch one onto the Cade, dropping one of the Into the Breach players. Fake that another one. That's gonna be the Bandit
A bomb
Gone, making
has
it
been
3
located.
versus 5, sitting pretty for NXT here.
And again, I think for what they're doing, they're allowing whoever over here to play way
Attackers
too
drop the
aggressive,
diffuser.
but they still get it. I think they're going very passive right now. And oh, the Warden gets traded out immediately, and NXT is playing perfectly here. Wow. Okay. I actually thought the Mira would go for a play there because 3 people were playing so passively there, but they seem to what was different to last round is I think they knew where the last 2 people were, which gave them the advantage there. Pretty good play there. Pretty good execute. I liked it. But we're still on match point. Still 3 rounds just to come back to overtime. So, I mean, NXT is still on that top.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Yeah, Into the
bombs.
Breach seemingly gonna have to go back to the drawing board first server because that is the second time they've played it, and the second round that they have given to NXT. Just by going to server, so that's a net loss so far. They've won basement, and we'll have to see what goes on in the storage.
Attackers
hole.
have discovered the location of a bomb.
Yeah, a very different side from what the other twos are. Is more difficult to hold just because of the fact that it's in the middle and you can pressure it from below and top way differently than a breach where you can just hold it. Yeah, and you can
5
see the
seconds to
extension here with the Mira, with the Fenrir, with the Melusi. They're bringing out a lot
Attackers'
of utility here
objective is to defuse a bomb.
to really stretch out the playstyle they have here. And the Solus as well, which is kind of gone under the radar since. Oh my
Whoa, that's unfortunate. Wildly
Damn.
unfortunate. The Brava gets a wall bang onto the Melusi, who seemingly was just putting up a Banshee in this storage hollow. So that's unfortunate for Into the Breach Academy, because now you're missing a Melusi, and the MP5 is it's a pea shooter, but it's got a very nice rate of fire, and in the hands of Weva. It's a good gun. It's a hot gun.
I think, however, yeah, you're right. However, oh my god, we need for next time for the next match.
We'll ask them.
We need to pronounce some kind of pronunciation help.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. We're just getting open to IT here, which will pressure Akari to fall back a little bit into side, but this will not be too bad as he's right now challenging Thermite alone. I think it will just go around to the connector side again, who I think is reinforced. And yeah. Oh, and there's the refrag from Raiden on Geneski, yeah. That's Thermite gone. No second exo thermite charge you can use there. And yeah, I mean, that's a good trade against this unlucky first kill or death on your side.
Yeah, that's the hard breach gone for the round. The only things they have helping them get onto the site now are the Grim and the Ying. And speaking of, they're gonna lose the Grim and they're gonna lose the Brava. The defense here bouncing back 4 versus 2 for Into the Breach Academy, and it seems like NXT days
dropped
might
the
be
bomb
numbered
diffuser.
here as the final kill is going to be nearing here. They're closing in on the position. Fenrir falling quickly to the Thatcher's gun. The only thing separating NXT from defeat at the moment is a 3 versus 1. He'll be able to pick up the bomb, but I'm not sure how much farther he'll get here as he's playing with the sight window. Mira's gun is facing it. Bandit's gun, Solus's gun is facing it. It'll be a swing from the Solus with the SMG-11 in hand to close out the map, and it is a 2-0 pretty decisively from Into the Breach Academy.
Like you predicted, wow.
Yeah.
But I think, in my opinion, ITB Academy completely deserved this win. They overall, in every aspect, they were just a stronger team in this game. So they really, like, just look at the player performances here. Yeah, just look at the player performances. Just these are like way more balanced on their side than on the other side. Seeing, I think it was the Thatcher on 14 kills is not what you want. If you are in NXT on their side, but yeah, pretty deserved win. So definitely safe 3rd place for ITB Academy right now. Going into the grand final, we will see who will face them in the next match. I just want to shout out the exceptional communication again there from ITB Academy. I don't know if you saw it, but when the 2 guys were outside of warehouse there, the guy like the I think Rorik on the Sense was it, swung out of the window while Bandit swung inside of forklift hallway to guarantee a kill there or refrag. And that was, I think this is what elevates ITB to the other teams right now.
Yeah, I really do think Into the Breach Academy is ready for that next step to go straight into the EU League or whatever it's called now. I think it's like EMA, right?
Yes.
I don't remember what Blast is doing, but I mean, winning in 2 regulation victories, right? I believe it was 7-5 on Chalet and 7-3 here on Night Laven Labs, if my notes are correct, that I've been writing. But yeah, very decisive. It'll be a fun grand final. No matter who makes it, Wild or I forget who their next opponent is. Wild versus. Give me 1 second.
Diavoli.
Diavoli.
Diavoli. I don't know how you pronounce it. With a very cool logo.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how we do it. I think we will go into a quick break. Oh no. Okay. Next we will see. We'll get an interview. I don't know who will we interview. Wait. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What happened here? I mean, we can see we got some H2H stats here. I think it was just the op bands. All right. Yeah, let's see what happens next. I mean, we were just waiting for the interview right now. While that we can just go for a quick break. Yeah. So we will see you back in a minute when the interview is ready. Until then, stick to the stream. Get something to eat. Get something to snack. See you then.
See ya.
Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me. Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me.
And we're back after that short break with one of our winners here from Into the Breach Academy, Raiden. First of all, congrats on the win. Congrats on securing your spot in the final. You managed to close it out in just 2 maps. The second one was a pretty big win. The first one was a 7-5. So overall, how was it? Was it that kind of score you expected? Was the difficulty, the kind of challenge that NXT were putting up about what you expected? Was it a bit more, say, difficult or easier than you imagined?
Okay, surely Chalet was more challenging than we expected. Like our early mid round was like really good, and it all came down to like our late round and execute and decision making. But like obviously we went out 5-1, so the defense were nice. But like on the late round and attack, we kept just making individual mistakes, and they kept coming back. And I mean, we managed to close. On night 7, we just made sure we didn't make the same mistakes.
And now you are up into the final. First of all, there are 2 teams that could potentially qualify. Who do you think you'd go against in reality? Who would you prefer to go against? And then also, how do you think the final is going to play out for you in general after such a fantastic performance the entire of the Voltage League so far?
I mean, I would rather like go against like Wild Academy just because like I'm really good friends with the guys. But like being realistic, I think they will win it. Probably close game, but I think they will win it. And I mean, I think whoever we get is probably going to be a free.
Very, very confident there already. Honestly, you guys did an amazing show, and you know, there's a lot of happening at Into the Breach right now with the main roster being gone. With the kind of performance you guys are, you know, showing so far, do you think you're kind of at a level for you or any of your teammates to retake up a spot in the first roster?
Well, I don't think I'm allowed to speak about this.
Hypothetically, completely hypothetically,
like
if there were open
everything-
spots, do you think like you're at a kind of level really to go into the first roster?
I think honestly our team is really at the level, like not only individually, but like as an organic, like we're showing also like, I mean, everyone saw it in the major call that we're capable to be like up to the level of 31. Probably like being realistic, not like top tier 1. Like I'm gonna be real on that. But I think we can, like if we
Well, of
enough,
course,
like,
to be on that
into the
level, you know, you need to practice, you need to train, and you need to, of course, prepare for that final, which I'll let you go and prepare for that with your team right now. But of course, I guess you're going to celebrate the win in the semi-final first. Anything you want to say to the audience at home before we cut to a quick break?
Thanks for following us.
Yep, it is going to be a great final. Raiden, thank you so much, and once again, congrats on that win. Goodbye. And that is, wow, okay. So, I think he was very confident about his team, but to be fair, he's definitely earned that right, given the kind of solid performance. And also, I do appreciate the honesty about some of the things he said about map number 1 there, right?
Yeah. To be honest, I didn't really fully catch him. I was kind of thrown off. So can you tell me a little bit what exactly did he say? I'm sorry, I had something to do.
Frankie, do you want to kind of catch him up there?
So he said map 1 was definitely a little bit closer. It just caught off guard there in terms of the play there, and then he was able to close it out a little bit more on the map pick that was actually theirs.
All right, yeah. What else should I talk about it? I mean, it kind of showed in the playstyle, with the rushes and stuff. So, I mean, that's what we expected. The 2-0. ITB was the stronger team with that, and even though they did some unconventional stuff, they were able to win this pretty quickly. So, I think he's completely right about that. I mean, he's playing, so why shouldn't he be right?
And on that note, I mean, we had got our first finalist, but we still need to get our second one. Our second matchup of the day between Yavoli and Wild Academy will be coming in very soon. But first, a quick break before that amazing match will begin.
Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping north. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping north.
long is the break? Okay, I'll be back then.
Yeah, me too.
Gonna go to the restroom and grab my water.
I will come back. I will just leave for a bit and be back then in 20, like in 10 minutes. Hallo? Glauben Sie, dass ich verrückt bin? Diese Frage stellen Sie mir Ihre Masken an, als lange am letzten. Hallo? Gottchen. Ah, Digga. Ja, mir geht's super. Und ich mag, dass der eine gut hier UFO hört gerade. Ja, nicht Kasse, ich bin da im Cast halt so, jetzt hab ich 10 Minuten gerade einfach um zu gammeln. Und so. Ja. Ich merke, ich habe lange nicht gecastet. Mein Englisch ein bisschen eingerostet, man. Aber ich sage, ist okay. Es gleicht sich halt wieder durchaus, dass ich halt alles gut ancorde und so. Oder ich check, was ist das denn für ein Move von ihm? Aber ich sag auch ehrlich halt, so das Level, auf dem wir sind, ich keine Ahnung, ob der, wie der, das Down-Typ ist, mit dem er nicht spielt. Aber Luis kann halt momentan halt auch nicht catchen darin. Der hat auch gar nicht die Passion, die wir haben, so. Deswegen, also, ich sag dir jetzt mal so, ich weiß nicht, wie lange, also, ich weiß nicht, ob
I must've went blind tonight, cause I swear that you out of sight. Man, I'm so up, I could be a pilot, and I just hope trying to catch a flight. So let me get the digits, I call right now if you with it. I seen 1,000 pretty girls in this room, but darling, I've been looking for you. I've been searching, it's so hard to find a girl who's one of a kind. Cause being alone just isn't cool. I'll take 1,000 trips around the world just so I could find you, girl. Cause darling, I've been looking for you. I'm looking for you. For you. I'm looking for you. For you. Let's get it now. I'm so up, I could be a pilot. Be a pilot. Be a pilot. I'm so up, I could be a pilot. Beat. Let's get it now. choque-les, choque-les. Ouais, choque-les, choque-les, choque-les. Ouais, voilà ce qu'ils me disent. Les entends parler et ils maîtrisent. J'arrête que pour rafler la mise. Petit pas sur la piste. Et le succès, je l'ai pisté. Disque la place du premier. Je fais monter la côté. Sur moi, tu mises gros. Tu connais déjà l'équipe. Ça criera au complot. Je prends le double, on est quitté. Je fais la magie des chiffres. La somme, je la triple. La concurrence, la dribble. Et le stade est en délire. Ça fait choquer, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché. Gauche, droite, esquive rageux. Coach m'a rajouté du temps de jeu. Dans l'action, ouais, je me sens en feu. Je suis on fire. Je fais la différence au compteur. Money time, ça shoot sur le buzzer. Switch, je suis on fire. Choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché. Choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
Okay, ITBA 2 and the opponents, well, they got a big fat nil. NXT put up a good fight, but that was not enough to get through to the final. But now we have to decide the second finalist, who Into the Breach Academy will be going up against. And our second semi-final will be between Wild Academy and Diavoli. So, between the two, I mean, we do definitely have our predictions and our favorites. And it was also surprising me to hear that Raiden himself kind of said that Diavoli have a pretty good chance themselves. But in all, I mean, it is going to be a pretty tight semi-final, all things considered, right? Because even though ITBA won every single head-to-head they ever played against NXT, here it's actually even. They played 2 head-to-heads, 1 win each. So it is going to be a bit more even. So what are your kind of general expectations so far going into this second game of today?
I'll let you start, Frankie.
Yeah, I expect Wild to be a little more dominant than I expect a close game regardless, and I'll get into why. But if we look at the group stage, we can see that Wild Academy only lost 4 games and really steamrolling through most of the teams, right? Winning 10 of their 14 games, and Diavoli really having to battle their way through. They actually lost the majority of games. They only won 6 and they lost 8 of them, and they actually just barely squeaked by 100. If they had 2 less points, they would not be here right now. But in Swiss States, this is why I think it's going to be a little closer. Because Wild and Diavoli had the same record here, right? Wild losing to Into the Breach Academy and a few other teams, and Diavoli just beating other teams. They actually placed slightly higher than them in Swiss States. They both went 3-2. That's why I think it'll be a little neck and neck, but I do expect Wild to pull through.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as usual, a lot of this depends on where we'll be playing and what maps the teams have chosen. Forever, all picks that pretty much every single Siege player, and especially at this kind of level, knows how to play pretty much in the sleep. So, I mean, what are your kind of thoughts on these kind of, very, very safe, very conservative choices right here?
I think Bank is a pretty extravagant map for this kind of play to pick. And because Wild picked it, I think that they prepared pretty well on this map, and this is like an off map, I would say, for them, that they will perform pretty good on, and just hope it's like their wild card, Yeah, Clubhouse is pretty basic. I mean, it's basically the new Oregon. Yeah, and Chalet as well. So very basic maps, very decent, very decent basic maps that basically everyone knows how to play. So yeah, I'm most excited for the Bank match and how Wild Academy will play that. Okay, let's go over the team lineups. We can see here Diavoli with Hypex, Devil, Scyther. I think it's the Scyther from Empire.
I didn't know he was playing.
Yeah. Alzet and Kazi Porsche, I guess, against Bonji, Evan, Dudu, Garen, and Mats. The core of the Wild Academy roster has stuck together for a majority of time already, and have played on a lot of teams together. So I'm interested to see how if that chemistry they've already built over the years will help them to win this map. I mean, let's just see if this brings them a little bit of the edge over Diavoli. But Diavoli as well, I think they won. I mean, they've been pretty tough, but pretty strong at the moment against. I think again in the Eon League, I know it's against the top team who I think disqualified. They won 2-0. They rolled over them pretty quickly. So it could be a very even match. Let's see. Let's just see, Frankie.
Yep,
Yeah.
The players are ready. So, guys, take it away and give us a fantastic first map on Bank.
Damn, the social score looking pretty one-sided for Wild Academy. I mean, what do you expect from a startup team against an already established org who everybody knows? So let's just see how this plays, and let's go into the bans, with the first one being Ying from Wild Academy. Very interesting ban, especially on this map, which is very big. And yeah, I mean, what more can we say to that? Following up with a Monty, pretty basic as well, yeah.
Yeah, in this meta, yeah, you'll see a Monty ban, you'll see a Ying ban. I could expect maybe Valkyrie, maybe a KE ban here. I wouldn't be shocked if I saw an Azami solid, or no, it's not a Solace, but I wouldn't be shocked if I saw an Azami or a Fenrir. One of those 4, and it will be the Kaid. So hatches won't be an issue for the attackers this time around of Diavoli.
Yeah,
and then for the final defender, I'm expecting it to be maybe a Mira, could be an Azami. We'll have to see. It is gonna be a Maestro. That's an odd one.
Very odd one, yeah. That has to be for some specific strat that they're gonna drive.
Must be.
I mean, it's not that overpowered that you would say, yeah, normally I would play it against them. Or you don't know. I mean, did they play? They played each other sometime already, right? I don't know if I heard that correctly, but I think they did. And and probably it could be all of these games that they played already against each other. I mean, I would guess, I don't know if, but that Wild's Academy has an
Defenders, protect your
analyst through the
bombs.
fact that they are a bigger org, who would help them with like previous matches and stuff. So, and we see very unconditional first pick from Wild Academy going to Teller's Archives. This is not something you expect from the first map, not even in the highest tiers. You see that normally being the top floor or the basement, because the second floor is kind of yeah, hard to play, especially this side
10 seconds to
over the
insert.
open area. Both of these sides are not really great. Yeah, but
5
it's the
seconds remaining.
lineup here. I mean, Mira, an Echo, a Castle, pretty
Attackers
default
discovered the
lineup that
location of
we've
a
seen,
bomb.
or not default
Attackers
lineup,
are
pretty OG lineup, I would say. Adding with the Azami and the Warden. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of an unorthodox bomb site here. Normally you see either the admin office or a CEO office. I forget which one it's called, but it's the office upstairs and a conference room upstairs as well, or a lounge, my mistake. It's one of those two in the top floor, or you'll see a basement hold first. Even the tertiary bomb site of open area, but we are going to see the archive Teller's one first here, and it's going to be the attackers to util dump Ash moving through, I believe that's electrical. The bottom site, correct me if I'm wrong, but is going to be more attackers repelling on the sides of the building, just trying to break their way in and reaching this roam setup that they've established so far. Capture gets going down. Great util expended. It's going to be the Azami of Dodo to jump out the window, and it'll be an immediate refrag by Kessie to equalize it.
Yeah, IQ being a good pick here. I mean, especially for the late round now, the Echo should be able to play that a little bit safer. But the instant refrag, I don't know if it was worth it, to be honest. Running out there as an Azami with all the utils, you can still have the late parts of the round. And now you can see Castle is kind of challenged there. I think it's Trump office, or I will just call it Trump now. Yeah. And oh, see, he's already kind of isolated red pink, so he knows he's kind of in a bit of trouble. And Castle just waits for one of the enemies pushing it. Now it's Ash lurking up the Trump stairs, swinging around, getting a red, yellow ping, and easy frag there for Hypex on Gavin. I'm Garen on Garen. Sorry, the screen is kind of pixelated. So yeah, but it's still very evened out right now in the 3v3. 1 minute on the clock, and right now I would not say, yeah, this team is in advantageous position over the other.
I would disagree with you there, because we do have Yokai and we do have Black Mirrors still available on the site. It's going to be the Twitch drones to try and pop those Black Mirrors. Unless they're popped already, but we still have Yokai to play with, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. And Wild just has to play this passive, hide, and wait for the things. As you can see, basically all the drones are gone as well, and the plan is going down. Right as we talk about it, Warren looking through the smoke, but no, the plan goes through successfully. Alzid can connect one DMR shot on Echo. Oh, that's a swing from Bungie game. So this is so important. You get the runner now. Only
Attackers need to protect
Ace
it.
alone over the diffuser. Still in a very good position to win this. Get one on. Yeah, he gets one on the. Who is it? I think it was the Castle. No, it was Evan. Just wait for the next one, and there's nothing you can really do. And it's can he connect the last one? No, and it's Bonji, who just is the guy who wins it all. Oh, this is so close.
Oh, he might have gotten that. He might just barely have enough time by a
Oh my
hair.
God! This milliseconds.
Disabled by defenders.
Wow! And they win it by
Defender
a
mission
quarter of a
successful.
second. What a clutch! Wow! What a first round.
Wild saved by the Valve. Avoids his kill. Very, very selfless there. To confirm the round for Wild, that's going to bring him up 0-1 in favor of Wild. Nice.
Exactly.
Very nice. I believe that was Evan who got that clutch off.
Yeah. I mean, all of the three defenders who were last were not in the best position for this late flank. All of the ops were a 1 speed. It was the Warden as well. Oh no, Echo is. No, Echo
Attackers
is
need
1
to
speed again, I
locate
guess.
and
Yeah, it was actually everyone was 1 speed. So on such a big map like that, you don't really have an opinion, the best opportunity to rotate fast, as it's such a big map. But we'll see how it goes. We see here in the next round we're on the basement, and Wild bring a lot of utility here for the late server plant with the Goyo, the Smoke, the Legion, Mai for some nade denial, and the basic Mira, who's basically one of these most played
10 seconds
operators on this whole map, as she's good on basically every side.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, pretty exactly, honestly. And
Attackers
I expect to
locate
see
and
her
defuse the
run
bomb.
every round. There's not really a bomb site where it's a bad idea to have a mirror. Basically, always want her in these hatches. I thought they were going to remain soft for a roam setup, but it looks like they are going to be reinforced. So Legion is going to be in a little bit of a hell in a cell position here. Just trying to burn time. It does look like the red hatch is open, so they'll be able to fall back if needed.
Yeah, I was about to say, is Wild really going for the coin toss and roam there? But you see, okay, I like that play. He just goes for some drone clears there, gets some free drones. But I think, wait, how did the Smoke get to 10 HP? Was that the guy on the?
I don't know.
I actually don't know
He's
who was
playing
roaming
top
there.
blue, so he may have gotten just shot while not paying attention over there. While trying to hold top blue. Luckily, he still has his life. He's actually expended 1 smoke grenade already. So it seems like he got into an altercation earlier, and it does look like Yellow Pings are going to fly out onto his position along with drones. So it does look like Smoke is going to have to fall back into server, and that's blue staircase for the attackers. Last pair facing its site. Did I see that correct?
Yeah, that's good. I think this one is for the late flank, or for the late part around, because from there you can basically just throw contact through the breach and deny the plant breach. You know, where you normally would do it for the default plant.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Fairly certain I saw the
Attackers
black
recovered
man
the diffuser.
facing into sight. It might have been an ace breach, which is probably what it was, but the Goyo canisters are going to pop. Those are going to burn 22 seconds each, so this execute is going to have to go down at around the 40-second mark, and we still have 2 smoke grenades, so Smoke will be able to burn another 20 seconds. So at most, best case scenario for defenders here, Plant goes down at around the 10-second, 20-second mark, and Ace is going to have a little bit of trouble, and he's going to get his head taken off by the Wamai in the hands of Mats here. It's a 4 versus 4. Or my mistake, 5 versus 5 for the defenders now sitting pretty. Flashbang is going out. It does look like a hatch drop might be in effect here. It does look like Thatcher's going to be the one covered the fire that Cabana goes to go for it, but smoke grenades are going to ring true and deny this plant even further. Still has 1 in pocket, 25 seconds left. He'll be able to deny this until the last 15 seconds, and we still have C4s and impact grenades in the hands of Mira and Wamai.
With only 15 seconds on the clock, that's the next smoke coming out. No C4 flies and get all that, and I think that's basically it for them. Now only in a 1 versus 5. The water flow is forced to drop right in the crosshair of the Legion, who just finishes him off pretty quickly, pretty easily. And this is a very quick 2-0 right now for Wild Academy, who plays this defense pretty well. And I can see why they picked this map.
Yeah, a flawless round coming out of Wild. Any team is going to be happy about that, especially against another capable team who should be in the same weight class as you.
All right, yeah, that's true. The thing about we've seen a lot of
Attackers
times,
need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
like
they
which
can.
it has become more how would I say popular that oh my god, my bad. Now it has become more popular for teams to lose the map that they pick. So
Bomb located by attackers.
seeing Bank being played pretty good by Wild is something I find very.
Yeah, it's a very exciting thing to be a part of. Very nice. It does look like the defense is going to make their way to a bomb site that I honestly thought we would see first or second. It's going to be open area and cafeteria on Dank here, and it does look like we're going to have the Habana, and Knock is a very good operator on Dank. There's many cameras, many Valkyrie cameras that get bird's eye views of just wide rooms. Lobby is one of them. There's several Valkyrie cam spots that are practically invisible that Knock will be impervious to as she enters in the building, but it does look like the defenders are going to see this barricade ripped down on the camera, so they'll at least know something is afoot.
Yeah, all of these sides up to now very unusual side picks, but Wild continues to do that. So very nice strategy that they are driving on here. But you can see Wild's just playing this right now pretty passively, just waiting for Diavoli to go for some kind of action that they can play off on. So they're not going for very aggressive plays, or if they're going for aggressive plays, very calculated ones.
Right, and exactly that, and it does look like the Ram is going to breach in, and what is Dodo doing? He's trying to get a run out with the Beagle, and it doesn't look like it's going to net anything. He'll just give away his position for free. The attackers know it's at least a 4v5 for right now until he repositions. It looks like Malusi's going to reposition as well, get out of the elevator area, and Knock is going to look to take advantage of that as high picks on Diavoli.
Yeah, I mean, oh, and the first one goes down here. Hypix gets Bamji. I think he sees the second one, but he cannot trade him, and they're still in the gunfight, I guess. This is an unfortunate first pick with the mute. I mean, it's still utility-wise, it's still one of the least impactful ones, with Azami still being open and the Uberau still being able to throw all of his Zoto canisters for the late round there. I mean, but almost one of the hatches is already open. And I mean, Diavoli is not really. I mean, they're looking to go for some kind of push here for the double doors. But right now, the picks, or the side picks for Wild Academy are really paying off.
Yeah, it'll be Hypix to answer back with another kill on the Knock, and it'll be Evan to answer back with one of his own Tuberau kill, and it'll be Scyther once again to grab a DMR kill and put his team in a 4 versus 2. Valkyrie's going to try and get one of her own. She'll land the shot, but it'll end up in a 2 versus 1. Scyther and Kaxu versus Mats on Wild. Bomb down. It's going to be Mats to try and retake this. 33 seconds left. Scyther on site. He'll have to get a heads-up gunfight, and he'll land a headshot onto Scyther, but Katsy on the Ram is going to land a nice headshot through the floorboards and deny this planned retake.
Yeah, very good save from KT there. Winning this out is pretty important. I mean, just the fact that I don't know who was on the Medusa. I think it's Dudu, right? They kind of. I mean, he went for almost a good clip there, getting 3 guys on the way back on the side in kitchen, and up to a certain point it looked pretty promising for Wild until they lost the side control and had 2 people outside the map, outside the side, which then led to a quick collapse on side. I mean, the worst thing you can get or you can do on the side is losing on any side in particular is losing side control, right? I mean, it's a no-brainer. And with that being said, we're going to the top floor side the first time today, and while it's pretty much on the same roster they were on the other side before in Telus, like open area.
Left before insertion.
Or kitchen open area.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, and the castle, a very strong pick on Cafe.
Attackers are heading out to defuse the bomb.
I am completely through the wind right now. This is crazy. Now with the castle in hand, it's a very strong pick on Bank, especially on the top floor with these 4 these quad windows, which kind of basically are in a position where you're forced to really put some kind of pressure up, and that in combination with Azami makes this whole map a whole lot more playable for the defenders.
Yeah, and all of this, the Castle Barricade, Black Mirror, the Azamis completely transformed the entire top floor. I mean, just look at this. You would never be able to do what this Warden is doing with any other operator. So, I mean, he had the Azami, but now he's just on a reinforcement and shield. It's not as impressive as it was before, and the H charges will go out to further dislodge him. He'll fall back to the top of the marble stairs, wary not to expose himself too much to the skylight because he can be seen. If he goes a little farther down the staircase, but it'll be the Twitch drones to go on the site to try and get these Black Mirrors. But a C4 will take down Scyther on the repel. That's unfortunate. That's a 4 versus 5 for Diavoli. They are now on the back foot on the stacking up. That's their Zofia gun. They'll be hurting in terms of utility.
Yeah, we often see Zofia being brought out on the CEO repel windows. And with that being gone, all this util, all the armies, the castles, can be left there basically unattended if there's no DMR or Kali to actually get out of there. And now IQ or Ace have to waste more of their util in the line to get util out that should normally be done from the Zofia right there. Oh, the nade comes out. I think it was on the other side of the wall, so it doesn't connect. Lion gets some damage, and the pings come out on. I think it's Mira. Oh yeah, nice kill from Casey. Gets one. He has now janitor control, and in general, the Diavoli is deep inside. Oh my god, Devils is lurking up to Azami, but he can catch him. He's catching him right before something happens. Wild Academy very close to using side control, and the mate are back to a very promising 3-1 for the next round. Wow.
Yeah, they maintained site control despite having several attackers, or I believe it was just one in the site at the time. It might have been 2. But just collapsing on the attackers as soon as they went for that execute. And really that fell apart as soon as that C4 hit Scyther on the window repel. Just unfortunate that the defender was able to read into that and blow apart the attacker's plan. But it is not the end of the world for Diavoli, as it is a defensive half. You are expected to get a little more defensive wins than attacking wins. It's not like Diavoli's been lacking. They've been putting up a fight.
Yeah, right now, to be honest, I would not say that Diavoli is weaker in any aspect than Wild. As you said, the setup is pretty good from them. It just comes down to the first frags there, and you can't really, I mean, as a team in a prep, you really can't really prep for that if somebody gets killed in such an important position other than to refrag or I don't know, reposition right there.
Attackers objective.
Yeah, and we see the Mira here again on the basement, and from my experience, I've seen this in Pro League sometimes, so this is actually not.
Yeah, they did put a Black Mirror on that. I've never seen that before.
You never seen it before? I think this is actually.
Seen that before.
This is more popular than I thought it would be, to be honest. And yeah, with that, yeah, as I just said, it allows the attackers or the defenders to contact impact track the single breach to the wall and deny a little bit more of time just for the breach.
Yeah, I guess that does make sense. What I'm more used to is just leaving that wall stocked and blowing it full of shotgun holes, making it very hard to breach. But yeah, I just don't see much of that in North America.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think Navi used it once and G2, I guess, but it's all I cannot confirm that, to be honest.
I live under a rock then. But meanwhile, the attackers have taken full top floor control, and they're just gonna start collapsing on the smoke top blue once again as soon as they finish clearing this first floor. Which it seems like they have. Smoke is going to be able to get this drone economy faltering a little bit for the attackers, but not by much. And these Valkyrie cams are going to ring true. They have free real estate right now. Hibana has no clue she's being watched. This is going to be bad for the attackers if these aren't taken care of.
Yeah, what this means is I mean, this side does not really have that much vertical play where you can put the C4
Attackers
down,
have dropped the bomb
but it
diffuser.
also allows through the size of the map to tell which kind of push the Diavoli is going to go for. And it looks like right now for us, I mean, we can see through the walls. It looks like it's gonna be a CCTV take again. Right after they already knew what happened last time, and oh, Evan gets a nice D4 kill and the entry there on Hypix. That's the bug gone, not necessarily the worst pick you can, the worst guy you can lose there. And the diffuser goes down. What do we say there? With 90 HP on his clock, Devils tries to get it down, but gets echoed by first time. Oh, the smoking line, the line comes through, but he misses a little bit, and Mats can just get a free pick there on Devils again. Oh, so this is W usage here right now. Hibana just drops into side. This looked like an accident, to be honest. Oh, and push deep in the side. You can get Casey, and now it's only left to side through on 40 HP. Now but he gets dragged out by Bungie pretty quickly with the shotgun in hand on Glacier. Glacier equipped, fully dripped out. He's ready for that.
Yeah,
Really-
unfortunate. Just not proper plant coverage coming out of the attacking team there will unfortunately punish them and put them in a bad position to attempt to finish that round. 20 seconds left, your Planter's down, and it's a 4 versus 2. Not much you can really do there. But it's not the end of the world. I'd say as long as Diavoli gets at least one round here, they can still bring it back on this defensive split.
Yeah, I mean, it's staff open area, so that's pretty
Attackers need to locate
realistic
and
for them,
defuse bombs.
since this is not the greatest site to defend on.
Yep. And this
just-
is
just-
the one site that Diavoli has won so far. This is the only site that Wild has lost.
Yeah, they even lost on. I would say that Wild Academy even won on
Attackers
Archives
discovered the
Tellus.
location of the
So this site being, I think, normally more favored in rank matches than like default, like beginner comp, just because it's more known and a little bit, a little
10
bit
seconds
more
remaining.
known just to how to attack and to defend.
5 seconds left.
I think. We'll see. We could actually see the 4-2 split. It just comes down to how their beliefs if they are able to get quick picks on the top floor and how they're gonna get the top floor right there. How fast? That's what I
Yeah,
want to say.
utility coming out here from the floors to try and break down these barricades. And then a very steep angle that Seth is using here. Zombie barricade coming out. So far so quiet on the western front, as some people would say.
Did Papo say that?
I don't know. I don't know who said that. I was just yapping.
Okay. Somebody might have said that, yeah. Let's
Somebody
go.
might have said that. I might be the first person to have said that ever, but
Yes, nobody ever said that ever.
okay.
Let's just continue with the cast, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we see the Azami here going back on storage, getting the pressure out immediately, but I think it's Rotero drone cannot. Oh, okay, he does the job for the Flores himself, and he has to waste one more. His last Azami barrier right there. Oh, yeah, and now there's the first frag from Bungie on Evan, but he gets immediately traded with Hypix. He's done there.
Wow.
Okay, and oh, 2 more coming out. The Devils and Cypher get
Ooh.
killed, and Cypher with the second one, the double kill there. And now it's only left
Okay.
to Bungie, who's getting fragged out again. And what a quick, or what, not a quick, but what a confident and strong round there from Diavoli.
Yeah, just
and as
a
we expected,
flurry of gunfights coming out from Diavoli. The guns simply just hotter than Wilds at that point. That was just Wild swinging out and losing gunfights. To be perfectly honest. Wow, and
Yeah, but as you said-
that's a good momentum shift for Diavoli. That's a hot round for them to go into their defensive.
You're right. As you just said, they did 4-2 switches way. It's way better in the top 4-2 switch than anything else. especially on a defender side
Attackers
map.
need to
It's actually not really a defender side map. It's actually a defender side map, but against a team who has prepped on the side and picked this map as their map pick, as I would say a wild card or a pick like that. You it's okay to have
Attackers have
this
located a
switch.
bomb.
Let's just hope for Wild Academy that they have prepped their attacks as well as they have prepped their defenses.
Yeah, and it is worth remembering that this is Wild's map pick, so it is going to be natural for them to just be a little bit better than
10
Diablo.
seconds to insertion.
Yeah, you could
But
say
we'll
that.
see how these attacks fold
5
out. They
seconds
are
remaining.
foregoing the Hibana. They are not using any hard bridge this round, or they might have can openers on either buff or they actually have 6 can openers. They've got quite a bit of hard breach for all of these packs. That's why they went the Hibana for a little more utility. They are going to bring the Grim for a site execute. They're going to bring the Deimos for a roam clear. They're going to bring a Capicat to assist with either or.
Either or.
Yeah, either or. That's
Alright.
pretty common saying in the US.
Yeah.
Either or.
But you can see they're not really expanding that much on the roam. Just a little bit above side, probably with the hedge row up again. But Deimos, I think that Wild already knew that and have some good prep camps and already deep into side there, seeing Deimos droning the open area side. Hatch is getting open and a lot of map control already taken by Wild Academy there. This would save them a lot of time for the late round, and I think you can see what it looks like that what Diablo is doing here is just trying to waste some time. And Deimos on the shotgun, by the way. Oh yeah, and there's the last drop. I like that a lot. That's very smartly played. Even though if you're not comfortable on the roam, especially on a side like this where you can get easily cut off, a kind of extension like this where you just wait and get some drones and play as much time as you can without being fragged out, that was played perfectly by Devon.
Exactly, because if you look at this rate, the 2 barrel canisters, they last about, 12 seconds each, and he's used so far 2 of them, so he's burning 20 seconds on this hatch. There's a minute left in the round. They'll be at the 50-second mark. Goyo canisters still standing. Those are 22 seconds each. Assuming that one by one they go off, there'll be 10 seconds at the end of the round. And then smoke grenades, those are 10 seconds each. They are set for time as long as they play their cards correctly.
Exactly, and with that being said, it's only 55 seconds on the clock now. And they're really still in a 5 versus 5, and this is on the bunker side.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Side like this, pretty good. And now Wild has to decide, where are we dropping? What is the plan? Where are we going? I think they know that they're probably facing a lot of util on the CC side, and you can see that's what Ward and I think it's fake actually. I don't know. I cannot really tell from the perspective we're seeing right now. But now we can see Casey getting one with his DMR. See, getting another one there. Wow, the plan going down. What a chaos going on. Casey gets
There was a
another one.
lot that happened right there. Teabag even coming out. That was a fumble of an attacking round by Wild. That was
Defenders have
not a very good
disabled the
execute.
diffuser.
There was a
Defender mission successful.
That is a blunder. That is a heavy blunder. That is not something that should be happening. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. As you can see, I mean, they really played that up perfectly. They played so much time just with bodies and stuff on the top floor and wasted the util they had so good with all the Goyos, smokes, the 2 barrel. This was played perfectly, and this is actually something that I like a lot.
Attackers need to
And
locate and
I
defuse
think
as
this
many
is something
bombs
that
as they can.
the experience of Slicer as a former T1 pro really brings to the team, as his team, like when he back when he was on Empire, played pretty much like that until the last until the big parts of the round. Even back in the 22nd minute, this was even stronger. And yeah, I like that kind of OG playstyle, I would say. And yeah, I mean, now that we still are on the top floor,
10 seconds to
You
go.
you cannot do that like you can do that in the basement.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers have located a bomb.
Right, exactly. We'll have a little bit less than now
Attackers
too.
are
We'll
heading
lose the
out to
Glows,
the
but we
bomb.
will still have Black Moon. We'll still have Lamine. We'll still have Council. We'll still have a zombie. All of that good old stuff just to bunker down. Stock again gonna be a pivotal anchor place for the defense here. Hopefully the Atomic doesn't destroy their own keep it really good but yeah, we are on top floor again, just waiting for the attackers of Wild to make their first attack upstairs.
Look at this castle setup. This is kind of unusual. He's doing the right, like the left wall, opening the full CEO walls with the castle in the middle and Heckles on the right. This is really.
It's risky, you know? Yeah. Because if that castle barricade goes down, that's all of sight still, right?
Yeah. For free. No, okay, not for free because we need util.
Well, yeah, but essentially the attackers can just hold a long angle from relative safety. And speaking of relative safety, it's just the attackers destroying stock and holding down long angle on elevated. Now the defenders will just be completely cut off from trying to rotate back to site. Unless the Azami can cover this up, which it looks like she'll do, but the attacker likely will just shoot down that Kiba barricade.
Yes. And while we're talking about that, more util is getting used for the walls. You can see Diablo is pretty like they're not overextending to an amount where they're too aggressive. They're just trying to get an opening. The thing about this side, the majority of the bank is you really have to work for your entries. And if we talk about that, the first entry is going to happen on Evan get a Hypex out of the Azami gone now. Probably used all of her Kiba berries anyways. So on that part, that's not that bad. And Diaboli is just holding down. They're not overextending, and there's not really much anything they can do anyways. I mean, overpeaking here just means you are dead. There's so many long angles you have to work against, and as we talk about the long angles, it's getting covered and more utility. Okay, I thought he would go up the spiral stairs.
Yeah, not quite, but it'll be Scyther with his SMG-11 to kill one of the window repel players. He'll get pressured on from Janitor Door, and he'll be silenced. And it's going to be Cassie with the revolver to catch one on the lobby player of Evan. And Amir catches one of her own. A nice headshot on the Dodo. It'll be Matt with the ace, and everything happening on site. Just irrelevant at that point. Attackers are dead. Defenders are winning a round.
Wow, well played. This is such a nice playstyle. This is such a VP playstyle. And I don't know if you watched the Manchester Major, the Montreal Major back in the semifinals. It was, I think, VP against
W7M.
W7. They, for that special reason, they banned the banned bank. Since this is like VP, if you don't know, this is basically the Empire roster from back then, and Scyther was back on that roster again. And so, yeah, I would just say he probably knows something that we don't.
Does look like we're gonna have a little bit of a pause here, as two players are not in the lobby at the moment. So we can just kind of talk about these rounds that have gone by, and that was just a top floor hold that we saw, and that was actually the first time we saw top floor, and it was won by the defenders here. Attackers have not been able to win that. Does look like we're gonna leave the game here for a little bit and go back to the webcams here. Hello, everybody.
Hello. Yeah, as you said, normally this map is pretty attacker-sided, to be honest. But with the Monty being out and most of this match being won in the defense, this looks like this is not going to happen on the... this is not going to be an attacker-sided map up to this point. And with that being said, I think... what do you think? Who will close up this map?
It's hard to say really, because it is 4-4 right now, and it does look like it's just going to be just a little bit defender sided. Because only 2 attacking rounds have been won so far. My apologies. But just looking at the defender sites, it does look like open area so far is the weakest bomb site. It looks like basement is just about 50-50, being won once and also won once by each team. Or I lied. Diavoli has not played. Yeah, Diavoli has won basement once. Wild played basement once, lost it, and then they played it again and won it. So just a little bit over like 30 or 66% win rate for basement at the moment. Normally, that's one of the most common bomb sites you see here.
Yeah, my guess would be if Wild can get the next map or the next rounds on the weaker bomb sites and then win one round on the stronger bomb site, like in the basement on the top floor. I think this will go to Wild. Otherwise, I think we will go into overtime. And over there, I cannot say anything again. So I just think that would be my guess. If Wild wins one of the stronger sites now in the attack, it's their map. Other way around, I think this is going to overtime.
Yeah, I think overtime is a strong possibility here, just because of how close the teams are. Like I said, in Swiss states, both of them were 3-2, and if I look at this bracket, actually, both of them had pretty even scorelines along the way. Both winning their games, actually relatively in the same manner. So it'll be close. Honestly, I kind of expect overtime just based off of how we've seen the rounds go. Again, it is 4-4 right now as we are waiting for players to get back into the lobby. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, what can we talk about a bit? Since this is so defender-sided in many cases, and what do you think could the attackers like not even biased
think-
on which team? What could both of these teams improve in their attacks to win more of these?
So I think because Mira is being played virtually every round, right? I don't think we've seen a round where the Mira has not been played. I think we could see more Ash, even a Kali, because Kali does have 4 lances, and Kali could actually be very useful here because they're playing Castle as well. So if you play Kali, you get 4 lances, can destroy all the Castle Barricades, or 2 Castle Barricades and 2 Black Mirrors. You could also bring in Ash, have a lot of soft breach. Breach charges is very nice. Or you could just opt to bring a Twitch for the Castle Barricades, bring in Ash for the Black Mirrors. That way you have good guns. Because the big turnoff for Kali is the sniper rifle. It's not that good in very many situations. Just being perfectly honest.
I have to disagree with you especially on a map like Bang with all of these long angles. The sniper like that has basically an infinite range is probably the best pick you can give there for your flank watch, or just the fact that Kate is banned. This could save you a lot of time, like on the top floor. I think the last time what they did is they had the mute jammer there and they just naded it from below. I think they did it with a Flores, and this takes a lot of time. Put it going on the Kali, shooting once. It's a little bit
I'll
simpler.
argue with this a little bit because I believe the places where you need the Kali to use your gadget are not the places where you would typically hold the long angles. Because what I think of, like, let's say top floor, it would be elevator long angle. That's a perfect place to put a Kali. But you know where you really need Kali's utility? You really need that on the main bomb site, and she just can't get that utility over there repelled on elevator.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, but you can also go to square. Go to the long angle there. And I mean, you got the 3.5 zoom, I guess, and the 5 zoom, which can get you a little bit of the advantage if you go there. Because in the majority of times, people are playing one of the both square sides open, just for the square guys to not be able to just walk into the side or into square, which gives you a lot of opportunity. And if they would have like seen the castle, by the way, with all the headholds, and seen that and see, oh guys, pretty weak. I've spotted a weak spot. Let's go for the Kali there. Yeah, there's nothing easier than just going for the castle for that. And I think I'm gonna be 100% honest to you. like just going for the one guy on the windows with the Zofia, plus the Kali would be like a good double up. If like going alone there is kind of risky always. I mean, even if you're on the windows and cutting windows, it's always a 1v1 gunfight, right?
Mhm.
If you go with the Kali there, you can distract the enemies, I would say, with the guy on the repel while swinging in that, and you got a good double angle against guys behind the bomb, behind CO, or on the carousel, as we just said. So that would be my take for that.
Yeah,
and I
you
think
know,
this is-
and
yeah,
I'll compromise with you. I'll agree with you to an extent. It's a double-edged sword. You have a good point. I have a good point. But let's think of other adaptations. We're seeing a lot of extended roams here. What are you thinking of those?
yeah, I like these a lot. Every time we see the extended roams, they're played out pretty good with basically no with no real like deaths or traits or anyone being dumb out. Up to now, the roams were always played perfectly with playing a lot of time, shooting drones and just falling back, and that helps basically every team now. I mean, if you have like 2 drones on dead people in the execute, you're always in a disadvantage. You have no info. You cannot check every angle, and that plus all the util that you have that is open leaves you with so much time you can waste. So you can that makes the roam just so much more effective, right? So that's my take. That's the only thing you can really do with that is, I don't know, use a Twitch against the Goyos early or something like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
So
didn't even think about that when we were talking about the Twitch with the black mirrors. Absolutely, double-edged sword. Take out the black mirrors. Take out the because I believe they were also running Wamai, right?
yeah.
Yeah, take out the Wamai magnets. Take out the Goyos. It's so much utility just gone with one operator. So they both these teams definitely have options available to them, and I believe some of them have brought Twitch. They just haven't touched Cali.
Yeah, just think that the way that both of these teams are playing, they're playing a lot of utility, and the best way to counter this kind of utility is to play into this utility with your utility. And now, yeah, that's what I would say. Just play more counter utility, and focus more on that in the early parts of the round. While the other part of the team, I mean, it just needs one player, right? It just means one player. They're not playing that much mute on both of these on basically any side. So just playing the mute there would be like the only real counter that you have there. So Twitch Brava counter utility, that would be my guess here, or that would be my take for the
Yep.
basement.
Right, and one bomb site that we haven't really seen much of. We saw it once in the very first round from Wild's defense. It's Teller's Archive. It was one. Why do you think we're not seeing other people go there? Do you think they're just favoring these other bomb sites because they're stronger? Because I mean, basement has been weak so far. But when Wild played Archives Tellers, it was pretty one-sided. They got opening kill and they gave them the first round.
Yeah, to be honest, I think like Tellers it's a pretty hard side to hold. The or the up thing, the plus thing you have for the other side, like I would say, yeah, open area is with Tellers. Anyways, you're throwing a ram in there and it's open. You know, you have pressure. And if you're just roaming there, you can still fall back. But if it's your side, it makes it kind of difficult for you to just hold it. And this makes there's so much more like windows and openings to play against on the top side, on the CEO side, than for the open area side, where you just have the stalk windows and basically square windows, and where you as the roamer have the opportunity to play in CEO and then fall back to just the backside and then drop onside. You know, you have more room to play with, and if you know how to use that right, you can use that pretty effectively.
Yeah, I completely agree with that assessment. Something I want to see more of is the knock. And speaking of, our game is back up. We got players back in the lobby, and we will be switching to that screen now we are back.
Yeah, what I think is both of these teams have a pretty similar play style, and what needs to happen is either one of the teams has like either it continues like it is and the defense is where the defense is superior.
Attackers need to locate and
Um,
defuse bombs.
Otherwise, I think like the best thing, as we said, is to adapt a little bit more and attack with the Kali.
Attackers
I
have
think
located
they-
a bomb.
I think they're on balance. I think we're gonna go on a rehost after that again, just for
Oh, really?
Twitch, man. As I think, as they just talked about it, they want to play Twitch. But we're talking about it while I think we are in the. We are on open area.
10 seconds left
Well-
before insertion.
The site will be open area, and for the most part, I believe the defenders will
5
keep the
seconds
same
left.
lineup of the Legion, Captain, Castle, Fenrir, and the Mute. They are hitting an extended
Attackers are
roam. They
heading
can
out
change
to
that
the
up mid-round. I just hit my elbow on my desk. That hurts so much.
Oh. You good, man?
But yeah, I'm alright.
Okay.
Are we hitting arena?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think we're just waiting for the admin confirmation now.
Assuming the round plays out, we are in open area, and it is going to be the attackers trying to push this. I assume that they would push through VO windows and then through stock.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny, to be honest, that the RAM is not being picked here. This is an op that makes the vertical so much easier in every aspect. You just throw one boogie in stock, it's open. You throw one above tellers, it's open, and you don't really have to worry about that, and just play the rest of the map while like your utility is doing your job for you. That normally should be done by something else. Like back in the day, it was you had Buck and Sledge, but you had to actively open these angles, right? And always had the fear of being swung somewhere else or getting a C4 from below. You don't need it for the Rams.
Yeah,
And
the
strong
good
man
old
there,
days
put
of
it-
Buck frag grenades and Sledge SMG-11, and also Sledge
Yeah.
being a 2-speed. That was awesome. I
Yeah,
missed it so much.
but I think it's with the RAM in hand, it's actually very balanced. And imagine now the Sledge has, like, to be honest, I think Sledge should get his SMG back. What we're talking
think
about
so.
that.
Because what was really nice, the SMG-11 allows you to bring a shotgun on Sledge, and shotguns on attackers are seldom seen. Sometimes you see the attackers like Deimos run them. Occasionally, you will see a Bosch G on
Attackers bomb
Doki,
diffuser has been
but
dropped.
putting that aside, it looks like Scyther's going to get a kill from his T5 SMG onto the Ace. That's going to be hard breach gone in the round, and Gribok is going to fall on Marble. Daivalli's defense proving to be a little too much for Wild Academy to handle, as the Dokkaebi also falls, and the Tabana is going to fall on, leaving the Ash in a 1 versus 5. Steps into Human, not much she can do. 30 seconds left in the round.
Wow. We have a 1 versus 5 right now, and damn, also it looks like this technical time out really affected the momentum that Wild had back on the other sides, and they're losing the side. So I think this is going to go to overtime. That's my guess right now. So
I think it
I
just
don't
might
know.
go to OT.
I don't know if we go for a rehost now. But as the timer is paused and the chat is rolling, I think we actually will get another timeout here. Another rehost. Never mind.
I'm not sure if that round will count, as the bans were messed up.
Yeah, that's what I think. So why did they play out this round if it's
I'm not sure,
really
but tactical
important?
tactical timeout coming out from
Oh,
Wild.
whoa. Guys, we have some really big problems right now, I guess. So yeah, the rehost is coming through. We go into another quick break. Yeah, it's the rehost is gonna go through probably pretty quickly. But just be patient for a bit, please. As we can we cannot really talk about that much else. We can go through the theory again of the side. Like, why did what happened there at this round? Will this round count? This is what my question is, to be honest, right now.
I think it might. I don't entirely know, but I believe since we did play it out and we did play it on stream, it does count. So I believe Diavoli are up 5-4 right now. I would be a little surprised if that round was taken away and we had to replay it, so we would be back at 4-4. I don't think it'll matter much. I think we'll go to OT either way, and it'll just be a glorified best of 3. Yeah, but other than that, it was crazy.
Yeah, I think top floor. Yo, nah, man, bro got the ADHD.
Dangle keys
Jingle,
in front
jingle.
of stream. Keep people entertained.
Jingle, stay focused.
Yes. Yep. Stay here. Don't go away.
Now, my guess is what the RAM would have making a bigger impact there if they brought that on the top floor right now. And I don't know the what can we say? The rehost, you can really see that it took some momentum out of Wild as they completely got bashed. They completely got bashed. 5-0, no losses, flawless, yeah. But I think out of their perspective, we have to say, I mean, it's kind of not cool for them because they wanted to play something and it's not right, and then you're in your mind and you might be in your mind and then be like, yeah, I don't know, wrong settings, this round won't count, blah blah blah.
Yeah, we will just have to wait for admin call on that to be fair to the players.
Yeah, let's
But,
just
until then, speculation. We're just waiting. And it
Yeah, we
does
can-
look like we will be heading to a break right now. So we will see you guys later. About 5 minutes. We'll see what happens.
maximum 5 minutes.
Maximum 5. Hopefully.
Stay here. I dare you.
Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keep me. Giving every piece of my soul. Giving every piece of my soul.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We're finally back here.
Attackers
with
need to locate
basically
and
overtime.
defuse
This
as
last
many
round
bombs
will
as they
count
can.
because no team chatted anything before the round started with the bands and said they wanted to be hosts, so it's gonna stick. And what we said that we're going to the basement here, with basically the
Attackers have
completely
located a
same
bomb.
setup. So let's see if there's any way for Wild to, if Wild will be able to just counter that or go for some kind of place that they gonna counter that, because I think they will do that. I think they're going for the same stuff. So my
5
prediction is
seconds to
gonna be the same exact result here
Defuse a
as the
bomb.
last time they went downstairs, and we're gonna go for a 6-4. Just for the fact they played this exactly right, and Wild is right now not adapting really to that.
Yeah, it does look like we will just have to wait and see. They have a lot of utility: 6 can openers, 3 breach charges, 2 impact EMPs. They are bringing a recruit, so they have a little more utility there. He's bringing frag grenades as his secondary utility.
You just have to see that the impact is no actual value here, just against like the smokes and the warden. If you face a warden, you just put up your gun. And how often can you impact EMP a smoke?
Exactly.
So-
maybe you'll like Thatcher a warden, but you'll never be able to impact the EMP when you can't just kill them.
Like as well as the Thatcher, like Kate is banned. There's no real reason to bring Thatcher here. In my like Kali would be better. Everything would be better right now. So right now utility wise, it's
They've fallen off already.
yeah.
It is 2 minutes into the round, and all of Diaboli's back on site. In the
Yeah,
first
but
2 minutes, they expended a decent amount of utility into holding that too.
How long are the Zoto canisters lasting? 12 seconds?
12 seconds.
Look, so this is 36 seconds. Then you have to shoot all the Goyo canisters. I mean, you can do that from the CC edge, I guess.
So the canisters 22 seconds each.
But let's see how they adapt. The only real
Fine.
adaptation they have for this side is, to be honest, not to go for the server take, but to go for the backside. But I think they're not gonna do that. I think they're just gonna go for shooting the Goyos from above and then going for the plant back then against that long angle, by the way. Again, no shields, no nothing. But now they have.
Yeah, and it does look like it's just going to be a 5v5 for the most part here. It looks like we're going to have a little bit of a late push, probably the last 20 seconds. Smoke grenades are going to ring true, as he still has all 3 of them, and there are 30 seconds left in the round. He can fully deny the plant if he just plays his cards right. Goyo is still on site, burning. Dokubi calls finally going out as D-Navy is having a little bit of trouble. Sends grenades going out. Dokubi calls Grim Zoto canisters going on. It looks like we're gonna have to execute by the send. Smoke grenades nowhere to be
Seconds
found.
left.
So
Attackers are
far.
activated.
Bomb's gonna be down. We're post plant 5 versus 5.
That's how? What? He just went. I didn't even expect.
Yeah,
Wow,
more kills
okay.
going out here. 3 versus 5 for the defenders. All 5 attackers still remaining. It looks like the defenders are trying to retake the top floor. Smoke losing life from Matson. Looks like Hypix is going to get the refrag, but he's going to be put into a 1v5 and his teammate falls. And it looks like Diaboli is lost here to Wild. Looks like it is going to be equalized 5-5. As there is no time left to use any kill he gets now. It's be a complete surprise, and he won't even get one.
What a play from Wild Academy! I would not expect that. They just I think the sense made that she rolled in her gadget, then crouched on the sound into sight, rolled more gadgets, and planted on the sound cover, and completely threw they completely threw Diaboli off guard with that one. What a play! I did not expect this at all. They threw me off guard as well. We didn't even see the plant going down because it was so sneaky.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Yeah, very
defused by
nice
attackers.
equalizer there, and it's gonna force Diavoli to have to go back to the top floor to try and push this to match point.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're gonna probably be seeing the same setup. Let's see how. I am pretty interested in how Wild will try to counter this current strat, as they pretty much know that it is the same again as last time. So they bring the Hibana, they bring the Ashe as they bring the Ashe here, they bring the Blitz. So this looks like a pretty fast take, to be honest. And no, okay, the Rose is coming out and they're trying to get. They're countering the Azadi here. And the customer, okay? Let's see if he can actually do that. I mean, if there would be a way for the Flores to get through CO rolls, that could be very good. And if Sophia can get her utility, if Sophia can use her utility this time before getting killed, I think this could make a big impact on the late road.
Yeah, I think so. Things the attackers are just gonna have to worry about. There is a lot of intel, or I guess there's a fair bit of intel. There's a bulletproof camera, which can be a pain in their side, as they do have a C4 in the hand near, so she might be able to make a late round play, or she might just pocket it on site the whole time. This is like, we have 3 attackers on the west windows, I believe is it called.
Took quick care of the mirror window in general.
Yep. And they still haven't brought a switch for that, even though they seemingly wanted it, but that's up to them. Wamai trying to take gunfights over here that he probably should not be taking, but we'll just let him do his.
Yeah, more utilities getting wasted or getting destroyed in the part of the round right now. But it's still of a mirror, there's still of Azami. You can put up a lot of go-to keyboards as she does right now. Takes back the space on stock, but cannot get the breaches in time. And I think she actually doesn't want to, because this allows her to get one more angle on the attacker standing outside of stock in ace on the mats. And I think I don't know who I saw again on the square balcony. But you can see again, they are really very, very passive. You're very patient. They're not over peaking again. They are a very passive team overall, and I think this makes all of these games a little bit more intense, because it comes down to the last seconds in this. It's not a fast match like we saw in the last game, where
we saw more decisive victories in regulation, but it does look like we're going a little bit slower here. Is once again a 5 versus 5. But Hypix is gonna shut me up, and he's gonna make it a 5 versus 4, or make that a 4 versus 3, in favor of the defenders.
Attackers
here
have recovered their
Diaboli. Make that a 3 versus 3, as Wild is gonna answer back with one of their own on the Cypher, and it puts them in a advantageous position. And as I say that, defense is going to come back with one of their own. 20 seconds left, bomb in hand, no easy access on the site, guns up everywhere. 10 seconds left. It's going to be up to Wild to try and gun their way in through. They'll get the Mira to effectively make it a 2 versus 2, but his teammate will fall. Pistol out. Dodo in the 2 versus 1. He won't be able to do much here. He'll just wait out the time.
Operators,
save
you are
his
out of
KD.
time.
Yeah, it's crazy. Nice try though, I guess. Again, Wild kinda. I don't know, to be honest. If Diaboli keeps playing like Take Play, and Wild don't adapt in the next round, I think this thing is over.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think that's a fact. I think it is over if they lose the next round. And we are going to Clubhouse.
Yeah, let's not. I mean, if Wild do not adapt, I think
Attackers need to locate and
the
defuse
chance
as
that
many
they
bombs
get
as they
like a
can.
lottery win like they did on the basement with the sense there. I think that's not gonna happen again. I would really not rely on that. But no,
Yeah, it looks like they are gonna bring out more adaptations. They are bringing a Twitch, but there is no Black Mirrors this time, so I could see a swap off from there. They're also bringing a knock, but there's not really a Valkyrie on the board for that to be taken advantage of. There are bulletproof cameras that she could potentially try and take advantage of, but there's not much. And they are bringing a Dokkaebi. That's pretty common. They can
5 seconds
switch
to
off
insertion.
of the knock, and Twitch, as I was just talking about, is going to come through. They're going to switch
Attackers must
from knock
locate
to
and defuse
Finka
the bomb.
and switch to Flores.
I have to say, all of these picks from Wild, in my opinion, are very questionable. They don't really have anything for the hatches. Like, look, they only have the ace for the hatches. They have, I mean, in most cases, the triple wall, as you can see there, is kind of soft. So they only can use it for the top floor. And they're not playing this, they're not really adapting. Oh, and now Evan just kind of, oh, okay, no, never mind. Oh, he wasted one. Yeah, he wasted one of his things. And in my mind, I think it looks like Wild is getting a little bit into his own head a little bit too much. And right now, Diaboli is just in a better position with the momentum on their hand.
Yep, and it looks like 2 minutes left, 5 versus 5 again. They're gonna have the Flores drone to try and take out these castle barricades. But after that, not much in terms of utility play. They have 5
Bomb
breach
located by
charges for the
attackers.
ace, but he's already expended. One of them won't be able to breach on the site. They're just gonna have to try and dislodge these roamers, and they don't have much. They have flash things and they have nade. That's about it. Dokkaebi Call's gonna ring through. They're gonna have to try and win this gunfight. Finka pushing in through, gonna be the spearhead. She's not gonna win the gunfight against the Legion. It'll be the Flores to win against the Castle to try and make it a 4 versus 3 here, as the Dokkaebi's gonna catch up onto the Fenrir. Now, the defense on the back foot. 1 minute left, and the attackers have gained all of top floor control.
Exactly, and now we see actually some good situations for Wild Academy, even though their Doka is on 4 HP, Legion or Scyther is on to 18, which is not ideal as well. You can see some of the F-Nots are still active, so you can probably play off that. The camps are hacked. That is another thing that's not good for them, as you have to shoot your own camps as a defender then. Which takes a lot of info out, and it still is one of the reasons why Doka still remains being so strong after her nerf. And it's getting slowly.
Yes, and we will just have to wait here for the final 20 seconds. My mistake. Flashbangs ringing out. Dokkaebi Calls flying through. They're gonna time this perfectly. Legion in the back corner. He might be the win condition here, and he will lose his gunfight 1 versus 3 for the Mute, and he'll get caught out by the Ash. And that is, I believe, overtime, right?
This is overtime, as we expected.
Here we are.
We are so good, man. Wow. Wow, this match just gives me so heavy flashbacks on the 22nd meta, because both of these teams are playing it so slow, so slow. This is nothing we usually see in the meta we are seeing today, and it's kind of counterintuitive, because if both teams are playing this, one team will play this better, and if you as a team are not able to adapt to that and play more utility against it, you are kind of lost,
Defenders,
in my
protect
opinion.
your bombs from
And
being
that's
defused by attackers.
what's happening right now, because all of these rounds to me seem like a 50-50 coin toss. It could be like, this is a completely 50-50. That could be at least go to up to 75 if you switch up your playstyle a little bit right now. But as Wyatt is on the defense again for this first round of this overtime, I think with the basement and both these teams again, I'm taking saying they're playing very passive, very time consuming.
5 seconds left.
We will again see a little bit more
Attackers must
passive
locate
games.
and defuse the
It just
bomb.
comes down to Diaboli, if they are able to adapt to the playstyle of Wild, because that's what I'm missing them a little bit. And we can see it in the Twitch right now. And my guess would be, you will see these gold canisters will be popped in the first 20 to 30, or it was 20 seconds to a minute in the game.
Yep, I'm expecting most of this utility to just not exist after the first 2 minutes. When the execute begins, I expect no Black Mirrors. I expect maybe 1 or 2 Goyos to still be up. I expect the bulletproof camera gone.
You can-
But
Yeah, or for real. No, I didn't want to.
it does look like we're gonna have a fall off on the roam already, as Tubarão is gonna drop the hatch and just stay on site as a more supporting role, hop on cameras, try and figure out where this attacking team is pushing from. As Buck is already in towers, he's gonna have to eventually deal with this smoke who is top blue, who at the moment Ace is currently holding down.
Exactly, and there's the fallback from Wild, that 1 minute 50 to go. But up to now, it looks like we do the exact same thing that the Diaboli was doing last round, even with the Tubarão, and that on their map. So that shows you something. I mean,
Bomb located
let's
by
see
attackers.
how this plays out. Everything is still possible, right? It just comes down to Twitch. Oh, okay, and there it comes. The wildly praised Twitch drone. Gets the first goal, gets the second one, yes. Where's the third one?
Oh,
Can you
the
find it?
impact EMP from the bulletproof camera misses it. But that's 3 Goyo canisters gone. That is 66 seconds worth of utility. The defenders just won't get back, and that's a huge relief on the attacking team here as they try and execute on the site. They now only have to deal with 1 Goyo and 3 smoke grenades, along with 1 Tubarão canister if used properly.
Yeah, no. Wild Academy has to rely way more on the smoke, but it seems that they are not even going for the CC take and going for backside take, or very spread. This looks very widespread. I think they're just trying to get some kind of map control. And the first one pushes, drops into Volt. Evan gets sighted though. Okay, he gets no 15 kills out and gets cracked off himself. And oh, with that, this round is basically over. And we have a 1 versus 3. Hypex get 1 off, gets smoked
Seconds to go.
after such a good setup.
10 seconds to go.
10 seconds left on the clock. Apex tries to desperately find one
5
of the
seconds
guys
to go.
to break out, but he won't. Everybody's just hiding. They're playing patient. And Wild's doing
Operator,
this
you are out of
raid
time.
again. Wow. So this is basically again. I will tell you what this game looks like for me right now. The attacks is both of these teams play absolutely the same. Diaboli is better at defending, and no, not even that. I would say, yeah, Diaboli is better at defending, but they're kinda choking their attacks. They're kinda choking their attacks. Like that again. They played it out so well. They countered the utility early. They opened more of the map and played with that. But this
Attackers
team
need to
kill and the
locate and
timing
defuse
were
bomb.
just not right, and this kind of sold again. So I don't know. Both of these teams already seem a bit exhausted, and I think we finally need a new map for this to be more refreshing.
I think so, and
Bomb located
regardless
by
of how this
attackers.
ends, I'm excited to go to Clubhouse. I always think Clubhouse is a true test of faith to see who truly is the better team.
Yeah, and we have to say
Clubhouse
again.
has just been in the game forever. Whoever is better at the game will win Clubhouse. You get everything in
10 seconds.
Clubhouse. You get patch play, you get exterior reaches, you get interior reaches.
5
A
seconds
little
to
bit of
insertion.
everything. That's why I love that map so much.
What will you guess be?
heading
Will
out
White
to the
close this
bomb.
up in the attack now, or will Diaboli go to match point?
I'm not sure, just because it is really 50-50. It's not really attacker nor defender side. We've seen attackers win and we've seen defenders win. So before I make that call, I'll have to see this last round played out.
And again, we see basically the same setup. We see the nades are being brought on the recruit now, with rims, with EMPs again, and that again, I don't want to bash here or anything, but I don't think this is the play for them. I mean, the Warden is the EMPs could be actually good if they're going for the sense play again. But all of these have been seen already. Never mind. That was the sense. Now.
Attackers recovered the bomb
I don't know.
diffuser.
Yeah, that's a decent amount of utility gone just off the sense. Because if you're bringing sense, you're banking on it. Ooh, and wall bangs from the Deimos immediately. That's good Deimos utility coming out. And there's still one defender hiding in elevator. I'm not sure if the attackers know their location, but for now it is a 4 versus 4, and it seems like the attackers are just none the wiser to this defender playing inside of elevator. He might be able to make a huge play here and catch off any unsuspecting attackers. It's the Azami of Scyther on the hands of Diavali. He likely will be the win condition for his team here to try and keep them in this. And just like that, he'll strike onto the one of the players of Wild and make it a 3 versus 3. He will catch out the Grim. That's going to be the Grim. B is gone. 3 versus 3. That's most of their site execute just off the forward. The only thing they have really going for them is the Deimos, and he just got off the board. 3 versus 2 in the hands of Diavali, favoring them fire on the site, blocking any attackers from pushing in. They will have to pull a rabbit out of a hat and win gunfights to try and win the patch play. Finally coming out through, thanks to the recruit who has hard breach charges, 2 nades, 3 EMPs in the hands of the attackers here, and 3 heads to try and find.
This all lies in the hand of Garen, in my opinion, because he's the only one not being blocked by more Goyo gadgets. So him being able to drop now and go for some utility clear or get some kills is so important. He has to do it, but I don't think he will go for it. Nah, I would have just play it out. The EMPs come through and deep play. Oh, what a hit there! But that's
Drop
it.
the bomb diffuser.
Nah. Diavoli go into max overtime.
Yep, it's gonna need all 15 rounds here to confirm it.
I'm excited how Clubhouse plays out, but if we see it like this is played like here, I will see another bunker set, and yeah. But again, I would say Teller's office and archives, so this could again be pretty 50-50, depending on how the Unlimited will play this out. Right now, I think the Unlimited won Teller's archives more. Not sure though.
So Wild has not played Teller's Archive since
Attackers
the
need
first
to
round.
locate and defuse
Oh,
They
wait,
got
you're
opening
right.
kill,
they can.
and then they won. So if that trend continues, and then Teller's Archive basically was not played at all since the first round.
Yeah.
It's been played twice now, and Wild has not played again. So if trends continue, Wild also is leaning a little more towards defender-sided, winning more defenses than attacks. I think Wild might win this round just based off of that, but we will have to see. They are bringing a Mira, they are bringing a Valkyrie. Diavoli has switched to
10
the
seconds to
IQ
go.
and Twitch to help combat this. They also have a Ram for top floor,
5 seconds
along with
to
a Touch and an Ash for plenty of soft reach and dealing with those top
Attackers'
floors.
objective is to locate a
I
bomb.
think again there could have been picks. The picks really are not what I would have expected for this last round. Like they're not really countering Brutal in some sort, and they're not going for roam clear in the case of like a Deimos or. So they're playing really old school Siege here.
Bomb
Let's just say
located by
that.
attackers.
I disagree. The IQ is a direct counter to Valkyrie. Twitch directly to Mira, Ash directly to Mira, Ash also for Castle, Ram also for Castle. They're playing a decent amount of counters here.
Right, yeah.
But it does look like we're gonna have a top 4 push here for the attackers. Clearly, because they have plenty of soft reach, it would be a waste. And it looks like Twitch is gonna try and snipe Valkyrie cameras and other gadgets from lobby. Doesn't look like she'll see much of anything though.
No. The Twitch drone is getting droned in. This is a very funny sight. Oh,
You know,
and
that's
on the-
efficient.
let's see. Can we get the Mira window being opened by Twitch? Oh,
Yep, and that's Wild with the opening kill yet again. And if trends continue, they will win this round. But it's outfit of Diavali to answer with one of his own. Now 4v4. It's Hypix's Crouch walking up. I'm not sure the attackers quite know that he's here. Castle seems fairly oblivious so far to his location. He has a very long angle. He'll catch a kill. Nice headshot onto the Azami. And then he'll immediately get refragged by the Castle. And Castle will try and overheat here. But he won't get much of anything. 3 versus 3 for the attacking team.
Oh. Yeah, Twitch almost getting a hit on Garen right there. I think he even got it. But he's back on site. Got the refrag. And wastes again out of time. But Bamji now getting a C4 on Dunlimited. Wow, okay, and now this is not looking great for Dunlimited at all. Every map, every site, right now, to be honest, Dunlimited looked a little bit more like experienced and experienced and confident on, but this time, nah. Every time they go here, this seems to be the kryptonite of Diavoli, as they now have 20 seconds. But now, we can... Still everything is possible. As you can see, Castle gets downed. Twitch is probably close to side, but Twitch... Oh my god. Mira. Bamji on the top floor. Takes refrags, and now it's
5 seconds left.
in the 1v1.
Attackers are activating
Cannot
the bomb
find
diffuser.
the planter before the time runs out.
And they'll just have to wait around. It's going to be the Mira to try and see through the floorboards. She might be able to hit a res off on the Castle to effectively make this a 2 versus 1, but I wouldn't count on it. Twitch, seemingly knowing the position, is going to finish off
Attackers need
the
to
final
protect
defender, and it's going to be Alzet with the DMR kill to close out the map. We're going to Clubhouse.
What a game. This was the most 50-50 game I have ever watched in Voltage League. Wow. What a great first map.
Diavali able to take it out over Wild here. Very nice.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. This is actually, I thought that Wild would take this. So again, this is, as you said, this was so 50-50 from the beginning to the end. Nobody really adapted in a way that I thought they would. Both of them played super passively. Both of them played a little bit of old school Siege, and yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, there were better ways to counter this, but you can, like, there's a reason why I'm a caster, not a player, right? So that's not up to me, and yeah, I think both of these teams deserve the win. The same amount, just for the fact that they really played 50-50. There was nobody who I would say, yeah, this team deserved it more than the other one. Yeah, it really comes down to how Clubhouse will be played out. Until then, yeah, we're gonna be excited for that.
Exactly. Yeah, I think, like you were saying, both teams are really 50-50. I think regardless of how next map goes, whoever goes to Into the Breach, that's going to be one hell of a grand final.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. Okay, I don't know how long this second map will take, but I think we can go into a quick break. And from there, we will see you on map 2 on Clubhouse. Again, Diavoli against Wild Academy on Clubhouse. We will see you until then. Bye-bye.
Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. All to keep me now.
choque-les, choque-les. Ouais, choque-les, choque-les, choque-les. Ouais, voilà ce qu'ils me disent. Les entends parler et ils maîtrisent. J'arrête que pour rafler la mise. Petit pas sur la piste. Et le succès, je l'ai pisté. Disent que la place du premier. Je fais monter la côté. Sur moi, tu mises gros. Tu connais déjà l'équipe. Ça criera au complot. Je prends le double, on est quitté. Je fais la magie des chiffres. La somme, je la triple. La concurrence, la dribble. Et le stade est en délire. Ça fait choquer, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché. Gauche, droite, esquive rageux. Coach m'a rajouté du temps de jeu. Dans l'action, ouais, je me sens en feu. Je suis on fire. Je fais la différence au compteur. Money time, ça shoot sur le buzzer. Je suis on fire. Choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché. Choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer. Toute la foule elle est choquée. J'espère que t'es accroché.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
Okay, that's map number 1 done. It was way closer than any of us imagined. We all thought it was going to be close, but I don't think anyone expected that kind of nail-biter to start off semi-final number 2. So I was just going to host you. You were the guys really in doing all the casting, doing all the analyzing. I want to know your perspective of all of the events that just transpired.
Yeah, extremely 50-50. There was no true attacker sidedness. There was no true defender sidedness. It was just bare knuckle brawl battling.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. I don't think they any of these teams were they were completely head to head. So for me, I couldn't even tell you which team would have won this map. For Clubhouse, I think because it's the map pick of Diavoli, that is gonna be probably a bit quicker in the way it plays. Otherwise, it really depends on the playstyle that Diavoli is gonna go for on Clubhouse. If they're gonna go for this ultra passive again, time waste and just bunkering down, or if they're going for some, I don't know, for some extended roams, some aggressive plays. So it really comes down to that, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, let's see if they'll be able to close it out in just 2 maps, or if we're going to have to go to our third and final map, which, as a reminder, is going to be Chalet. But, I mean, we all thought it is going to be a Wild Academy win. Like, the start prediction was way on the side of Wild Academy. Maybe they will still pull back. Anyway, guys, take it away. Let's go to Clubhouse.
All right. I think we're already ready for the game. Let's go to my home country. Let's go to Germany. On to Clubhouse. I'm completely ready for that. Yes. And the vote is again, I think it's the same vote. So I mean,
I believe it is the same vote. But before this match starts, we do have a giveaway. Thanks to Rainbow Six UK, 2,670 are 6 credits. To enter, all you need to do is watch the stream, which you're already doing, and you need to claim your channel points. And then once you get enough points, you just redeem it at the reward box. It is titled giveaway. Very easy. You get our 6 credits, or you have a chance at getting our 6 credits just by watching us.
3 out of 6 credits. Did you hear this, guys?
Free money. It's a $20 worth of our 6 credits.
$20. Okay, let's go going on the bands. We see Monty, we see Thatcher, Bandit, and Tuberao. So again, pretty old school bands, pretty valid bands though. I'm never saying these are bad. These are all very valid bands. I would do as well. The Monty band, yeah, shield meter. Thatcher band, damn, because the Maverick, that means the Maverick is open. Let's just hope he gets played. The Bandit is getting not played with being banned, and the Tuberao. I think Wild had enough of that in the defense.
Defenders protect
I
your
believe
bombs
so,
from
and I'm
being
very
defused by
excited. I
attackers.
love Clubhouse so much. I love watching Clubhouse. It's just such a good map, especially when you have 2 good teams. You have a pro player on each team, basically. Scyther, considered one of the best in the world at several points in time, you know. 2 second place SI finishes. He's won a major. He's done pretty much everything except for winning an SI, actually. He won Pro League Finals. Yeah, and then Dodo,
Exactly.
obviously, he's a pro player right now on Wild. Very nice. Good teams.
10
Exactly.
seconds left before insertion.
And that's what we think. Oh, and that's what we see. We see a castle. You see,
5 seconds
as
left.
we talked about the OG kind of playstyle, they will continue to do that with the castle.
Attackers' objective is to locate a
Extend
bomb
on
and
the top,
defuse it.
on the second floor, or the first floor, and a very interesting mute play on the top floor. I like that a lot. This is a kinda nice roam, and with that you could actually see some very interesting plays here. The mod is being brought out, so they are really heavily relying on the denying drones here, are they?
Yeah, it seems like they're going back to the SSG meta that they paved the way. The lack of intel. Really leaning into it, because now Mozzie has a recent buff and he's been spotted out. Oh, he actually gets that kill and then he's able to fall back onto site. But Mozzie was recently given a buff. He just gets 1 more pest, which might not seem like a lot, but I mean, that's 1 more hole thrower we can cover.
Yeah, exactly. It's covering lounge and garage door and main door and kitchen door, so it's so much more how you say it, map control you can hold down with just the with just 1 more pest. So from there, and we can see Wild's already deep into side, even though they lost a player. I think Diavoli, look at this, they got their frag and they all fell back to side. So really calculated plays here, again, very true to the OG kind of way play style, especially on this
Attackers
map.
have located
Such
a
an OG
bomb.
map for OG players. I like that, and I think you guys in the chat might like this too. So I hope you all had your predictions made. And that being said, let's see where this goes.
Yep, and we are just now hitting the minute mark. We're getting some floor bangs here, but we have so much utility in the hands of the attackers here. Captain Couples firing out does look like the Asteroid is going to go out and shatter the Black Mirror. So now it looks like Church is going to be more of a reasonable push, but it does look like there's one defender tight right of Motor Gold. He will be a problem if he doesn't get droned out for the attackers here. Smoke grenades are likely going to go out in the hands of the Capitao, and it does look like Cabana's going to be the one defusing this bomb. There's going to be a castle ratting on the right side of the Church door, so we'll see if he makes a big
Drop
play.
the
I
bomb
believe he's the
diffuser.
win condition with
Attackers
30
recovered the
seconds
bomb
left in the
diffuser.
round. It's all coming down to this.
Exactly. As the timer ticks down to 20 seconds, we are back in the 20-second meta again. The drops coming down, Mats is
15
closing the
seconds
door,
left.
swings around, and now they have to go for it. They're now or never.
10
Rims
seconds
come out.
remaining.
Oh, and the castle is completely hidden, I guess. He's not there, but the plan
5
comes
seconds
down.
to go.
This is all the play for castle, but he cannot get it. He cannot connect it. Dudu gets it. And the last one as well. Oh, yeah, it's just a swing. Oh my god. I mean, it does not have the best weapon in hand for that. Oh, man.
That's just unfortunate. That was win condition right there, and Wild just lock it down.
Yeah, they're locked in way more right now. So, yeah, what a first round again. This is not something I would have expected, to be honest. So, I don't know what's happening. Why so many rounds are being like not
Defenders, protect your
what they
bombs
should
from
be.
being defused by attackers.
It's probably just I don't know. It seems to be some basic mistakes again, but I don't want to. I don't want to get I don't want to overestimate anything here right now before we actually get deep into the game. So let's just see. We go on the top floor into bedroom, which over the time became a way more powerful and way more valuable bomb site than CC, which was a big meta back in the days,
10
but
seconds
nowadays
left.
nobody really
Attackers
plays it
have
anymore.
discovered the location of a bomb.
We might see a comeback
5
with
seconds left before insertion.
with the play of Scopos, with the rules of Scopos, being able
Attackers'
to
objective is to defuse
just
the
completely
bomb.
lock down some areas in Garage.
I just realized we haven't really seen anybody play Scopus.
Yeah, for real.
That's odd. Scopus is a very good operator.
Yeah. And the Deimos, I mean, Deimos is being brought
We've
out
seen
a little bit more. Yeah, let's see. Well, I again could not tell you who could win this.
It's about to get hot!
I just hope this will be an exciting match again.
I hope so too. I love good Siege. I love good Clubhouse. We'll see what goes on. But meanwhile, we have a lot of hard reach. We have a Maverick, we have an Ace, we have a Thermite, a lot of walls that could potentially get opened here, and then we have a lot of denial on the enemy team. 4 Meat Jammers, 2 Electric Buzz, 2 C4s, 5 deep barricades. And it does look like the wall is going to be Maverick here. Yep.
Yeah, with the Jacuzzi Breach being open, this opens a lot for Wild right here. They can cut off the main breach, they can cut off Logi, they can cut off the Jacuzzi rotate. And with that being said, Dudu completely shatters Scyther out of... I don't know even where that was, but he's gone now. And the advantage taken by Wild Academy. By the way, this is not their map pick again, so the curse of losing your map pick might continue.
Yeah, it does look like the defensive team is going to get a little aggro here. He'll catch one on the name. Oh my god, flurry of kills. That's all blue in the kill feed there, apart from one consolation prize. Now a 3 versus 1. Garen of Wild to try and claw his way back here. The guns of Diavali just a little too hot for the attacking team to handle. It does look like a minute left. Not much he can really do here. Azami playing close on engine. Not gonna net him much.
Exactly, that's what I want to say. And look at this. Diavoli is still going head to head here with Wild Academy. So that's probably what we're gonna see. A split where we're gonna see probably like a 3-3 again or 4-2, but nothing too wild in my opinion. Wild. Okay. Oh my god, was that bad? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, but this quick two-piece there from Azami on the main breach
Defenders, protect
basically
your bombs from being defused by
basically
attackers.
decided the whole round. I like the fact that they didn't bring the castle there, and this opens a lot of opportunity because even though you like the walls or the doors are not that safe as they normally would be, you have a whole another operator
Attackers
they
have
can
discovered
dedicate
the
to
location
the
of a bomb.
CC hold, they can dedicate to the main breach or whatever. And with Azami being open again, this, in my opinion, is an even better call than playing a castle, or in combination with the castle, very smart.
10 seconds to go.
Right, and I agree with that.
5 seconds to go.
But we are going to lose the castle here. We're going to bring a Mira, Azami, Warden. Warden is likely
Attackers
going to
objective
play in
is
blue,
the bomb.
I would assume, or he'll play closer to site whenever the actual execute starts going down. Because we do have a Captain Tower, he'll be able to see through his smoke grenades. But other than that, Warden really not going to be able to net much util out from this round.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see Diablo is going again for this very passive playstyle, just shooting some drones top floor and falling back instantaneously to say. 2 minutes 30, so this is the full bunker strat. And it's really, the thing about the bunker strat is it really comes down to how effective Wild is gonna play this. The Grim in hand, with the Heartreach gadgets, with the Capital, this could actually be in their favor. And the Buck. Yeah, so this is such an OG lineup, I like it again. Yeah, man. Normally you only see a Ram being played here. So, with that not being the case, this might be, again, a very close game.
Yep, Hypix catching one of his own kills onto the Ash. That's going to be a fair bit of soft destruction gone on the board. They still have the Buck, so they'll still be alright in that department, but obviously you don't want the defenders getting too comfortable, especially with man advantage. And with that time dwindling, it is likely not going to help the case of Wild. They are going to start bucking above in church. No C4s ringing out on the Buck, even though Buck is very free for C4 right now. And it looks like Cade is going to throw it. Is he going to get it? Yes, he'll get it. That's the Buck off of the board. 5 versus 3 for the attacking team. They're going to send the Heartbeat charges to go down. Buck's death was not in vain. And oh, Capital's just going to hot drop this. I don't think this could be he's down. Oh my god, it's going to be a flurry of kills for Wild. They'll bring it back. 3 versus 2. Capital going down to blue. 1 versus 3 for the IQ. TCSG ringing true. Coming out of dirt. Taking down the IQ. That's another round for Diabolical.
Damn. Yeah. You're right. That was completely unexpected. I mean, this could have been a play if the Capital could have gotten the guy in dirt, or would have just burned him off and then went for the plant there. As you can see right here in the replay, this could have been actually a good play when because you saw IQ got 2 kills there, 2 very important kills that could have switched around there. But with the death of Capital there and the Kaid being unspotted in dirt,
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
saved the
attackers.
rounds, luckily for Diavoli.
Yeah, and unfortunately for a while, just being caught on the other side of those guns is just not somewhere you want to be. But now they will bring back, hopefully an attacking win to try and equalize it.
Exactly.
They're going to bring a Hibana, they're going to bring Flores, a Maverick Twitch. They're going to swap off the Twitch actually for a Capta in favor of a Deimos instead of the Ash.
10 seconds to go.
Yes. And look at this 4 drones being shot down.
Attackers must locate
Yeah, that
and
drone
move the
economy is a
bomb.
little rough.
Two only got shot. It just changed. I think because they
what the?
pushed from Bravo or something. I don't know. I don't know if it even get shown up in the score count. But look at the utility. 2 nades, 4 heart breaches, 6 flashes. So we get a lot of burn utility for this side here for CCTV. No Monty again, by the way. No Blitz. So no shields. My bad, Monty's banned. And look at this. Very interesting castle play here in Lounge. And it seems like the guys and Adam here are ready to push right into that.
Yeah, and it does look like a bar push is going to come out here from the east side of the map. As we have attackers coming in from secret floor rooms, rigging out, trying to get this utility off. That's a lot of castle barricades going down. So far,
Attackers
so
have located a
quiet.
bomb.
Still a 5 versus 5. Still lots of utility on the hand of the attacking team as they try and push to CC TV. They did not bring any traditional hard breach, but they have breached into garage. They have lines of sight all over the place, but they have no real main way of getting the CC breach open, which could be considered a blunder, but we'll have to wait and see. Maverick might try and trick it, Buck might try and breach it open. But again, we will just have to wait and see how they operate this. With more flourishes going on, I'm assuming to try and dislodge the Azami playing in garage, and does look like the Maverick is going to attempt to breach this wall, and it is soft. Buck is able to just walk over and just shotgun it open, and there'll be a direct line of sight entryway into sight. And it looks like Buck is actually going to walk in through garage with 1 minute left. There's the Azami playing in garage. Raptors, she'll have to hold on for as long as she can.
Yeah, she's getting burned out pretty much in a very not good spot. She's Deimos tracked, burned. She's getting aimed by 3 people, and that's it. Yeah, completely isolated in that corner. Hypex is not really able to do anything. Devils though get the straight on duel. No more Deimos for the late round, and the timer ticks down again at 25 seconds. 3-3 on the clock. The main bridge is open, but it's soft. Now Maverick, with no bug in sight, has to open it himself.
15 seconds
Next one
remaining.
falls from Diaboli. Switches around. Case again
10
gets a
seconds
kill on Bug, who tries to get top red. And now the deep plant is going down. Cover from...
5 seconds.
Oh my god, okay, and that's the swing from Devils. He tries to get the deep plant from there, but no, he cannot get it. And
Whoa!
Run out of time.
That is a little insane. Maverick just not able to get the coverage off on the main breach, so it's going to be the Fenrir to swing him and get a headshot. And then a little bit of a bait by the Thermite, not sticking the defuse right there. I'm sure he would have lost the round regardless, but you don't really want your teammates getting off of defuses just because there is a slim chance of winning. And why wouldn't you take it?
Yeah. Again, I think Wild Academy is kind of like they have everything they need for the push.
Attackers need to
They
locate
have
and
the
defuse
garage
bomb.
control, then the refrag. I don't know what takes them so long to get the stuff right. I mean, they had they wasted a lot of time on the
Bomb located
launch
by attackers.
on the launch stuff. I mean, this took them a long time. Then they, with 3 people, went in garage, so they know that how important that part is, you know. Just to get refragged and not really play off that garage part in the right way. I don't know.
10 seconds left.
It seems kind of off to me. Like something's
5 seconds left
not
before
clicking at Wild right now.
Yeah, they are faltering a little bit.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Even in the one round that they did win, it was mainly gunfights, and they did not even have opening kill. Diavoli had opening kill on Church Arsenal, and they just went there again and they won it anyway. Even again, once again, getting opening kill. So Wild is gonna have to make a bit of an adaptation.
Yes, unlimited as well. Very passive again, very default here. The Zami is being brought up, the Cave, the Worm, the Warden, the Mira, and the Mew. So, I mean, with most of the hard breach denial being banned, this leaves not that much on the table. So, yeah. But I mean, just to the fact that 2 Brawl got banned and Azami being open, this leaves a lot of playability or a lot of free room with the Azami just to get like get map control, hold it for longer or get it back faster. Like in construction, you can just put one mirror, one keybar there, and basically have the cutoff. So if you use it right. What we say that Dudu gets the first kill on Devils.
Yeah, Dodo really trying to make it a 4 versus 4 here as Scyther answers back with one of his own XDs and Shaq. Cade is going to get a little over aggressive here, swing onto a breach, but he won't see anybody. He'll live to fight another day. 4 versus 4. Recruit off the board, Mirror off the board. C4 here are already expended actually, and it's going to be an exit here to charge. And what IQ's already in sight here, he's going to catch one onto Scyther, and he's very deep in the site. It's a 2 versus 2 because of or 2 versus 4 because of a hero play. He'll catch a third one. He'll catch a fourth one. Dodo ace.
What a
Where did
play
that come from?
from Dudu, dropping deep into Logi, seeing a rotate, seeing the hole where he could, and just catching the whole entirety of the Arvili off guard, and getting around for Wild Academy on its own, yeah. That's crazy, man. What a play. Put it in a montage.
He just might.
What a quick round number 5. And we go into now round number 6. On to, I think, Gym Bedroom again. I didn't read it right.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
No, in the
many bombs as
basement.
they
In the
can.
basement again. With the exact same lineup as we had on the top floor.
Yeah, basement so far 50-50 for Diavali. And I'll just look at this replay on the Dodo. I believe, I don't even know where he came from.
I think it just went up main stairs, right? I thought it would drop
Well,
Logi.
he came in through from site. That's odd, though. I don't know. A hero play from Dodo to secure his team on the point.
10
Exactly.
seconds remaining.
He had enough. He wanted this.
5 seconds
You
to
want?
go.
Yeah, man. Okay. Until as the round starts, we see a Ram, we see a Capita, we see Maverick, Ash, and Grim. So a little adaptation in that. And that with the bug being taken off, and a Ram now probably going for the fast verticals for kitchen and the kitchen hallway. Look at Devils, he's probably expecting Red that to get him, tries to hold some deep entries. Oh, while Dudu is already in stock, opening the I think it's blue hatch, the stock hatch. While Mute still completely uncontested, but now being called out. Nobody's really challenging on that, and he can get Mute can get another draw here, and now falls back.
Boogie's shredding!
Good play there from Mute.
2 minutes here on the round. Not much happening. Finally, Randgrim's utility being expended. But a Cade trick and a Maverick trick on this hatch is going to be had. This is likely going to be the main entryway onto the site for the attackers, as time is dwindling. 1:30 left and not much has happened. Warden almost loses his life. Just overextends just a little bit. I'm not quite sure what the Kiva barricade is. Covers the area and the defense. Oh, they are protecting it from Ash Trusses.
This is so smart.
Oh, it gets
but he's
shot
taking
anyway. That was there's potential with that. I like that a lot. Yeah, but that
Smart
black
play.
mirror will be expended. Blue will be susceptible to attack, and all of kitchen is actually blown open. So they know that back arsenal is clear. They could push back arsenal, or they could push church here. Seems like they're gonna flame off the black mirror in church. So this mirror is gonna have to fall off here and allow the attacking team to just push right through.
Yeah, Capitao just lurking on the bottom main stairs. Well, you can see Dudu and Garen. Garen going for a backside take here on the blue push. And now it looks like the church push is going into place. Flash is coming out. Bungie and Evan just dropping. Oh, and Blue gets the important kills with Garen. But there are the refrags on Blue. The next one now. Wild Academy is deep into sight on the church. Wild Plant goes down. And with a 2 versus 2.
Attackers are activating the
Can Warden here find somebody? Forces to late on. Oh, no. Okay. He gets ulted. Evan gets ulted. While it's only left on Warden with 31 HP against the planted diffuser and 2 people on almost 4 HP. swings around,
And-
but the NBA do the damage here.
It looks like it'll be a 3-3 even split here. That's not that bad, to be honest. The Clubhouse is a very even map all around. Honestly, both teams should be relatively good at. Clubhouse should be in your map pool. I'm okay with this if I'm Diavali.
Yeah, same. So for me, the predictions are right again. The 3-3 split that we expected is coming out again. So, with that being said, I mean, will Unlimited
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
win,
can.
win more of the attacks? That's what I would suggest now. But I think this will come down again to the same kind of plays. I would think we saw on Bank again, because I mean this map isn't much different in sense.
No, not really. It's all it is it's been there for
10
years, right?
seconds remaining.
Bank and Clubhouse, both maps that have been in the game since the dawn of Siege, right?
5
Both,
seconds to
I don't
insertion.
remember if they were in the beta. I think only here or House. They've both been in the game
Attackers must
since the very
locate and
beginning.
defuse a bomb.
Is what I'm trying to say. So both teams should have just 10 years at this point worth of strats to go over.
Exactly.
It looks like we'll be hitting a very, very extended roam here. We'll be hitting Mute Jammers up above. I'm not sure if Break is up above, but it looks like an early kills from Dodo and his teammate Wild. Just it's all orange on the screen. 1 versus 1 for Diavali. Looks like a rush attempt here failed. They had a blitz, they had a Finka, they had a buck, they had a sled, and now it's just Ash trying to recover here. Looking like it's going to be 3-4 in favor of Wild.
Exactly, and we saw so many players falling instantly. I think they tried to go for a push, but walked right into the crosshairs of Wild. The Hypex is actually not in a bad position. I mean, it's a 1v4, but if you get like 1 or 2 people here, this could be a clutch situation. There's not really anyone challenging him there.
Yeah, he won't be getting any consolation prizes. Kiva Virkids just keeps going up. 1 versus 4. Not much he can really do here. Already has some damage chipped away at him. R4C in capable hands, but this is a tall task for anybody to try and get done. He's got 4 crossfires on him. He'll have to try and catch 1 prone here, but he won't see him. He'll get mag dumped and he'll get cleaned up by Wild. 3-4. They win the first defense of this split.
Yeah, I mean, interesting take there from Diavoli to go for a rush. I would have actually liked to see another universe where this worked. Yeah, I mean, let's see if this continues like it does, or how, I don't know how Diavoli is trying to play right now. I mean, these
Defenders,
two
protect your bombs from being
fast
defused by
entries at the
attackers.
beginning, as you can see there from I think it was Azami, and then the follow up there on the basement. This was purely, to be honest, I think Diavoli being catched off guard there. They tried to do the stuff, but this plus just winning gunfights helped Wild to actually, I mean, win this round in a good manner. Yeah, but I mean we are now in which round? We are in round 8.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Gym, and with that, it just the cycle repeats, guys.
The cycle
Attackers are
repeats
moving out
as
to
it
locate a
does.
bomb and defuse.
We are in gym bedroom for the 3rd time here, and it does look like it is a 50-50 win rate so far. No, it's 100% win rate. Both times the site has been played, it has been won. Both by higher value, so we'll have to see if Wild is able to keep up there. They do bring a Black Mirror, they bring a Mute, they bring a Fenrir, they bring a Zombie, they bring a KD. So,
Full cash. cache fully reinforced, but Diavoli is not really challenging from below. So they are basically right now just playing into the setup of
Bomb
Wild with there.
located by attackers.
Breach is getting opened.
Gets
And
nades
probably-
dislodged in the mute, and then Jacuzzi also being open with an exothermic charges. Meanwhile, Cash being breached open with the ace charges is still a 5 versus 5. No real damage done yet. Heat taking some damage from a grenade. Ace taking some serious damage. Thermite taking some from an electric block. But other than that, not much happening. High Yeet getting ready, and an SMG-11 will actually catch High Pick off guard. That's one of the guns from Diavoli offline 4 versus 5 for them. Unfortunately, they already attacked it, so this does make it a little more rough on them, even though they only have 1:20 left. And it does look like it's going to be a double kill from Beamazy.
Exactly.
Mute here.
Oh, the mute jammer denies the ace charge for the mirror window, so this stays intact. Diavoli is in a not good state right now, but you can see they're all pushing from one side now. This could actually be a play now. They're pushing in. Can he face the hero? Yes, but he gets raided instantly by Garen. And now it's just Scyther on the roof. It seems like they're gonna take this time to just discuss themselves, to see what they can do better. Yeah, and when we say that, let's talk about the giveaway again. For anyone who doesn't know, we have a giveaway in the channel. For 1,000 channel points, you can claim that, and you have a chance to win. I think it was $20 worth of R6 credits.
Yep, and winner for that will be decided at the end of this series. So that'll either be this map, assuming Diavoli wins, or it will be at the end of next map.
That's right.
Does look like tactical time up for Diavoli is coming out trying to focus up. No doubt that they're gonna get some adaptations in here.
Yeah, what can we tell? How can we analyze these teams? What do you think? What is Unlimited doing wrong? Why are they losing
think-
these rounds right now?
They're mostly losing gunfights and hero plays. We saw Dodo hit a crazy ace. I don't even know how he got into the site. He didn't get in from Logi. If he got up from main stairs, that's very questionable because there's util supposedly on it. I hope there's util on it. But it seems like they just need more utility play. Because right now they just lost 2 back-to-back rushes, I believe. No, last round wasn't a rush, but it was still a very big blowout in terms of gunfighting. So I'd say gunfighting right now is the biggest issue for Diavoli.
All right. Yeah, I agree with you on that. On an extent,
Attackers need to locate and defuse
I don't know
as many bombs as they
how
can.
it happens that blind spots like that just get created. I mean, it's either like the util, if there, I don't know if there was util, or if there was, like if there wasn't, why? And if then it's just, I mean, unlucky that you don't see. I mean, to be fair, it was an IQ, so if they had I don't know, a beeper there or something, it's easy to get destroyed by a suppressed weapon. So
10 seconds left before
I mean-
insertion.
I can't really say. Again,
5 seconds left.
it really comes down to Diavoli just
Attackers'
not
objective
losing
is
these
to
gunfights
locate a
again.
bomb and defuse it.
Yeah, and up to now it just looks like Riot is strong in the defense here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what type of adaptation they make. Because now we're the next round. Diavoli attacking. They are now down 2 on their own map pick. Not somewhere you'd want to be. They're going to bring a Caps out, a Grim, a Maverick, an Ash, and an Ace. Very util-centric operators.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll just have to wait until we see what plays out here, how this round plays out. But this looks like it's gonna be default again here with the Grim on the and with the hard breaches on. Oh no, it even has EMP, so I think they it looks like they miscommunicated there. They have double EMPs, so they have nothing really for the breach. And that's Valkyrie gone. Dudu off scoreboard for today, for now, going into cam duty. And Capitao on 20 HP. This is not ideal, as he still has full util, and it's probably still gonna be in his pocket
Attackers have
until they
located a
get the
bomb.
garage.
Yep, this is looking already better for Diavali, as now they have close garage control. They're getting more. Now have a breach inside of garage. They've got the Capitao bolts to dislodge this Azami and gain their map control that they need to finally start executing. It's just the Goyo is going to be hitting a flank here to try and stop the attacking team.
Oh, you can see nobody's on the cam. This could be devastating. If he just waits. Oh, he sees the swing. Oh no, and he gets caught.
No, Diavali reads him like a book, and now this is Azami's gonna be able to get crushed like a free sun by these Capitao flames. He'll catch one for his troubles, but he'll finally fall. 4 versus 2 for Diavali. 3 versus 2. The Echo will be able to catch consolation prize. Capitao 1 HP. He might fall here. One tap's going up from the Echo, not gonna land. Oh, whoa! As I say that, Capitao getting absolutely dismantled by the Echo. 2 versus 2. Garen bringing it back to Wild, try and compete here. Mira getting caught out by the flames here, and it's a similar position to where we were 3 rounds ago. I say that it's now a 1v1, and Echo Garen, the ace of Wild.
That's not true, bro. 2 aces. 2 aces in one map. What is happening?
From the same team, and this is just what I'm talking about. The guns of Wild are very hot right now.
For real.
It's now 3-6 match point in favor of Wild. Diavali have to try and win 3 rounds just to get to OT.
Damn, look at this. Look at this shot there from Dudu. From Garen. Damn. Get
Diabolical.
smoked, man. This is not looking good for Diavoli. It's again, like, they're doing the
Attackers
same
need to
mistakes
locate
they
and
did
defuse as many bombs as they can.
on Bank and the attack. They prepare their attacks, they prepare their execution so good, and then it just, like, it's not effective enough. Like, they only have the Maverick for the main, who can help on the main breach, and then he has to rotate around to garage. Then they do that, but because of that, they wasted a lot of time just to get refrag there. I don't, to be honest, for the Capitao, I don't think there was actually a reason for him to help an aggressive angle on the guy in Lounge instead of just going for the on the stairs and waiting for him to
5
flank.
seconds to insertion.
So, yeah.
Attackers
Even
are
though it
moving
was an
out to
echo.
locate a bomb and
Hindsight is 2020. We'll never be able to be inside of the minds of these players. I'm sure they had reasons for the plays that they decided to do. But Diavali is on the back foot here. And this is going to be a tough one to try and claw back, especially when the guns of Wild are this hot at the moment.
Yes. Let's, and on a defense like this,
Located
a bomb
in the
has been
basement,
located.
Wild is actually very good, very heavily favored. In my opinion, if Diavoli is not able to get the executions right today, it just seems to be something seems to be off. I don't know, something in the communication. Maybe it's just because it's semi-final and this guys are a little bit in their head. But if this keeps happening, we're gonna see a map 3. Like, it's very likely.
And that third map is Chalet, a pretty... It could swing either way, attacker or defender side. That entirely depends on the team playing it, as we have seen both in pro play and tier 2 play like we are watching right now. IQ gonna spot out these electro claws. Gonna be an issue because we don't have any form of EMPs whatsoever on the attacking team. So these electro claws are just gonna stay put where they are.
They have the Capitao with the MPs, I guess. Yeah. Oh, what is that? Again,
I
you
didn't see the
timing
EMPs.
there.
See you on the other side.
Like, they're making these mistakes shouldn't have been happening.
Yep, and that's the electrical back online, and that doesn't net much for the attacking team. I believe that's both the EMPs now gone. And both electric clubs still standing. So the moto hatch won't be opened. Potentially the kitchen catch can still be opened. There are alternative ways to get it open. Yep. And then we're going to also breach into dirt here for the attacking team of Dialavi. Or Diavoli.
50 seconds on the clock again. It's Diavoli not really getting into sight right now. They're not getting the pressure they need now. And now it comes down to the IGL saying, oh, you can go there, you can go there. Let's go for this push. And let's use the util in the way we can the most effectively. You can see again, they're kinda spread out. The Scyther just goes down. The main stairs gets 2 kills, but he gets fragged out immediately. Oh, and all the anti-good play that the Scyther made was shut down immediately with
Attackers drop the
frags
diffuser.
there. Oh, Hazy just walks into sight.
Attackers recovered the bomb
That's diffuser now.
10 seconds
And
to
now
go.
it's a reverse play here. The attackers having the
5 seconds remaining.
wow. Okay, they have sight, and now the defense had retakers. Wonderful play.
Yeah,
there.
Diavoli's guns really just ringing true there. Scyther with a hero play on the bottom staircase, and then the rest of his team just able to capitalize on it to convert that into a round win. Net positive for Diavoli.
But you see, there was the aggression that was not there the last rounds, and this is actually what helps them. You saw, if they can keep that up, if they keep the momentum up, and now they just talk about, hey, we have to get inside, guys. Come on, it's not that long. Last times it didn't work. It's time to do it now or never, right? And that even though you can see
Attackers
that,
need to
even though the
locate and
Mira got
defuse
the
the bomb.
good trade like that, so it's possible. Diavoli is capable of doing that.
And that they are, and bringing
Hello?
it back here.
Am I lagging or are you lagging?
Might be me.
Oh, okay. Hello? Okay, no, I think it's working. I think everything is working.
4-6 split here for Diavoli to try and claw back from is a
10
little
seconds
rough,
remaining.
but it's nothing that we haven't seen before. We've seen players do it before. We've seen teams
5
do it
seconds to
before.
go.
They're gonna do it with a lot of heart, which they have a thermite, they have an ace.
Attackers are heading
That's
out to defuse a
5
bomb.
breaches, quite a bit. They do have to go up against a Cade and a Mute with 2 in there. So this might be a little rough.
Exactly. But again, I mean, sure the EMPs are there, but there's no Thatcher. I mean, he's banned, but what do you expect? So it will make it a lot harder for Diavoli to get in there and actually get these walls tricked, or to get his walls open. As you can see, Kate is so ready to just go for the player. Oh, and he hears the play. Can he? I think he's timing. Yeah, this timing is right. That's one Thatcher. That's one thermocharge down. I don't know what's happening right now. Devils gets first one on Bomji. He's out now, and this is looking actually good again for Diavoli, who finally get the entry now, which can lead to a lot of, especially on a side like this, when you pressure the last remaining defender into the side. But you can see Garen is in a good position here. It's all or nothing position. He can put one out. Oh, he gets Devils right before he gets his finger up, but Finker is just waiting for the run out there. So Garen can drop in safely, but it's a 4 versus 2. This does not look good for these duo, for the Mads and Garen duo right here.
Yep, and it's going to be Diavoli looking good and firmly in the driver's seat of this round, 4 versus 2. Thermite charge finally going off into the 2v wall. They'll play it safe, they'll play long angles, and that's Scyther catching one onto Aaron, leaving Mats in the 1 versus 4. Kai TCSG in hand revolver secondary. He'll see the buff
or this is not Buck, this is Ying on the balcony. He won't land any shots on her. She'll quickly rotate. Thermite going to get the plant down. Drone spotting out the Kaid, and it's looking all but finished. The Ying with a nice headshot to finish out the round. 5-6. Still in favor of Wild. Closing it, scratching back.
Ying didn't even have to use her Gan Candelas at all. She just went in there. It's like everyone died before she used it. But good timing for Wild to get the timeout here, get some of the momentum from Dumb Limited off, try to get them out of their pace that they can. It worked last time, but on Wild, to be honest, like it was a technical timeout, so that's what we expect, right? Yeah, but I think if
Yep, and these work both ways, so this also just counts as a timeout for Diavali, if you really think about it.
yeah, you're right. The question is, can they keep up the pace that they have had through the last 2 or 3 rounds, or will they go to map 3?
I believe they can.
Yes, I would actually love to see this going to overtime.
I would love to see that overtime as well. Overtime games are just so much more fun, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, the stakes are so much higher, right?
Defenders, protect
I mean,
your bombs
it's nice to
from
see
being
that both
by
teams
attackers.
have the same skill. I mean, right now it's crazy that it's such a back and forth. Like compare this to the ITBA against the NXT game, and I think you wouldn't have it wouldn't be as like imagine you switched up. You switched Diavali against, I don't know, ITBA or against
10
Wild
seconds
Academy,
left before
and
insertion.
Diavali against NXT. I would tell you,
5 seconds remaining.
I think NXT and ITBA would be in the finals. Just because of the way that
Objective is to locate
both
a
of these
bomb
teams
and
are so
defuse it.
passive and don't really switch up their playstyle that much. While you saw in ITBA.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I know I'm hating. I'm low-key hating here a little bit. So,
Yeah.
but
The slow play style works sometimes.
sure, it works. That's not the thing that I mean. The thing that I mean is like being able to adapt and decide when it's time to go for a more aggressive playstyle. Like in overall, that's not really what is happening here.
I mean, that's fair. We've seen explosion from Wild, especially last round. They did rush, or last game, they did rush quite a few rounds there. It wasn't working out for them very much, but they did do it. Evan is going to be able to catch one of his C4 kills onto Scyther. That'll be the IQ off of the board. They will not be able to see any meat jammers or Mozzie for the rest of the round. And then Dodo will fall, making it a 4 versus 4. Diavali will not lose man advantage just yet.
Exactly, but you see Evan trying to get upstairs, getting a bit more aggressive, but no, he's falling back again. Okay, not challenging, going for a too big challenge there. And now it's just Diavali who has to make the play here. Wild is just waiting, letting the timer tick out.
Yeah, and then not much happening now. We're just doing basically homework at this point. Droning, getting flank drones set up, watching flanks, figuring out where utility needs to go, heading up for this execute. They have to deal with the Mira, they have to deal with the castle, they have to deal with meat jammers, Samis, and they only have a Buck frag grenades of the Deimos. They do have one hard breach charge still in pocket, so Buck will be able to get his hatch open. Lest misplaced C4 takes him out, but I doubt it. Oh, they also have the bomb. Just get hatches anyway.
I'm just getting open, 40 seconds on the clock. Exactly. I think this will be a close one as well. Again, Hypix get marked. And
Bomb located by
and to the end of the round, the man advantage very dangerously switches to Diavali.
4 versus 3 for the lobby. And
15 seconds
Wild on the
remaining.
back foot here as Mute, Azami, and Mira now have to deal with 4 attackers. Flashbangs ring out. Frag grenades are coming out, and it'll be Evan on the SMG-11 catch one of his own. Immediately refrag. The diffuser going down. See Azami and Mira to try and stop it. C4 goes out. It'll connect, and it lands 2 of them, ending the round immediately. Wild taking the map, I believe, right?
Yeah, did C4 save this round for Wild Academy? And we will go on map number 3. What is C4? This C4 was the MVP of the game. Not gonna lie.
That and the 2 aces by, I believe it was Garen
Yeah.
and Dodo.
Yes. That's crazy, man. What a game again. This was again like so one-sided at the beginning, and then we got it back to so close to where we thought, yeah, okay, this was unlosable, and then the C4 completely turns down every hope of Diaboli. And we go
Really
which is-
unfortunate because Diaboli got it so close to bringing that back, but they were still so far away in the end, and a C4 just ended their run.
Yeah, nothing you can really do there. What's gonna be the next map? The next map is gonna be Chalet. I'm really excited for this because this is a more aggressive type of map, and if we can see, like, I don't know, Chalet is really dependent on who you're playing against. Like, and if it's again like it was in these last 2 rounds, I guess they are still gonna play this very slow, but I think it's not gonna be able to just because of the way the map works. Okay, I don't know when the next map is gonna start.
I believe we are going to go on break, if I'm not wrong.
All
So
right.
we'll be back in around 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping on. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping on.
I must have went blind tonight, cause I swear that you out of sight. Man, I'm so up, I could be a pilot, and I just hope trying to catch a flight. So let me get the digits, I call right now if you're with it. I seen 1,000 pretty girls in this room, but darling, I've been looking for you. I've been searching, it's so hard to find a girl who's one of a kind. Cause being alone just isn't cool. I'll take 1,000 trips around the world just so I could find you, girl. Cause darling, I've been looking for you. Yeah, I'm looking for you. For you. I'm looking for you. For you. Let's get it now. I'm so up, I could be a pilot. Be a pilot. Be a pilot. I'm so up, I could be a pilot. Beat. Let's get it now. Ouais, choc-les, choc-les, ouais, choc-les, 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 ouais, voilà ce qu'ils me disent, les entends parler et ils maîtrisent, j'arrête que pour rappeler la mise, petit pas sur la piste, et le succès je l'ai pisté, disque la place du premier, je fais monter la côté, sur moi tu mises gros, tu connais déjà l'équipe, ça criera au complot, je prends le double, on est quitté, je fais la magie des chiffres. La somme je la triple, la concurrence la dribble et le stade est en délire, ça fait choquer, j'arrive pour tous les choquer, toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché, gauche, droite, esquive rageux, coach m'a rajouté du temps de jeu, dans l'action ouais je me sens en feu, je suis on fire, je fais la différence au compteur, money time ça shoot sur le buzzer, switch, je suis on fire, choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer, toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché, choqué, j'arrive pour tous les choquer, toute la foule elle est choquée, j'espère que t'es accroché.
Welcome to the XXL Nutrition HQ. XXL Nutrition is the most popular online supplement brand in Europe. Our proteins, pre-workouts, dietary supplements, and of course our sportswear is developed with the greatest possible care. We are known for providing the highest quality products and the best service. Daily, we are working with a motivated team on new developments, promotions, and quality control to serve our customers in the best possible way. XXL Nutrition is an established name in the B2B and B2C market. Therefore, we can also be found in many gyms, supplement stores, and supermarkets. Offering the highest possible quality is the foundation of our brand. Only the best ingredients and materials are used for our products. Everyone at our company has passion for health and fitness. That's why we want to provide our customers, and of course ourselves, with the best products. We prepare all orders in our own warehouse, which has the capacity to process more than 10,000 orders daily. Thank you for supporting XXL Nutrition. We are XXL, the most popular brand in sports nutrition.
Okay, we're gonna rehost pretty quick. Are we live already? Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. Hello and welcome back. And we're gonna rehost real quick. Let's just do the bands and then we go straight into it. We see Brava, we see Monty, we see Maestro. Brava actually very... Alright. Okay, then we have to go completely new. See you in a bit. Let's go in the break screen.
Giving every piece of my soul. Going to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. Going to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. Going to keep me now. Giving every piece of my soul. Going to keep me. Giving every piece of my soul. Giving every piece of my soul.
Hello and welcome back. We got it finally now. Rehost is through and we're going to through the last map. My caster is I don't know, he's lost. We lost him. He might be dead, we don't know. Yeah, let's just continue with the bands. We see a Monty band. So every map is gonna be in the Monty band, so seems like it. continue with the Brava ban, who was already last time. This is kind of unusual, to be honest. I don't know what is going on right now. But it's good ban. It's a good ban for this map in general. You got a lot of good default camps that you can hack. Valkyrie is very strong here, and with both the the Kate is very nice as well. Very default, just makes the overall tricking experience or breaching experience a little bit easier. Yeah, let's just see. What's the last one gonna be? Oh, Maestro again. Diavoli is not a fan of Maestro, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I was saying that we go into the first round, we go into Master Bedroom Office. Unlimited starts on the defense. Unlimited, am I saying? Diavoli is saying it's because everyone in this team is from basically from Unlimited, from X Unlimited. So you see, this is actually very good rosters. Yeah.
Attackers need to locate
What
and
else can we
defuse
say?
the bomb.
We go to the first round with the Oryx, Frost, and I bet a tenner that we see the library extension with the Frost there, with the shield in the hallway. Pretty normal nowadays, so.
Ten seconds left. 5 seconds left.
But I like the extension here. There's a big extension
located by attackers.
coming
Attackers are moving
to
defuse the
dining. It's
bomb.
no problem here. For Oryx is actually very good operator for that. He can just go upstairs again if it gets too hot down there
Attackers
over the
dropped the
hatch,
diffuser.
so he doesn't
Attackers
need to have
recovered the bomb
to go over the solar rotate, which in most cases have somebody on the window who's just cutting that for most executes. What else can we say about this lineup? We see Ying, we see Deimos getting played again here, that's nice. And the first time we see a Blitz really getting played here. I mean, we saw him 1 or 2 times before in the other 2 maps. Not really sure about that. But right now, he's on the board again. Right next to the Ram. And this looks like a pretty fast setup. And what they're gonna do right now, they're just pushing into Solar, a deep in bathroom, going to Ying there. Wow, they have B control, get side control pretty quickly. Oh my god, the Blitz is in a very bad position. Oh, and he actually gets him right there. Master's getting refract. Right by other than, oh, the refract's coming out. 2v2. Oh, nice positioning there from Matt, but no, that's not enough for him. So now it's a 1v2 just for Garon against Casey and Scyther, who's at 16 HP. And he clutched it. I mean, the time is still pretty high, so from that perspective, everything is still possible. But you can see they are pretty split up. So, but I mean, Garen won't know that. Falling up to that, they hear him pushing up the solar stairs. As they have diffuser in hand. Flash comes out in hand. Swings around. Oh, cannot really connect the shots. He sees the next one. And oh, nice headshot from the Casey. Finishes off the first round. 4. You know for who? Diavoli. Guys, is it pronounced Diavoli or Diavoli? Type 1 or 2 in the chat. Diavoli for 1, Diavoli for 2. And one thing I've noticed about this match, that not Matt, but Wild in particular, they really like the strike. They really like the
Attackers need
recruits.
to locate and
They
defuse
play
the
them a
bomb.
lot. I mean, they have a good value. I mean, they have basically, you have every secondary gadget in the game. So from there, from that perspective, you can get really creative. with that.
Attackers have located a bomb.
A pack of nades, a pack of flashes, and you're pretty good to go. Demilusi here again. I like that. I think you guys see that, right? That Diaboli is going again for a more slower approach here. It overextended
5
too much.
seconds left.
So I really don't have to. So this is not really that
Attackers
bad, I
objective
guess.
is
It won't do. Oh, and just with the rotate, it's actually very nice as well. It's a very unusual setup, as normally you have a shield playing the top blue stairs, but now there's no shield facing that at all. I think one on fireplace. On top fireplace, yeah, that should be. While Diaboli, while Wild Academy seems to be going for a more direct approach to this. Oh, and the first one falls. Hyper gets Bomji, who's now down. No calls for Wild this round. Twitch is getting some great valuable utility there. Now it's just clearing utility on the top again. And I don't think Wild actually found the guy suicide right now. So he makes, I think he, okay, now I think he's gonna be seen. While the rest of Wild is over K9, Library, and Weston. That's the last one. Oh yeah, he's going to the top library stairs. Oh, and get frags up, run out by Hypex. This is a good early advantage here for Diaboli. They seem to get further with this. Oh, and the next one falls. Garen switches in, tries to get the lead, can connect the shot, but that's the next one. Casey trying to swing about. Oh, Garen gets the second shot done with this CMR on the Twitch. This is really helpful for him. Oh, you can see the entirety of Diaboli rotating upstairs to retake the spot there. And challenging him again. He sees the next one, cannot really connect it. And without a diffuser in hand, it's quite challenging for him. 1v3, 30 seconds. No, 1v3, 30 HP. Even less now with the Legion Mine. They have intel on him. The next Legion Mine comes out and he tries to go for the top draw again. Diaboli still fully aware of that. Now goes downstairs, makes the Azami blocking him up. Just the next Kiba coming in. So Garen has to. Oh, and the third one. They're not giving him any chance to pick anything here. Oh, the fourth one. Just to get fragged off by Alben. Well played from Diaboli. This was a well-deserved round for them. Getting 3 frags before anything. 4 frags before the first one of their respective mates. Falls. As we go into kitchen dining with a Mira, a bandit, and it's first time we see a Scopus being brought on the table.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers. Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Setup looks pretty good right now. I mean, the advantage of having the 2-brow here is that the Zolta canisters, they go through walls and basically anything. So that means you can freeze the walls from top and down at the same time, which is on this side pretty important. I mean, you see, you have
10 seconds to insertion.
You have the breaches who are directly above each other.
5
so
seconds left before insertion.
having the 2-brow there is a good call.
Attackers are
And I
moving
like
to
to
defuse
see
the bomb.
the Scorpus here. This allows you to play way more aggressive on the roam without being really seen. Or you can use it as your utility for a shield. It is often actually done today for Consulate. as this shield is a little bit more see-through than the default shield, I guess. Okay. And here you can see again the Diavoli they're just playing this passively, just playing this down so safely. There's no reason for them to peek anything, and that's exactly what they're doing. I like the setup here from Scopus. She has a Mira, can extend pretty much over to the whole library side, which either makes them challenge this for real, or they have to go from below, but it doesn't need to because they have to blitz. Scopus, who just wasted a good amount of time behind that Mira. Supports back. Pretty well done. Oh, I like to see that. You see what I see? They're doing the Maverick spread with the between opener. Oh, how he gets to opening on Scyther. The set is down. The next one from Garen gets Devils, and now basically this is not looking good for Diavoli. With 2 people down, Matt's still pretty low. So everything is still possible. I mean, it's 1 minute 13 o'clock. Blitz pushes in. Oh, and Hybex cannot connect there. This is a pretty easy kill for the Blitz. While taking their time to just wait. While they find the Mira is down, the call is going through, and it's a 1 versus 5. They call the aim also damn. Flawless round from Wild Academy. What a good attack. First round for them this game. This match. Match game? And just to say it, Frankie is still lost. I think we completely lost him. I would be surprised if we see him back. Or otherwise, this will be solo cast from
Protect
then.
your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, but again, I want to remind all of you, for 1,000 channel points, you can take part in the giveaway. $20 worth of R6 credits for free if you win this giveaway.
Seconds to go. 5 seconds remaining.
You can see Diavoli is playing it live last time with the extension here. Pretty nice, pretty neat. There's a reason why this is so strong and a lot of people do this. I mean, just the fact that you can basically control library without really excuse me, without really needing to expose yourself from K9 can help you a lot. And in the late round, it's so often that this one is stuck on the K9 balcony and you cannot really, or the top 5 plays, and he's kind of stuck in there. And the other way to play that's with a Scopus, but as you see, they don't have one. And it's not necessary, because they're going for solo takers, it seems like, as Mats is entering over at the first main side, pushing in. Sees one, whoa, pops off the head of Devils and refracts his mate Casey. Dudu instantly. Casey getting some damage. Oh, and getting in. Oh, and nice. Gone. Garen getting killed again. Oh, and the refracts are coming out one after another. And that's so strong here from Scyther. Turns around, sees 2, gets basically free kill. What is the...
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Whoa, I think 4K for Scyther. Play there. Basically saved him the round. What a game. What a performance. Scyther shows us why he's still capable of being a top tier Siege player.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, for
Attackers
round
have
number
discovered
5,
the
and we go
location
to
of a
Bar
bomb.
again, which last time I think even went to Wild Academy. Not sure though. I don't know. The extension to Fireplace again with a nice rotate in the middle. And now they're falling out to Capcan again. I like that they do that like
10
once or
seconds
twice a
remaining.
game.
5 seconds to go.
And then they switch it up again just for
Attackers are heading
Just for
out
the
to
purpose.
defuse a bomb.
of being a little bit unpredictable. And this is so important and so good. Oh, and this is actually a very interesting way to play a shield there. I don't know, I haven't seen that at all. You can see triple kill again with Scyther. Could it be that Dervely might go 5-1 again on the Switch? Is it again that Chalet shows us what can be? Every map until now was really head-to-head. Chalet is the second time it's played today. Last time it's played by ITB Academy. Oh, 2 people falling down. Yeah, Matt's instantly breaking his teammate Garen by getting Scyther the MVP of last round, and that's him gone. It's Melusi, so she plays basically everything. That's okay. You can live with that. Oh, I was getting smoked out. Oh, War Lily, perfect. No, actually not. That he's saturated. Nobody's pushing up to him. Can he escape from that position? He can! Oh, he's getting down, but the mate is getting re-breaked right again. 2 versus 2 situation. As Boomji falls again. Evan gets all that. And it's all down to Devils, who gets gunned down by the revolver of Deimos. For the last round here, we're gonna go on Wine Cellar on the basement, which I think was brought out once right now. I'm pretty sure, to be honest.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can. Attackers have located a bomb.
Goyo, very important pick here. Can really help out a lot in the later stages of the round.
10 seconds.
So you don't,
insertion.
if you lose the pillar control in
5 seconds left.
that Goyo, you can, if you lose the pillar control in
Defuse a
in
bomb.
Wine, in the late parts of the round, one C4, one contact, this Goyo pops off, and you deny the plant. So very smart placement, as well as the one on the door. That compared with the Azami there, and the Fenrir, looks like they're going for another very passive, time-wasting play here to go for a 4-2 switch here. very early pop of the first goal canister. Oh, I think, yeah, okay, good job. Well done of the Twitch. Using her utility to get the goal canisters fast into the round to deny late game frustration. LZ again on the active bandit here. We have seen on Nighthaven. Was it Nighthaven? I think it wasn't even that team. I'm tired, guys. Sorry. No, it was the last team. But to see some good active bandit plays, it's really nice to see. Time is ticking down. And Casey just has to hold his door. Not really much else, as the majority of Wild Academy stacks on outside the wine breach. It's going off now. Nomad charge getting popped off. Goyo charge. No. 2 C4s being thrown, nothing hitting. And they're patient, they're waiting. Waiting for the confirmation, and then the plan comes down. Evan goes for the plan. Oh, and the first one. Ronji getting daggers and just now. This is basically free for Wild. As they have basically every cover. Diavolo gets another one. Great from Garen again. Gets triple kill. And now it's Casey alone inside against 4 people with the verticals. Not that really much. Not that much he can do there. And well deserved. 3-3 split for Wild Academy. Again, this is so head to head, guys. For real, I think if this goes to overtime again, this would be crazy.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers. Attackers have located a bomb.
By the way, you have to make me louder in the stream. I can barely hear myself in the stream. First round of the attack. We go to... for Diavo's attack, we go on bar. Here you can see they're basically the same extension again. So defaults are in for both sides. Shields is not the same, but everything else. Wonderful. Limited going for the library tank, I guess. 2 people going on near K9 and office. So they're going for the fast approach here. Scyther is standing with diffuser outside, out of a game's window. This could be a very fast plan if they get the guy out of stock. They have no Maverick, so they're not going for the tank from below. Ooh, Dudu gets LZ. Oh, that's a good pick there with floors being down. A lot of utility has been saved for the late round, which is playing directly in the hands of Wild Academy. Damn, that was quick take of top floor. 130. Oh, and do you see what I see? 2 people flanking. This could be huge. Hypex standing right in front of them, but there's not really much he can do. I don't know. Does he know that they are there? As soon as this call comes through, they should push side. And oh, Hypex gets the first one. Very important kill. Swings around. Sees the second one. Can connect kill. Sees the last one. The Devil gets one more. And now it's only Mira. Who gets sprint? Who gets pinged? Who gets everything? What a quick round from Time Limited. Wonderful play, wonderful reaction for the flank there. Deserved round win for Diavoli. Diavoli? Yeah. Can you make can you make
Defenders,
the
protect your
in-game
bombs
sound a
from
little
being
bit
defused by
quieter?
attackers.
Sorry if I have to say that on stream, but otherwise the people can't really hear me. Do the same setup here from Wild Academy as the it's like if they had the same threadbooks. It's crazy. The only thing that's being brought out that's not the same is a Clash here. Interesting pick. But this actually allows your teammates, even
5 seconds left.
this allows your teammates to hold a lot longer.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Especially in these long hallways like the blue hallway here. Interesting Azabi setup. Oh, look at this, Unlimited again, Diavoli. Diavoli making quick effort off the top floor. Taking off some cams, and there's the info. They see the first one, and Clash is just going in the way. She's gonna block a lot of entry points there, and just getting this info to their mate so they can work off that. And you can see four people of the Diavoli right in front of the trophy side. So this looks very dangerously
Bomb located by
like a
attackers.
solar take. There's two people lurk down. Might find one. No, they don't. Breach goes off. Nah, and the first denial from who is it? The first denial from, I think it's Bongzi. Yeah. Blocking that off. The second one coming up. This will waste a lot of time. This is good. 36 seconds that we can waste. And the Clash in the hallway. So damn, this is not it's not the preferred option for you. And Evan can still slow everyone down. Brimji gets the recruit here, Devils, who's now down in and cannot use this utility any longer. Azami gets one. Oh no, Hypex gets Bronji. Azami puts out one of her barriers. It's just Evan will push up the boiler hallway. Am I trying to flash it? But what do you want to do? Again, a zap. Now two people getting zapped. Whoa, wonderful play there with the info. Slowing down everyone on. Slowing down two people. Which basically cost them the round. Oh. Good finish from Wild Academy. Well done.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers. Attackers have located a bomb.
How is it possible that they are so head-to-head up again? Never mind.
10 seconds.
Rios getting called instantly getting cancelled.
5 seconds left. Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
We see a dining extension with headholes here. This can come in handy on both sides. It really depends on how you play it out. So this is a 50-50 gamble in most opinions. If you extend it with the right defense. But you see, and it's Ibex gets Garen. Devils gets Evan off the rotate.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
And the cutoff perfectly played right there. Also it gets fragged out. I think with Matt. Not really sure. And now Diavoli's already deep into sight. Kibas are no longer probably a thing because she's getting flashed. Oh, this is crazy. Nah, okay. Mats gets one more, but he's getting fragged out instantly. Oh my god, they don't have diffuser!
Operators have run
Saita
out of time.
gets Dudu. And they trade! I think they traded. Did they? They traded! This is the round for Wild Academy. And again, Diavoli throwing their attacks on a level that I can't comprehend. Well played from Wild, well played from Warden, well played
Attackers need to locate
from
and defuse the
Azami.
bombs as they
Getting
can.
back, I think was it 4v2 or a 5v2, not even sure.
Attackers discover the location of a bomb.
Let's just hope this doesn't break Diavoli. Because this can break your mental if you're not in the right mood for that.
5 seconds remaining. Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb. Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
The execute from Diavoli seems to
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
be for a direct take again here. They're not
Attackers
going
dropped
for the
diffuser.
typical office take,
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
as Devils got also for rotate there on the main door, and all that is already deep into sight. Nobody playing against him, and Blitz again. Yeah, what a direct push here. Full stock control, full side control, and the plant is not going down because Fika is the diffuser for some reason. But that is again could be a major troll if Diavoli not playing that outright. But no, the hatch is closed for some reason. And again, nobody's planting. Why are you not planting? Smoke's coming out. And everybody on Unlimited, on Diavoli, just waiting for the plant there. As the plant finally comes through. Wild Academy loses one more of their mates, being Dudu, getting instantly refragged by Bomji, and Diffuser is down. Side is barely taken, and through the fact that this took so long, Wild Academy can basically rotate back onto side, but still with Diffuser on hand and on two long angles that you don't want to play against. Oh, Fuse alone in the stock corner, he cannot do anything. Finka cannot defend him at all as Diffuser. As the Diffuser gets diffused. No way, they lost this.
Disable the bomb diffuser.
Wild Academy
Bomb diffusing
win
attempt failed.
round number
Defenders
6. What is happening? I'm speechless. Take part in the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. What is happening? This is match point for Wild Academy. Diavoli had full side control in
Attackers need
in
to
less
locate
than
and defuse bombs.
5 seconds after going for the execution, and they sold it. They let Wild Academy come back onto site, defuse, hold cross angles. I would be broken at this point. They came so far just to do that. And this is not the first time we're seeing this. Diavoli is actually doing this more than one time. This happened. This is something. This, as you can see, this breaks teams. This loses you rounds, and it consistently loses Diavoli a lot of rounds.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
But you can't make any single mistake. As soon as you do a mistake, Wild Academy will work on that and will yeah, and you see that because of that I think Wild is momentarily in the upper hand, not only in the score but in the mental as well. Let's see how long this will be going on for, if Diavoli can come back or if this match is over. One more round. This could be the final 2 minutes and 10 seconds of this game. Otherwise, only if Diavoli is not getting a hang of themselves. They need 2 rounds. They've come back from worse situations. So this is possible. I trust them and what they're doing. Scyther going for the dawn. He is looking for some info. He's the Tuberau. As you can see, Devils is already down on the wine side. I think they're going for the wine plant. Here's the boiler extension is not being reinforced in time. They see a clash on the connector breach on the connector side, and Thermite is ready for the breach. Breach will be opened. There's not pretty much you can do there. Okay, Dudu tries to go for the swing. Sees nobody just in time. The timing, oh, this is so unlucky. Devils is in the worst position to get fragged out, and nobody of his mates can really do anything. And Diavoli falls one after another. 2 versus 4 situation. They have a clash on hand. It's all down to Scyther and Alzet, who made so much impact over this match. Especially Scyther. Deep into sight. Can he get the swing there? He sees the clash. C4 comes out, and that's it. He sees the last one. Wild Academy is in the grand finals of Voltage League Season 4. Or Season 5, I guess. I am Season 4. I am flabbergasted. GG. Oh, and Wild is getting toxic in the chat. Right. Yeah, as you see, I don't know if it's here. Frankie decided to despawn for some reason. So this is an interesting second map. Yeah, let's see where this will head. I mean, who would have thought that Wild Academy would come back this strong on map 3 after Diavoli? Like, this was so close until to the end. It's crazy what happened here. I mean, we'll probably go into an interview in a short time. I will leave that to Avrona. So we'll see you in the interview.
Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping on. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping on. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping on. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping
And we are back with Bimsy over here from Wild Academy. Congrats on the win. Now, I got to ask the same thing I asked when ITBA when I was interviewing them. How, from you personally, was the game about as difficult as you imagined going into it, or did they really put in a bit more of a fight than you imagined? Because it did go all the way to map 3. I mean, pretty much here on production, we all thought it would most likely go to you guys, but it still took much longer than we kind of imagined. So I want to hear from you, like how difficult it was compared to what you thought.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, like it was harder than we thought, but we lost to ourselves in map 1. To be honest, like we should have closed that map out. Like that should have been ours. But yeah, and then we just managed to close it out on the other 2. But it was harder than we thought for sure.
And you did secure your spot in the final with that. It will be against Into the Breach Academy, the other big academy team in Volgic. You guys have quite a bit of history. From all my notes here, I can see in all the head-to-heads, you managed to only win against them once, and that was earlier this season. So what are your kind of expectations? And do you think you have what it takes to add another win to that kind of your history of matchups between you and ITBA?
I mean, look, all I'm saying is they've underestimated us once. I mean, you already said that we weren't going to make the final. So, I mean, to Raiden, like, just don't underestimate. Obviously, the head-to-head doesn't look great, but I mean, look, we're going to do what we can. Hopefully, come out on top. So, I'm sure it'll be all right.
I want to know because it's a grand final. It's a grand final against a pretty strong team. So now, until the date of the final in December, what kind of prep are you going to do? Like, what are the main things you want to focus on? Any kind of lessons you learned maybe from this map as well, or previous engagements with ITBA that you want to get ready? Obviously, don't like spoil your secrets or any kind of secret plans, but just like in general, what are the things you guys are going to do between now and the final?
I mean, obviously we have this final, but we've also got Southbridge calls tomorrow and Wednesday.
Of course.
So we've got to prep for that, and then it's going to be a long time. Obviously, we'll prep. Like we'll see what we can do. I know they're going to have prep on us because I mean every team they play, I think they have prep on. So yeah, I mean, obviously we'll do what we can, hopefully win, but we'll see.
Okay, and now any final words to people watching at home before we see you again on the grand final?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say one thing. So obviously, Bon Voyage lost to Diavolley, and before the game, Swiss said to Evan, "Watch my interview after the game." Now, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see that interview. I don't know why that was, but I can't say I saw that interview.
Oof, what a way to end us off. Thank you so much for joining. You can go back and celebrate the rest of the team, and good luck in the qualifiers. Good luck in the grand final. We'll be seeing you again here very soon.
All right, thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Okay, and just like that, we have our 2 finalists, the 2 academy teams. It's going to be the second roster of Into the Breach and the second roster of Wild. Or is it the first roster of Into the Breach now that I think about it? They're kind of in a weird situation there. But yeah, what are your thoughts of that final game there that went all the way to map number 3?
I think it was kind of exhausting at some points. Just seeing down limited, it was like I mean you could definitely see it on Chalet, but it was not the first time that on a lot of maps it was basically up to them to just they kind of throw something and gave it to Wild Academy, like things they built up themselves. A lot of executes that failed by them, so I thought this would be over way quicker. But yeah, congrats to Wild Academy to winning this. They think they have deserved that win a lot. ITB as well. So we're gonna see the big names in the grand final.
Yep. But we can't finish off this stream just yet because, hey, there's that giveaway we constantly remind you of every single second. So we need to see who exactly is going to win. All of the names have been entered there in the wheel. And Rowan, give us a spin and see who is going to be the first winner, who's going to take home all of those credits. There is a lot on offer here. And our very first one is going to be OTW1GGY. Congratulations. Our producer will be in touch with your reward there. But of course, there's one more we have to pick out. So give us another spin and see who it's going to be.
Whoa.
It is going to be
Come on, give me. Yeah. Oh, it's so close.
Almost, but no, the second set goes to Ozet. Congratulations as well. 2,670 R6 credits will be going your way. That is a lot of credits. I mean, what would you do if you ended up winning that much? Because I'd have no idea what I even spend that on.
I'm gonna invest it in more skins.
What, then just resell in the marketplace?
Yeah.
Right, sounds like a
I
great
will do it.
investment. Anyway, we
Yeah.
had our fun today. It was a great semi-final. It's getting very, very late. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in. Like I said at the very start, I thought that this semi-final is going to be a great way to cure that kind of post-major blues when there's like no more Pro League going on into SI, and I think it very much did that because it was a really great showing today. So,
Yeah.
anything else to say before we end the show?
Yeah, thanks for being here today. You can support us by following us on Twitter, Renzus_R6. Otherwise, thank you for that. I'm excited to see the grand finals. I think a lot of other people are as well. And let's see where this heads. Thank you for letting me be here.
Yep, it was great. See you guys in the third place match and in a grand final. It is going to be very exciting. So see you guys then.
Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping on. Giving every piece of my soul. Go to keeping on.
I must have went blind tonight, cause I swear that you out of sight. Man, I'm so up, I could be a pilot, and I just hope you're trying to catch a flight. So let me get the digits. I call right now if you with it. I seen 1,000 pretty girls in this room. $1 and I've been looking for you. I've been searching, it's so hard to find a girl who's one of a kind. Cause being alone just isn't cool. I'll take 1,000 trips around the world just so I could find you, girl. Cause darling, I've been looking for you. Yeah, I'm looking for you.